Kamu, aku, semuanya
Siap jadi awesome.
dengan Galaxy A Series, semuanya bisa jadi awesome.
Awesome is us.
Lapisan coklat, kacang renyah, dan es krim yang lezat. Bis, bikin semangat lagi.
Dapat. Tinggal satu, bro. Harus bayar now. Tapi pakai rekening mandiri. Gua adanya cash.
Scan now aja.
Bro, scan now.
Zaman now, buka tabungan, tinggal scan aja. Terus, ikuti langkah-langkah gampangnya. Gak pakai download app, jadi nggak boros kuota, apalagi memori.
Helm lu kok beda? Sengaja. Beli promo dapat 2.
Butuh buka tabungan now.
Saatnya mandiri.
Kita semua pasti punya rasa takut. Nggak yakin sama diri sendiri.
Ragu buat memilih.
Atau kalau beda, banyak yang remehin. Tapi,
selamat datang di MPL Season 7. Minggu pertama, hari ke-1. Pada hari ini akan ada 4 tim tangguh yang akan memulai perjalanannya di MPL Season 7. Di pertandingan pertama, Genflix Aerowolf akan bertemu Bigetron Alpha. Kembalinya Kido dan munculnya Bravo sebagai amunisi baru akan menjadi kekuatan tambahan untuk Genflix Aerowolf di season ini. Sedangkan dari Bigetron Alpha, Rainbow dan kawan-kawan akan kembali berjuang di MPL Season 7 tanpa adanya wajah baru di awal season.
Ya, kalau dari menurut gue ya kita semua pengen improve lah. Dari aku pribadi ya semuanya pengen improve lah. Kita nggak mau ngulangin kegagalan di season 5 sama season 6 kemarin.
Yang pasti gue juara MPL Season 7 sih. Optimis banget.
Toshi gak bisa berbuat banyak, bahkan Gillespie diamankan oleh seorang botol.
Kalau dari tim Genflix ya pasti Bravo.
Oh, jangan sampai kalah nih lawan dia.
Berdasarkan scrim lawan Bigetron, asalkan branch-nya dirusuh, kita bisa megang game itu.
Sakit banget tapi di bagian bawah telah tercipta sebuah yang malah harus hilang.
Karena gue belum juara, jadi masih membara gitu, masih semangat.
Untuk season ini sih pastinya sangat-sangat optimis dan sangat-sangat benci dengan kekalahan.
Dan di pertandingan kedua, Geek Fam ID akan bertemu juara bertahan RRQ Hoshi. Permainan Geek Fam ID yang sangat agresif menjadi warna baru untuk MPL season ini. Dan dari RRQ Hoshi, Seiko dan Taka akan menjadi wajah baru di tim RRQ Hoshi.
Dengan adanya Psycho juga dia bukan cuma bisa tank doang, tapi mereka tuh kayak multi role lah, kayak Taka juga bukan cuma sebagai offlane, dia bisa support juga.
Surprise attack, mau kemana? Alarkiosi terkejut dan terheran-heran. Masih mendapatkan 1 untuk 1 bertukar langsung ada tempo sampai ke arah belakang. Azizi mau kemana, boleh pulang melanjutkan tapi Alberto 1 tusukan lagi berhasil ditumbangkan oleh seorang Siko.
Kalau dari persiapan sih mungkin kita keluarin sebagian kecil meta kita dulu, jangan langsung di all in. Minggu 1 ya bisa dibilang kayak panas-panasin dulu dah gitu.
Kita kan udah back to back ya, siapa sih yang nggak mau mempertahankan untuk win streak yang ketiga kalinya gitu. Ya otomatis kita berusaha sebisa kita juga.
Lo harus komit sih, harus komit, punya komitmen yang tinggi. Kalau dan lu yakin kalau lu bisa bawa tim lu juara.
Pancingan yang sangat baik, 2 bahkan hancur dari Todang. Yes, permainan yang sangat baik sekali dari Giva.
Siapakah yang akan mendominasi pertandingan di hari ini? Siapakah pendatang baru yang akan bersinar di timnya hari ini? Wajib kita nantikan hanya di MPL Season 7.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 7, live broadcast from MPL Arena Jakarta with our casters Momo-chan, Hera, and our analyst Om Wawa.
Alter Ego, Aural Fire, Bigetron Alpha, EVOS Legends,
MPL ID Season 7, and today is the day where we are going to start our new season here. Still with your caster that will accompany you guys for today. Me, Momo-chan, and with my partner here,
Talia,
and with our analyst.
Yes, I am Om Wawa, and we are glad that we are back for MPL ID Season 7.
It's gonna be exciting. And how are you guys?
Oh, well, I'm good. Pretty exciting.
Wow, exciting, right?
Yes.
How about you? Oh,
Really excited to see the new season here.
yes,
It's been
because
2 months, okay?
yeah, 2
And
months.
it's time.
2 months break, right?
Yeah, 2 months break.
Yes, but before we started our match for today, we would like to thank our sponsor and partner as well. This MPL ID Season 7 is presented by Samsung. We also have our official live streaming platform by Nimo TV, official bank partner by Mandiri, official short video partner we have Snack Video. Yes, and we also have our partner in eSport Fizz and also Secret Lab. But don't forget, this MPL ID Season 7 is powered by Moonton. Wow, we are so glad that we came back here because we knew 2 months break.
Oh,
Wow.
it's too much for me. It's too much for
Is
me.
it too much for you? Yes, because we are waiting this day to come. We knew that for our current meta, it's haven't changed at all, and we also knew that a lot of team they changed their roster already.
Yes.
And we would like to remind you guys, we also live streaming in a lot of platforms. We live on Facebook of MPL ID, MLBB ID. And also we live on Facebook of Mandiri Bank. We also live on YouTube on MPL ID, MLBB ID, MLBB Global, Nimo TV, and also video. But we knew that actually it's gonna be like maybe a bit. I don't know. I have a lot of curiosity for this season because we knew that our teams they need to maybe train or maybe have a lot of screen with other team for the 2 months ago, right? So I think they already prepared a lot for this season.
Yes.
They are more well prepared if we compare to season 6.
Yes, I mean, of course, there will be a lot of changes, right?
Yes.
And of course, there is already a lot of patches happening
Yeah.
for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. So I'm really curious to know what kind of strategy that they will play. Their pick and ban, the draft, who is their most favorite hero right now at this season,
Yeah,
and for most of it, who will play for their team.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we don't know yet. Even though we know that there is a lot of changing between these players, but we don't know yet who will play.
Who will play?
Yes, exactly. And I was wonder if there is gonna recreate a new meta on this season. Who knows?
Yes, because we saw a lot like maybe 2 marksmen.
Yeah.
2 marksmen.
Sometimes 1 assassin, 1 marksman, or maybe like Talia said before, 2
2
support. I don't know. But what do you think about this current meta, Moa?
This current meta is really flexible, you know. Like every team they can do like whatever they want to be. Okay, so if I must say that they should just pick their comfort hero and just like trying to create some formula around that heroes that could win the game.
Oh, maybe it's gonna be like unusual meta because we already saw that actually maybe a lot of hero that they can maybe trade in other lanes such as Baxia. We knew that we saw a lot that actually Baxia always stay in the EXP or gold lane.
XP lane.
XP lane, right?
Yes.
So Baxia is not only tank, but he also can be a fighter as well.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, but I would like to remind you guys, and I would like to give you guys an information. There's a secret weapon for playing Mobile Legends.
What is that,
What
Momo-chan?
is that?
You need to have
What is that?
a really good smartphone, you know.
Oh yeah, of course.
Because you cannot play Mobile Legends with a potato
With the potato device, yeah.
I know it's pretty annoying when you play with the small memory, low battery capacity, right? It's pretty hard. But before that, we would like to see our away team here. Wow. We have Bigatron Alpha for our first match here that they will face one team that will be an opening match.
Yes, they will
today.
face Genflix
Genflix
Aerowolf
Yes,
as the
Genflix
home
Aerowolf.
team. But if I'm seeing their faces there,
They're quiet.
I don't see Rainbow there.
Oh yeah.
There is no Rainbow.
Yeah.
So Rainbow will not play for Bigatron Alpha, but instead of it, they will play a kind of a new player. Already played before at the MDL Season 6,
Oh,
but this
yeah.
is the MPL Season 7. It's Max and Matt.
Yes, I saw
Yes,
the twins.
Max and Matt.
Yep.
And about
yes,
and about Bigetron Alpha, Rainbow is going to be substitution, yeah, or maybe in the next
another game maybe.
another
But we
next
are going to see our home team for today. This is Genflix Aerowolf. And this is it, Genflix Aerowolf as our home team for today. I saw Kido Gumas over there, but I don't know if he's gonna play today.
I think yes.
I don't think so.
No, I don't. I don't
Yes,
think
I don't think so.
him.
Kido will not play. What
Oh yeah.
is also not playing.
Oh yeah, as
And
a
also-
substitution.
yes.
Okay, we only see Bravo, we see Bottle here, and maybe there's a Clay, Fredo, and also Rinasmi. Oh, it's gonna be interesting because actually we knew that Kido already moved, right?
Yeah.
Maybe not moved, maybe he rejoined.
Rejoined.
Like a long time no see playing again, right? But
Yes.
now he joined Genflix Arrow, but he's not playing for today. I mean, a lot of people must be waiting for him.
Yeah, I mean, like he's already taking a very long break, right, from
yeah.
Mobile Legends esports scene, professional scene.
Mhm.
But unfortunately, we are not seeing Kido right now. So I guess that means that it leaves the winning will come with the young guns from the Genflix Aerowolf. There is no what either.
Yes,
Oh,
as we
yeah.
can see, this is the lineup for Genflix Arrow. We have Clay, Rinasmi, Mars, Bottle, and Fredo. Meanwhile, Bigetron Alpha as our OA team, we have Dreams, Brans, Max, Matt, and Key. Okay, it's
Key.
pretty interesting because I was waiting for Kido and what to play in the same lineup, but well, maybe not for today.
Yeah, not for today because I mean, like these 5 player actually doing pretty well at the
Yes.
previous season, and maybe they want to give another chance for these 5 players. So let's see. Meanwhile, from Bigetron Alpha, we already knew that there is Brans there. Brans with his marksman skill is really like
Strong.
a threat. Yeah, a threat to the opponent team. So I must say that with the Yison Shin, he will be a very strong contender right now.
Yes, it's gonna be interesting to see Brans. We knew that actually from the previous season. Brans, maybe he's not really good playing assassin, but for his marksman, wow, no one can stop him.
Yeah, and untuk Fredo has to be able to play aggressively without getting punished. Actually.
Yeah, it's gonna be important for him, right? Because we knew that maybe Fredo, it's pretty, I don't know, maybe he need to be a really be a clever tank here.
Fredo,
or maybe
okay.
support,
If you are
right?
talking about Fredo, like he's the kind of player that really flashy, right? If he's being picked off like twice or the third time maybe at the early game at the 5 minutes mark, and I mean like Genflix Wolf will be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
But we are always seeing whenever Fredo could make a move, could make a point kill, maybe pick 1 or 2 kill at the early game, early stage, then Genflix Wolf they will lead, and it's a very far leading position.
Yeah, I mean Fredo can play by himself in his own lane, but the problem is for current meta, I can say it's pretty hard to protect your own lane without any rotation.
Correct.
That your team should make, right? So maybe they really need to be careful about the rotation. If we talk about the meta, we talk about the rotation. How fast will you rotate, and how will you protect your teammate, right? Because it's pretty important. If you lose one lane is gonna be a disaster.
Yeah, the marksman will be, I don't know, gank or something.
Yeah, get gang, right? But this is the referee for our matches for today. And I think we are going to do the toss coin here.
Yes, the referee is just there just to make sure all of the players have the same opportunity to win against each other, right? And also this is the 2 codes
Yes.
Wow.
Coaches from each team, right?
Yes, from its team, from Genflix Aerowolf, and also from Bigetron Alpha, and of course, we are at the offline stage, so all of the health protocol is being used right now.
Yes, but Talia, what do you think about Genflix Arrow without Kido, and also what?
I think if they were planning it all with completely thinking about it, it's okay, see.
It should be fine,
It
right?
should be fine.
But I don't know. We knew that Watt is really good as an offlaner as well. I mean, he can protect his lane by himself as well, and sometimes he can be a game changer for Genflix Arrow, but he's not playing for today.
Yeah,
So
maybe.
it's gonna be a huge question mark.
Why?
Why?
Maybe save the best for the last. Who knows? Secret weapon.
Yep.
Is it not good for the opening?
I don't know, but I must say that Bottle is really impressive.
Yeah.
Before we are starting this MPL season 7, he's really impressive at the other tournament.
Yeah.
So maybe he will bring that kind of play style into the MPL season 7. But from what I must say that they should get Yi Sun-shin as fast as they can, because it is the comfortable hero for Bronze.
Yes, and this is the way of victory for Genflix Arrow, of which we already discussed together that Mars has to be able to farm well, because maybe he will bring the victory for Genflix Arrow with his maybe free farm, with the well farm as well from Mars, but they also need to be ready to face how the traffic will come from Bigetron Alpha.
Because we are seeing like Yi Sun-shin, right? I'm talking about Yi Sun-shin before, because it is the most comfort hero for Bronze, and he's really fast whenever he's doing the laning phase, farming phase. So really, I mean, like maybe it should be like a pick or ban for Genflix Arrow.
So maybe there will be a lot of contest for Yi Sun-shin.
Yes.
I agree with that. For me, Yi Sun-shin is like a complete overpowered hero.
Overpowered hero.
Yeah.
I mean, he can do range, he can do melee, right? With
He
the
can-
passive as well.
He can open the map even with the Mountain Choker.
I think so. Yi Sun-shin is maybe the most important hero that they need to pick. But I don't know if we are going to see Yi Sun-shin in our first game or maybe our first match, because I'm pretty sure they won't let Yi Sun-shin go.
Yeah.
Ban or
Yi Sun-shin
pick.
should be banned or be picked,
Yes.
because it is the most like. Whenever you're playing rank, also, right? Yi Sun-shin is just there.
Always.
It's always there. It's
I
always
don't know why, because maybe we saw like a lot of good marksmen such as Brody, right? But we should really think about Yi Sun-shin, because
Yes.
not just only because of the mechanic.
Yes, but Brody is always being banned also.
Always.
That is why Yi Sun-shin is always like, okay, we could just let go Yi Sun-shin, we could try to contest him. But with trying to contest the Yi Sun-shin, we must know that he has the complete as the marksman, has the damage, and also has how to escape from the CC from the enemy.
That's true. But not only from the draft ban and pick, we also, like I said before, we also need to have a good devices. Yes,
of
agree.
course.
Because with the Samsung Galaxy A51 and A71, it really has a good specific, like they have like 8 gigabytes of RAM, internal memory of 128 gigabytes. The Snapdragon, the processor is really huge, like 730G, and also 6.7 Infinity O display.
Wow.
So the display is really huge.
There are
And you will-
no more overheat.
Yeah, no more overheat, and it also have a support fast charging. It's really support the fast charging. So if you maybe have your potato device, you need to change it with the Samsung.
Yeah, of course.
Over here. Yeah, but not only Samsung, right? We also have a lot of our sponsor here. We
Yes.
also have Nemo TV. So maybe if you guys you may be curious where we are live stream, we also live
On
this
Nemo
stream
TV.
on Nemo TV. That's true.
Yeah, and there will be a lot of pro player streaming in there, giving our tips and trick, of course. So download your Nemo TV now and
Yes.
watch it.
Don't forget, because maybe you can also get some tips and tricks from the pro player in Nemo TV. But Omawa, do you want 500 diamonds?
I want to how? Can you,
You
give
want?
me, Momo-chan?
Yes, of course.
Right now?
It's free. No, not right now actually.
Not for Momo-chan.
Not for me, but you can open your account
Okay.
in Mandiri.
How?
You just need to open an
I go
account.
to where?
You go to the website
Okay.
join.bankmandiri.co.id, and you can instantly win 500 diamonds.
Wow.
You just need to open an account and it called Tabungan now.
Okay.
And you can get your diamond free there. Wow. Yes, and don't forget to activate your Mandiri online as well.
Yes, and we also had a sponsor, Feast. For everyone who likes ice cream out there.
I do like
ice
ice
cream, so
cream.
yummy. Feast, we can eat feast while playing games. There are
Yes,
a lot
of course.
there are a lot of type of ice cream, and level up your game and everything become more easy with Feast.
Yes, because we need snack, you know. Sometimes when we are playing, we are too stressed with our teammates. Why they are play so bad?
Oh my God, it's you,
Like-
Mama Chan.
Like you, like you, Mama.
Yeah,
but with Feast we can cool down.
Yeah, we
can
chill
like,
down.
chill a little bit.
Yeah, because it's game time.
Feast
Feast time. Yes, and we also have an MPL account, official account in Snack Video. So make sure you guys to follow it, mpl.id.official on Snack Video to get the latest MPL news and more exclusive content. Wow, and also we knew that this gaming chair
Yeah, this
always
gaming chair.
accompany
Yeah.
us.
That's what I miss.
Okay.
I can sleep here.
Oh, that's
oh,
why.
no, okay.
Oh, that's why Omawa said 2 months break is it's too much for him because
It's too much.
he misses this secret lab. We knew this is the international award winning gaming chair, specially designed to keep us comfortable
Yes.
at home. Not only at home, when we are casting as well.
Yes.
Right. So make sure you guys visit secretlab.co to get your gaming chair. Yay! Oh my god! And actually, I cannot wait to see our first match between Genflix Aerolf and also Bigetron Alpha.
Oh yeah,
I was wondering last night. Oh, maybe Kido will be the first debut
Yeah,
for
the first
Genflix
debut
Aerolf,
again.
but sadly he's not playing for today. And meanwhile, we see Bigetron Alpha. They're coming with the twins. Matt and Max, yeah. So we didn't know how about their performance, because if we compare to the last season, I don't think they ever played together. Have
Yeah.
they ever played?
It's the first time.
Yes,
Oh,
this is
it's
the first
This
time, right?
is the
So
first
it's
time they are
a
playing
debut
together.
also.
Yes, this is the build as well for the twins. So
At the MDL, they already play together.
Yes,
Max and
MDL
Matt.
only. Mhm.
Going into the MPL season 6, they are separated.
oh yeah,
Max
this
is playing, Matt is not playing, Matt is playing, Max is not playing. But right now, they are being mixed together.
Yes, and plus Brands also inside. So this is the first debut for Bigetron Alpha. They really bring their strongest
Yeah.
lineup for Bigetron Alpha. So we will see how strong it is.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why MPL Season 7 is the most unique season because there are already a new roster here.
Agree with Talia, but let's go. Let's move to our first pan and pick here for our first game. Genflix Aerolf. They will be the first. Okay, it's gone.
Okay.
It's gone. Okay.
It's gone.
Okay,
I was
so-
waiting though.
Just be patient, though, Mama
I
Chan.
cannot. I
Just
want
be
to see.
patient.
I
We are
want to
already
see.
waiting for like 2.5
Because-
months. So why not be patient and wait
Why
for
you
another
keep
5
remind
minutes?
me about that? He keep remind us about it.
We are too exciting.
Yeah,
That's why.
That's why.
That's why.
We are too excited to see, because we already talked about the Yisun as well. Plus we knew that Benedetta is a good hero as well, right? As the maybe offlaner or maybe jungler.
Yes.
Benedetta could be a tank as well.
Could be a tank as well because Benedetta has a lot of escape skill.
Yes.
Stun also.
A lot of CC. But here we go. We already saw that Esmeralda is already being banned for Genflix Aerolf.
Oh, Esmeralda, the most hero that had a lot of barrier.
A lot of shield.
Hard to kill.
Yes, hard to take down this Esmeralda. So Genflix Aerolf, they don't want to maybe take a chance to beat Esmeralda here.
Yeah, and also there is no Brody for Bigetron Alpha, like we already mentioned, right? That is why Yisun is always being picked. Why? Because the other marksman is already being banned, or maybe like a 90% being banned. So why bother just practicing those heroes? It's already like 90% getting banned right now.
Yes, I agree. But I haven't seen Benedetta. I haven't seen Yisun as well. So maybe it's gonna be a hero that they really need to think about. I don't think they will let Benedetta. Oh, I think they can take Benedetta though. I mean, if we compare to Brody, if we compare to Yisun, I think I prefer to choose Benedetta to be played.
Yeah.
Rather
Benedetta
than
is the first pick.
yes.
Okay, so
Could
the
be the
opponent
first pick.
maybe will pick like Yisun and any other like strong hero.
Mhm.
Yeah, and that's kind of scenario like
Mm.
we are always seeing.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if we talk about the
Because Benedetta is a very power pick as well.
yes,
Yeah, of
agree,
course.
agree. That's why actually it's become a high priority hero for current meta, right? But if we talk about Benedetta, if we talk about another offlaner here, I can say that maybe Baxia could be the priority as well.
Yeah, Baxia is a very good hero.
Mhm.
Going like we know that his priority is tank, right? His role is tank.
Yeah.
But he's going into the XP lane, right? Or maybe just going into the gold lane. Because whenever we are seeing Baxia, there is the Esmeralda
Esmeralda.
as his opponent at the
Yes.
side lane.
It's like a natural counter.
Yeah, soft counter actually,
Yes.
because it's only like 30%, right?
So yeah, even
30%
though
reduction with the spell.
yes,
with
that's
the
true.
skill.
Even though you have Esmeralda, even though you have Yuzong, or maybe another life stealer hero that actually pretty strong, such as maybe Sylvana as well.
Sylvana, okay?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
just can counter it use Baxia. So I don't know, is it gonna be a top priority for Baxia as well, or maybe they just let it go?
And for fun fact, Brody, if I look at a new meta right now, Brody, the item build is mostly a tank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why, because I'm pretty curious. Brody, I mean, he has a good damage in the early phase.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
it-
like his basic attack is already like huge, right?
So strong,
His
yeah,
base
I know.
damage is huge, like 400 base damage. It's really strong one, so that is why he's just using all of the tanky build. He's going for the tanky
that's
build
why.
and only one item damage. It's only like Malphite roll. The other one is already go for the tank.
But if they build the tanky build until the late game, the damage will stack like 1000 only.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's
Yeah.
gonna lack of
Okay.
damage.
So that's why whenever we are facing like Brody,
Mhm.
we should win like at the mid game.
Yeah,
we
that's
can't just
right.
drag the game going into the late game.
Because it's gonna fall off in the
Yeah,
late game.
it's gonna follow. I mean, like the
off.
damage is just like that, like
Yeah.
1,000. It can't exceed 1,000 or more.
Yes, I'm quite agree with that. But maybe a lot of hero that maybe will fall off in the late game, such as we know Harit as well.
Yeah, Harit, of course.
Cyclops maybe, I don't know how about Cyclops, because I've seen a lot of Cyclops right now.
Yeah.
I don't know why. But
Cyclops for the burst damage, you know. The burst damage going for the ganking one is really nice.
yeah, but how if you bring that into the late game? It's pretty hard to survive it.
Yeah, that's why like you're just
Cyclops.
ganking, just taking all of their jungle,
So
and just
G-
zone out and just wait for the first or second lord and just win the game boom.
Ah.
If you're going into the third lord, fourth lord, I don't know how.
So it's gonna be, maybe if you want to pick Cyclops, you have to play a little bit fast.
Yeah, of course, because late game, everyone gonna be like magic resist item.
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
buy it.
It's already like what? Athena shield and
Athena
oracle.
Shield, Oracle.
Yeah,
Or
brute
maybe
force
like-
breastplate also.
Yes.
Cycle
breastplate.
will be done.
Yeah, I
Can do
know.
nothing about that.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just think that maybe two marksmen is more efficient for current meta.
Yes, because like if you are using assassin, we are taking the example. If you are using the assassin is very nice damage dealer at the early game.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Lancelot, he really exceeds whenever he's hitting level 4. Level
Yes.
4 going into the level 12, he's really great. But once he hit the level 15, he can't go like going into the top of the inhibitor
Yeah.
because it's really hard because he's the melee hero. It's really
yeah.
different if we are playing like with the Yi Sun Shin. Yi Sun Shin with the long range, he could just I just one hit you and I will run, I will wrestle backwards again, and
Yeah.
maybe I will poke you once more.
That's
But if you are using like the Lancelot going into the late game, it's really hard. Why? Because assassin going into the late game, you should go into the melee mode. You will puncture going into the
Yeah,
side of
you
your
need to-
opponent,
you
and
need
your
to
opponent
stay close,
is already
right?
strong there. He's already strong, already got the item. So what are you going to do? You cannot one hit kill him.
Especially if you meet one man, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's why.
1 for 1.
Yeah, if we talk about one man as well, Talia, we knew that this hero is pretty, I can say much important for the side
I
laner.
really hate to fight 1-1, you know.
Why?
It's really strong one. or
I'm
a
the
strong
user
one.
of 1-1, yay!
Yeah, user of one man. I think same with WoW,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, but if you are fighting like 1-1 or 1v1, you're using like melee heroes. Like,
Yes.
for example, you are using Cho, okay? Swallow pathway, okay? Just can throw there.
Yeah.
Swallow pathway, open the vision.
can
You're
just
just playing
spam,
safe.
right?
Yeah, just playing safe. But I mean, like 1-1 can be beaten with
Yeah.
in his lane, but just by ganking her, right?
Yeah, like maybe 3 heroes move
Yeah,
to the
3
one man
or 2.
lane.
But if you guys are failing taking 1-1, you're wasting a lot of XP and time.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. And I think it's pretty hard. That's why I said for current meta, rotation is really important.
Yeah, right now it's really, really important. How do you guys keep up with just trying to back up your maybe marksman at the
Yes.
gold lane? Because this gold lane right now is a very important lane.
Yeah.
You win the gold lane, you win like almost like 25% gold against your opponent.
In the early phase?
At the early phase, yes.
Wow. Well, we will see later, but I don't know how about the first game because we only saw like Esmeralda is being banned, Brody as well, right? In the first game, in the first ban only, but we don't know about how the hero that actually will be picked by these two teams right now. Maybe if you guys have your assumption,
Maybe you
which-
can comment below.
Yes, with what hero they gonna pick for Genflix Arrow, especially because I was waiting for Kido and Wet to play together, but they are not playing here, so maybe it's gonna be a lot of question. How will this Genflix Arrow win their first match, their first game with their current lineup here? And well, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting because I want to see Bigatron Alpha. In the first week, they already came with the strong lineup.
Correct.
Right, Brands, Max, Matt, especially Rainbow is not playing. I don't know why, because we knew that Rainbow is the key player for Bigatron Alpha. With
Yes.
her, and he is the shot caller as well.
Yeah, somebody like telling us, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, because they're not playing Rainbow, I mean like they should have something.
Or
They
maybe,
should have another strategy.
or maybe before Rainbow get into them, like join the team, they already practice with this lineup.
Yeah, but I don't know if you are not letting Rainbow play. It's kind of I know. I just feel that Rainbow is really
good,
important,
important
for Bigatron Alpha. Yeah, he's good, but he also important because he's the shot caller. He also the captain
Yeah.
of the team. So maybe his role is pretty important for these teams if they want to win the game.
Yeah.
As a support, we know Rainbow is pretty good, but I heard that actually Rainbow has already changed his role.
It's wrong. Okay, so if you're if I'm seeing also right from the composition of Bigatron Alpha, we are seeing like there is Key as a support. Key is doing really nice at the regular season.
Key,
Last season, okay.
With
so
his toe?
yeah, so I'm not seeing like he can be changed like anytime soon. Max and Matt, if you are comparing these two guys, I mean. They are siblings, right?
Yes,
So
siblings.
they are really, really well in terms of the communication. That is the important one.
Maybe, yeah, if you talk about the chemistry, the communication, Max and Matt.
Max and Matt is
these twins.
Yeah, they should be at the #1 priority, right?
They
Because
should
they already like live together since.
They should know each other well, though. But if we talk not only Max and Matt, how about if they want to blend it with Key as well,
Yeah.
Brands and Dreams? We know Dreams is a good tank as well with his Akai,
Yeah.
or
That-
maybe sometimes Kufra.
Yeah, and that's why we are only seeing like maybe brands that could be changed by Rainbow, but we are already know the brands with this meta right now, with the Marksman meta also.
Wow,
he's
he's
really
so
nice.
strong.
He's really strong.
Yes,
he's really
he's
good.
really strong, and I don't know that we seen Brands to play Assassin. I don't think it's gonna be a good result for Bigatron Alpha. But since there's these twins, I think it's pretty good for Bigatron Alpha to take the game today.
Yeah, and also like from the home team here. Let's see about the home team Arrow
Yeah,
Wolf. Genflix,
Genflix.
Arrow Wolf. They are not playing their new player, the Bravo.
Yes.
They are not playing
What?
their veteran.
Yeah.
Kido and also what?
Yeah, and
So
also
living like they are really relying now on Battle, because Battle previously his record is really nice, and right now Battle will go to the jungle as well as the jungler.
But we
of
need-
Genflix Arrow Wolf.
Yeah, I agree. But we need to remember that Clay and Fredo, their chemistry is already like a
That's why,
brother,
that's why.
in romance brother,
Yeah.
I think.
also like a siblings.
Yeah, yeah. So I think I just feel that actually Clay is much comfortable to play with Fredo because they are of friends
Yeah.
and they already knew their play style, right? So maybe they're more comfortable to play together. But if we talk about Battle and Mars is a good player as well with his marksman. And also Assassin. Mars is really good when he play Ling,
Yeah.
when he play
Harit.
Harit as
Harit.
well, yes. But I don't know how will this Battle and Mars coming in the same lane up.
Talk about chemistry. For me, these two teams had their two personnel that already had a strong chemistry.
Yeah.
I think it's good for them because they can blend will like so
really well.
Yeah, really well.
I don't know. I can say when it comes to I have to choose which one actually. Genflix Arrow or Bigetron Alpha.
So if you must say without seeing their draft here, right? Who will you choose? Momo-chan.
With current roster?
With the current roster
With
we are
current
seeing.
lineup?
Yes.
I don't know. I just feel that it's pretty hard to choose. But I can say maybe Genflix Arrow is pretty strong. Talia.
For me, maybe Bigetron Alpha.
Bigetron Alpha. So the final score for Talia?
I wish 2-0. I don't know for
2-0.
Talia.
2-0 for Bigetron Alpha, 2-0 for Genflix Arrow Wolf.
Yes. How about you? As our analyst.
Okay, I already saying at the cookie.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I'm
Oh,
predicting
yeah.
a 2-1.
Oh my god.
no.
For our opening matches?
2-1
Really?
for Genflix Arrow Wolf.
Genflix Arrow. Why? Maybe you can give us a reason.
Because I want to see the young guns here, right? The young
Ah.
guns winning the game, like
Because
having the
they-
euphoria. And we already knew, like, Genflix Arrow Wolf, if they are playing at the regular season, at the beginning of the weeks,
Yeah.
they always losing, you know.
Oh yeah, I remember that clearly.
At the opening match, okay.
And they always come like, oh my god, almost the end of the regular season.
So maybe this is their time, right? Because maybe this is their year. They want to win the
They have-
opening weeks. So
Maybe
it's
they-
time for them to shine.
To show.
Yeah, to show the world that, okay, so we can do it. This is our lineup. Let's win the game, the first week.
The first week.
Yeah, the first week. And Bigetron, they always win, right? At the first
Yes.
week. Like 4 weeks,
So
they are on top of the
It's
leaderboard.
kind of the opposite of this team,
Yeah,
right? These
it's
two
kind of
teams.
opposite. So I want to see the other way around.
Yeah,
That's the unique. That's why we are sitting here waiting for the game.
Yeah.
And my hands is never been this cold before.
You never be good. But actually, yeah, we have to wait because they are still
Preparing, yeah.
preparing for the matches. And I just realized, actually, Bravo, who
Why?
just moved
Yes.
from Bigetron Alpha to
Yeah.
Genflix Airwolf.
Yeah, so there is a lot of data there by Bigetron Bravo.
Yes.
And maybe he could just give the insight toward his teammates. Oh, so I'm seeing like Max and Matt is always playing like this.
Oh.
Okay, so maybe he could just give you the
Maybe,
information to
yeah,
his
yeah.
teammates.
He could just give good information
Yeah.
for Genflix Airwolf to beat Bigetron Alpha.
Or maybe he just say, okay, Key is always like this if you are playing like this hero.
Mhm.
Okay, so Key is the support, and we know like Bravo is the gold XP lane, right? His
Yeah.
Tamos, his Uranus also. So
Yeah.
that is like something, right? If maybe like if his teammates get attacked, get ganked,
Who will come?
Yeah, what kind of response that Key will do?
Yes.
Sharing the weakness.
Yeah.
Showing the win, yeah, maybe it's a good information as well. That's why maybe Bigetron Bravo was, I mean, like Genflix Arrow, they want to pick one member from Bigetron, right? But if we talk about Bravo, I mean, he didn't play much as well from previous season, right?
Yeah.
Because they
Because
changed
he-
it like with
There is
Max.
Ripo.
Oh
There's
yeah,
Ripo and Taka.
Okay, Ripo.
Okay, Ripo and Taka. So the fun fact from Bigetron Alpha right now is that they are just moving their set laner, Ripo. I'm sorry, it's Taka and
Taka and
also like
Bravo.
Bravo, right? So now their roster, their lineup is really slim right now.
And Ripo also came from MDL.
Yes.
Yeah, Ripo from MDL.
So actually a lot of young player for Bigetron Alpha. We knew Ripo,
Yeah,
Max, Matt, right?
Yeah, so that's why like a
Really?
lot of people is saying like MPL season 7 is going to be awesome. Because there is a lot
That's
of
gonna-
surprise that is
Yeah.
currently going on. Like we are thinking, okay, we are seeing Kido and also what? But they are not playing right now.
Yeah.
They are not playing.
Yeah, it's actually
Okay.
surprised me. I thought that Kiro would play today, but surprisingly, Kiro being a substitution. I don't know why.
Surprisingly why?
Maybe it's a secret weapon for Genflix Arrow.
At the
Yeah,
game
that's
too?
why.
If they are losing game one,
If they are winning game
They're gonna catch up with the point, right?
yeah, they have to.
They
Maybe
have to.
just because this is the first week of MPLC season
Yeah.
7. But I think this is the most important week though, because it's much better if you can gain the points in the
From
early,
early,
For
yes.
the early phase,
Early week, yeah.
If you can just go into the first place, I mean like you could just
Yeah,
and
why
say,
not?
you can feel relief, right? You're not in a lot of tense.
Mhm.
If you're at the 8th place or 7th place.
In the age.
You know, like what is saying? Oh my God, what should we do next?
What should I do? What
next
should
week?
I do?
I think
Yeah,
it's gonna be a lot of homework for the coach.
Yeah, and also a lot of homework with the substitution.
Yes.
Like if I was the substitution, I'm gonna think like, oh my God,
How do I carry the game?
Yeah, how do I catch up?
How do I carry the game
And,
to the?
and if I also fail, wow.
Well, yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of burden
Yeah,
as well.
it's really a lot of burden. So I mean, like they should win their first game, their first match. Especially this is the opening match.
Yeah.
So there is no word like, okay, we are going 2-1, maybe we are just losing, it's fine, chill, still a long competition. No, you should win the first match.
Yeah, so at least maybe when in the half
Yeah.
of the week.
Before it's too late, right?
Before-
Before it's too late.
Yeah, before it's like because we knew that maybe only 6 teams that
Yeah,
will
6 team
go
will
to
go
the
into the
playoffs.
playoffs.
Of course.
So 2 will not go.
Is it gonna be in Geek Fam and also Aura again? Like previous season?
Interesting to say. A very bold move by Momo-chan.
I'm asking though. I didn't judge. I just asking because we knew that Geek Fam didn't move to the playoff 2 times. Is it
Yes.
Geek Fam, right?
Geek Fam never.
Aura. Sorry, is it Aura?
Aura 2 times.
2 times, right?
Yeah.
Geek Fam only
What?
3 times. Oh, 3 times.
Three
Geek Fam.
times?
Yeah.
I forgot. Actually, it's been a long time. And actually,
Okay.
it's gonna be another question, right, for this season.
Yeah, I mean like.
How will Geek Fam and Aura survive?
Okay, a very nice question because like Geek Fam ID, they are not changing a lot of their roster. They're just using their MDL roster right now.
Yeah.
And for the Aura, also it's just the same as Geek Fam ID. They're not changing a lot.
maybe-
Not a lot of changing, but maybe this team is trying to get their chemistry, their bond.
Yeah. Maybe they're gonna create a new meta. Who knows?
A surprise meta, a cheesy
Yeah.
strategy.
Or maybe as
Like you know like last season, Uranus as the hyper carry. Okay, so
And-
4th tank with 1.
and it didn't work
Yeah,
at all.
but
It didn't work.
yes, but it's not working. Maybe this season it will work.
Uranus as a jungler.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Tamus as a jungler is very nice though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Tamus as a jungler is very nice. I'm
But-
just telling like Tamus could go into the jungler. Okay.
I agree.
Okay,
But I want to see Benedetta as a jungler as well.
Benedetta as a jungler, we will see about that also.
Yeah, because it's pretty hard to catch Benedetta, right?
Yeah.
We know Benedetta is pretty hard to catch, and you have at least an instant hero that can jump into Benedetta and you can lock her.
Yeah, but it's kind of risky, right? Using the Benedetta if you are not fast hand enough.
Yep.
You could get caught. But
And
with
plus-
this kind caliber of the player, I don't think so. There is no fast hand. There is no slow hand.
No,
It's
no.
already like fast hand.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
are
of
pro
course.
player and also without a potato device.
Yeah, because if you had a potato device, even though you had a fast hand, you're gonna get framed, right? Stuck in the moment.
Omawa.
Yeah.
Because
Omo-chan.
Omawa was fast hand.
I'm
But
really a fast
now
hand, you know.
He's slow right now.
I'm not slow.
Really?
I'm just careful.
No,
I'm just careful
okay,
enough.
okay. Oh, okay. But we're still waiting for our first game, guys, because we knew this is the first week of MPL season 7, and we want all of our player play comfortably.
Yeah, correct. So
Without any mistake or without any problem as well. So hope the best for our players.
Yeah, of course, because I believe they had to prepare it well before they get here. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting match.
Yeah.
So-
I was waiting for the drop in and picture.
Yeah, so Talia, what kind of heroes do you think that Bigatron Alpha will try to draft right now?
Actually, this is the question for Moa though.
Actually, it's the question for you,
I
though.
have to ask her.
Okay, okay.
So
That's fine,
he could
fine.
feeling like relieved.
Okay.
A bit chill.
Chill.
Eating fish.
Eating fish.
For me, they're gonna pick, I don't know, maybe.
What do you think about the marksman here by Bronze? Do you say that he will choose Yu Sun Shin? 100% if I'm going to say
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, for me, yeah, because Yu Sun Shin is the most powerful marksman right now. As I said before, he had area of effect, like the Mountain Shocker is gonna be opening a map, escape skill, and the passive of Yu Sun Shin. The critical damage is so
Painful.
Painful.
Yeah.
But maybe if you Sunshin and Brody get banned, they're gonna pick Cloud. I don't
Cloud.
know.
Okay, yeah. Cloud is also nice for bronze. Previously we are
yeah.
already seeing like bronze playing Cloud,
Mhm.
Lee Sun Shin, and also Bruno.
Yes.
Yeah, Bruno,
Yeah.
Bruno.
So he's really a good marksman
Yeah.
player here, Brands.
But his Bruno is really strong, you know.
For the early phase, I can
Before
until
Bruno
mid-
get patched.
yeah.
Yeah.
The passive, right?
Yeah, the passive
The
is just
critical
there.
here. But I don't know. I think if Talia thinks that maybe they will get Yusun Sin,
Mhm.
I just think that maybe Genflix Arrow and Bigetron Alpha they will just straight away ban Yusun Sin, or maybe Genflix Arrow they will have a lot of respect for bronze hero, such as maybe Cloud, Yusun Sin. I don't know about Bruno. I didn't see any priority for Bruno for current meta.
Yeah, because like Bruno is like at the very last pick
Last
for the
option,
marksman. Last
maybe.
option,
Last
yeah, correct. Because there is also like Wen. There is Wen.
yeah.
Bronze is also can use Wen, you know.
Yeah, but
He's really good at all of the marksman. That's why.
But I haven't seen Wenman as a jungler. I don't know why.
Yeah, no, as a side lane. I mean, going to the side lane because the jungler, Max could fill the role for the jungler.
Oh yeah, Mars maybe with Tamus or maybe with Yuzong. We knew Yuzong is pretty strong as well with the life steal here. But maybe Yuzong will be the top priority as well for the side lane.
Yes, that's why, right?
Or maybe Baxia gonna be a side lane either.
I don't know, Baxia could be a tank as well, right? So
If I'm seeing Baxia, right?
Mm.
Yeah, Dreams could use Baxia. Okay. And I don't think about Fredo because Baxia playstyle is not currently fitting for Fredo. Rinasmi perhaps. But I don't know because he's kind of fighter that he's using Leomord.
yeah,
Okay.
he likes to use hero that have a good damage,
Yeah, the damage and going into the late game.
and he likes to have a team fight as well.
Yes, he really like to have the team fight going into the second minute mark. Actually, we are seeing like Renasmi is always there helping his teammates, taking the turtle and other kind of stuff. Meanwhile, at the Bigetron, I think like they are the most possible team that use Baxia.
Genflix.
Yes.
I don't know. We will see later how will it be because hopefully we will starting soon as possible.
I hope so either.
Yeah, because we know maybe this Genflix Arrow. I'm just curious without Kido, without what as well.
Gonna be what?
Gonna be what?
Yeah, gonna be what? What's gonna be what?
No, I mean,
what
it's really fine for Aerowolves to be honest because they are already playing with these 5 members.
Yeah, the old
since-
player, right?
Yeah,
Old
yeah.
lineup as well.
Yeah, this is like since the end of the season 6, they're already playing with these 5 people, 5
Yeah.
teammates, 5 players. So if one is being changing, maybe they should try to make another chemistry with the other player. So maybe by just trying to keep their player here, makes their win rate like more high, I guess.
Yes, I think so. But if we talk about just now, we always talk about the jungler. We talk about the side laner. We talk about the offlaner. We forgot about the tanker here. If we compare Key with Dreams, with Key and also maybe Fredo.
Key,
From Bigetron Alpha.
Key and Fredo. No. It's gonna be like Key and Clay.
No, okay. Key and Clay. Okay,
and
let's
Clay,
say. The games, the playstyle
Mhm.
from Key is totally different. I can say Key's playstyle is look like
Orange?
not range. He
Rotation.
really likes to zoning out a lot of
okay.
players here. Maybe
He's the kind of player like have a lot of assists, but a very like
alter ego tanks,
yeah,
right?
a lot of assists with low kill
Mhm.
percentage. It's Key.
So maybe Luoyi gonna be fit for him as a support as well.
Yeah, I mean like compared to Clay is the support match, right? He's really playing it very far away from behind like Parsha. Meanwhile, like Key is using Sylvana, Key is using Digi.
I don't know. In my own opinion, I just can say that Key looks like Leo Murphy.
Yeah,
He likes to play. He likes to zoning out a lot of the enemies until the jungle, inside the jungle, right? So I don't know. What do you think? So it's totally different.
Yeah, a different.
from Leo Murphy.
It's kind of kind of similar, but I mean like Key is kind of passive, you know, like Leo Murphy is really
Key?
aggressive player.
Oh.
Key is really passive, you know.
He's not as aggressive as
Yeah,
Leo
if you're
Murphy.
seeing Leo Murphy, you're seeing like a player who really like to taunting other players, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's just going inside and recalling in front of their face,
Yeah.
okay, and just going back
Which is
inside of
pretty
the bush.
annoying.
Yeah, it's really annoying like to face the Leo Murphy, but with Key is the kind of player like, okay, so I'm going to back up my teammates here. It's fine if I'm going to die, but at least my core, my jungler is not dead, and he could carry us at the late game. And meanwhile, we are seeing like Key. Suddenly, I remember like Grants is very
Grants.
good at using Granger.
Oh, yeah. And Granger already being buffed.
That is why I'm telling you, right?
Yes.
I just suddenly there is some flashback at my mind here.
Well, you want to play Granger?
No.
But Granger, yeah, after he's being buffed yesterday, I mean, from the previous patch,
The best damage.
the best damage is increasing. So
by 50.
yes, but the problem is why sometimes it didn't show up in the current meta, because who will let Yisun Sin and
That's right.
Cloud if you compare to
Yeah,
Ranger?
that is why, right? Roger is just there also, and
Oh yeah, Roger.
and you're seeing, talking about Roger, Genflix and Wolf is the team that always use Roger.
As the name of Arrow Wolf.
Yeah, they really like to
a
use Roger
werewolf. I don't
Become
know.
a wolf?
Yeah.
because they really know that Roger is really strong against all kind of hero. Okay, so if you're tank, you will be melt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty similar with Yisun Sin as well, with
Yes.
the melee and
But
range.
with a very fast burst damage from Roger.
And lifesteal, of course.
Yes, but Roger need
Yes.
the item, right? Roger
Yes.
needs the item first.
It's really
before
dependable.
before he goes into the mode there.
Yes, meanwhile, if we compare to Yisun Sin after level 4,
Mountain Shocker anywhere.
Yeah.
Assist, give me the assist. Mountain
Like a
Shocker, it's
babe.
fine.
I know.
Okay. Oh, you're trying to get the orange buff or the purple buff. It's fine. I'm
Yeah, I
just
just need
Mountain
to
Shocker.
Yeah, I really hate that actually. Sometimes I'm playing ranked, of course, and I'm trying to get the purple buff with the Mountain Shocker. My buff gets still.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's why. Like
Oh
it's
my
really
God.
annoying if you're seeing Yisun Shin, right?
I think not
You-
only
you-
Italia, because Omo also got a lot of experiments that get been stolen by the Mountain Shocker from Yisun Sin.
Oh, every day. Every day it's Mountain Shocker from
Oh
Yisun
my
Shin. That's why.
God.
Okay, so I'm seeing Yisun Shin right now. However, teams is not picking Yisun Shin. Maybe there is the powerful hero that being left open like Benedetta.
Yeah.
Okay, or maybe like they want to first pick Natalia or Brody.
Natalia, I don't know if it's
Yeah.
about Natalia.
Natalia, I don't know. Yeah, also I don't know about the Natalia. Like prefer, all of these team is really like to banning like Selena. Okay.
Natalia actually a good hero, but Natalia, for me, in my opinion, need a combo. Once her combo fail, no one get killed, and it can be blunder for herself.
It's gonna be a little bit waste for
Yeah.
Natalia if he cannot use the combo with the smoke bomb, with the silence,
with the hunt,
with the hunt as well. But
Natalia is really annoying. You know?
Natalia
for the
as,
marksman.
as a scouter, yes.
Yeah, for the marksman, you're jungling.
Yeah.
It's fine. There is Natalia behind you.
Yes, that's
So I mean, like, you can't jungle really safe whenever there is Natalia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. But as you guys know that actually this our MPL ID Season 7 is held by offline. But don't worry because we already do our health protocol as
Yes.
well.
Yeah.
We already have a swab antigen as well every week. So all of us is good, all of us is healthy.
Yes, and
and
also-
make sure you guys who stay at home, please
Stay at home.
stay at home.
Don't go
out.
anywhere. Let us entertain you guys. You just
Ah,
watch
that's true.
from
Yeah.
your TV, from your smartphone. Okay, just
You-
don't go anywhere. Just stay at home.
Yes, you guys can watch us from actually a lot of platform. You
Yep.
guys can choose. You guys can watch from YouTube, Facebook,
Nemo TV.
Yes, and also video, right? Because yeah, we also have an Indonesian language as well over there. So make sure if you guys want to say hi to Ranger Ermas or maybe Gio, yes,
Or even KB.
yes, and our Professor KBL as well. So maybe you guys can check it out. But yeah, don't worry because we already follow our health protocol here,
Yep.
and we also separated by this.
I don't know, acrylic maybe?
Acrylic,
There is the shield, right?
The
Yes,
shield,
it's
yeah.
so we don't have to get a lot of interaction as well each other.
And we
So
can be touched.
cannot.
Cannot.
Oh, cannot takan lah.
Yes, cannot. What? But yeah, for you guys who stay at home, please don't forget to use your mask If you want to go out, please just stay and keep your distance as well with others. So make sure you guys drink and eat healthy food.
Healthy food,
Because it's
remember
really
that.
important right now.
Yeah, it's really
For
important
the immune, of course.
Yes,
for your
yes.
immune, and also do not forget to exercise as well. Right?
Oh yeah, actually it's pretty hard for me though. I don't know why, but I have to so we can stay healthy, right? And make sure take your vitamin as well.
Yep.
Because
And don't
it's
forget to get your tan skin, because we need the vitamin D from the sun,
yeah,
right?
Even though I'm so lazy to wake up early, but I have to sometimes.
I thought that you're sleeping with the windows open and suddenly.
Oh wow, sun kiss!
Yeah.
Woo! Oh my god, thank you. I'm like a sleeping beauty, wake up in the morning.
I'm giving you some advice, you know, like
Okay,
if
thank
you're
you.
too lazy to go out, just open your window.
Yes, I
Open
can
it.
feel the heat actually. Without feeling it, right? But yeah, actually, yes, we are going straight into the drop and pick as soon as possible. So please wait for it, because we also cannot wait. We are feel so excited about this because we knew that Bigetron Alpha and also Genflex Arrowwolf, it could be like 1-for-1. Like maybe Omawa said in the quickie just now, it could be
Yeah,
like 2-1
2-1.
for maybe
Genflex
Genflex Arrowwolf
Arrowwolf.
or Bigetron Alpha, right? Maybe it's not gonna be an easy matches for these two teams, but we will see later.
Did you hear that from the behind? Everyone just like woo!
Yeah, actually, we are waiting for this
Yeah.
like 2 months break, like Omawa said.
Yeah.
Maybe we also have M2. Maybe we also have like MPLI as well. But I don't know why this MPLI this season 7 is the most exciting matches.
Yeah, because everyone waiting for it.
Not only
Right.
because of the team,
Because
not
the venue
Yeah.
is
Yeah,
offline,
the
the
music.
stage.
maybe the environment as well, right? The feeling, but it's gonna be an an exciting season as well, because we knew RRQ, who became our back-to-back champion.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
I think it's pretty hard for them for this season to keep it up though, because you know the meta is not changing yet, even though we have a lot of patches, right? But the problem is maybe RRQ is already like sustained.
So, if you're saying something like that, you know, like RRQ will play after this match, right?
Yeah, for
Okay.
our second match, right?
Yes, for our second match,
Yes.
it will be like GigFam.
GigFam versus
GigFam, yeah.
It's
RRQ.
GigFam ID against
RRQ
RRQ. So you're
RRQ.
saying that RRQ will lose against GigFam?
No, I didn't say that. I just say that it's probably hard for RRQ Hoshi since I mean like EVOS. If you talk about EVOS, maybe EVOS is kind of fall off in the previous season, right? Because maybe they have a new roster like Anti-Match coming here.
Yeah.
Then after that, Luminar came back as well. But with 2 months break, I think it's enough for them to catch up.
Yeah, to build again the chemistry.
Yes, and also knew that Alter Ego, they didn't change their roster as well. So the team that actually didn't change their roster should be stronger.
Really?
Yeah,
It should be.
Yeah, it should be.
No,
okay.
why you?
No,
why
no,
you-
no.
Yeah.
It's just suddenly like I'm saying, like, if you're not changing your team as well, your
Mhm.
strategy could be like being
Yes,
seen
it's
already,
already
being
been
seen,
read, right?
yeah, already been read by the opponent. So
Yeah.
it's kinda really hard also.
There's a
like
plus minus,
yeah,
right?
it's the plus. There is a plus. The plus is that on the communication.
Mhm.
The minus is that like if they are not like improving a lot,
Yes.
like using another hero, for example, I mean like they could just be beaten as well.
Yeah, that's why I said that this season could be more excited, because you know maybe RRQ Hoshi we already know how they are gameplay, right? But if you talk about EVOS, Alter Ego, okay, maybe Alter Ego didn't change as well, like RRQ. Okay, how about EVOS? How about Bigetron Alpha, Genflix, Arrowwolf?
For me, in my opinion, I bet they have to catch up, of course,
Mhm.
and a lot of practice since EVOS from the last season is going to fall down. Yeah, so they need to work more hard than the other team to catch the.
Yes, to catch the meta,
Yeah,
to
to
catch
catch
the
the
team
meta.
as
Okay.
well.
So-
But
Mhm.
what? So what?
So like, finish your
Yeah, but so I'm kind of curious that actually, how will EVOS perform for this season, because like EVOS fam, they really, you know, waiting for EVOS to come back stronger. Since we know that Donkey is not playing
Yeah,
anymore,
yeah.
Yep.
Aura as well, right? But Luminar is still there as a key player for EVOS. With the new lineup, I don't know, with LJ as well, right? Because
Okay.
LJ just moved from RRQ to EVOS with anti-match as well.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be more interesting. For this season, I was waiting for EVOS.
So you're waiting for EVOS?
Yes, I was
Talia?
waiting for EVOS.
I was waiting for the RRQ.
The RRQ.
RRQ. I don't know why. I always like a lot of people knew that RQ is kind of unbeatable.
Yeah, that's why I'm curious, is this season they gonna be like hold up the
trophy,
the
the
or
champion.
maybe this is the fall down season. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, no one
Yeah,
knows
no one
actually. But
knows.
what do you think, Omawa? If you ask, I have my own answer. I have EVOS. Talia has RRQ. Whose team that actually you are waiting for this season?
Okay, so you're always like EVOS, like there is RRQ.
Oh, always picking
it's
something
no,
different than us.
Relax.
Oh, I'm
So I mean,
curious.
like we know that those teams is the most
Yeah.
notable one.
Yeah,
Okay, since the previous season. So I just want to see like Onyx Esports. I want to see
Onyx, why?
Suns.
Oh, Suns.
Because
yeah.
Suns, I mean, like he's the
youngest.
It's not the
Not
youngest.
really
Like
the
he's
youngest.
the MVP from the MDL going into the MPL, right?
Yes, he's the rising star.
Yeah,
actually.
he's the rising star. Also, like he's on par with Albert.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, he's not getting the trophy there. So I'm seeing like this season 7.
Maybe a change
it's
for him.
the comeback for Suns because he really won the trophy there.
Yeah, maybe the season's gonna be the big opportunity for Onyx. Who knows? That's what and we all going to see right now. But for today, we already had Genflix Airwolf versus Bigetron Alpha. A minute later, maybe about to begin.
Yeah, I
we
know.
still wait. Yeah.
We're still waiting as well, but I don't know. It's gonna be hard if we like. Maybe a lot of media partner was asking us like, who team that actually will cheer up for this season? And I was like looking at the list. Okay.
So who do you cheer for? EVOS, right?
No, I'm not saying that. I was waiting for.
Oh, you're waiting for EVOS.
I'm waiting for
But
EVOS.
for the answer there.
I was still cheering for RQ.
RQ.
Yes, I'm a big fan of RQ. I can say, and I'm pretty agree with Omawa just now because he's for this season they are not changing their roster, right?
Yeah, it's
Maybe
not-
only Psycho, who's coming to the.
And also
lineup.
there is Taka. Do not forget Taka.
Oh yeah, Taka, but I don't know Taka will play or not.
Yeah, don't forget Taka as well because Taka is just there, maybe just to cover the side lane.
Yeah, the side lane.
for RRQ.
Taka is good, but I don't know if you compare to maybe R7,
R7 is not. I mean, like there is Whisking, right?
Whisking as well.
There is Whisking, Lemon, and Taka.
Yeah, Lemon.
Yeah, Lemon
You
and
know
Taka.
that Alien sometimes he's not playing.
The alien, yeah.
Yes, the Alien sometimes he's not playing, but sometimes if he got substituted with Whisking and maybe Taka, I don't know. I'm pretty curious because like Omawa said, all of the teams actually already know how is the gameplay coming from
Correct.
RQ Hosi.
Yeah.
So maybe it's pretty curious, and Talia also kind of doubt about RQ Hosi, right? They like if they can really hold their champion or not.
Yeah, because since I see from RRQ Hosi right now, they're shuffling the roster. Like, Sion didn't play anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Is there gonna be hold on and still be a champion of the trophy, or it's gonna be a disaster for them?
Yeah, I think so. But let's see. I'm pretty curious as well. Wow. Okay. So we also have 2 matches here, right?
Yep.
The first
Yeah.
match we have Genflix Airwolf and also Bigetron Alpha. The second one, like Omawa said, we have Geek Fam versus RQ
Hosi.
But whose match do you waiting for at the season 7 here?
I'm actually waiting RQ and Alter Ego.
Oh, it's tomorrow, right?
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
Padahal it's tomorrow.
I agree
So,
with
so you're not
Momo-chan.
waiting anymore for the El Clasico. What do you say about the El Clasico here?
But I
I mean, like there is Alter Ego, right? Now this is the new contender. It's very nice
it's
one.
not a Royal Derby, right?
Yeah, it's not the Royal. The Royal Derby is another one, right? It's Onyx against the RRQ.
Yes.
So this is another one. It's Alter Ego against the RRQ Hosi.
Yeah.
And it's provided us with a very, very like tense grand final at the last season. But I don't know about this season. What do you say about it, Talia? Whose match do you really waiting for from our season 7 here?
For me, I agree with the Alter Ego and RRQ. Why? Because Alter Ego seems to rising up right now. From the last season, it seems like they show us how to win the game, like dominating really. I mean, the gameplay is really good.
Okay.
So since I see them playing real well and rising up, maybe just maybe, like I said before, RRQ, is there gonna be a champion or Alter Ego will replace it? I
Okay.
don't know.
Okay. So, you're not asking me, Momo-chan? You're not
What
asking
about
me?
Omawa?
I was waiting for you to answer it by yourself. What do you think, Omawa?
I really want to see a match that could give us some surprise result.
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
So I'm not waiting for this one. Okay. But I'm
No.
waiting for after this one match.
Oh.
Maybe Geekfam could win against RRQ Hozi. I want to see a surprising matchup here. The result, of course. The
Yeah,
result.
yeah. Like we didn't expect to be
Yeah.
them to win, but like wow.
Wow, they're winning.
Yeah, they're
so
winning.
there is something here at season 7.
Yes,
Yeah,
because if you talk about Geek Fam, they almost climb up to the playoff, almost.
But it's
but
already
never
too
enough.
late.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
never
almost
enough.
is never enough, of course.
Yeah, it's never enough. So that's why it's pretty unfortunately for Geek Fam they cannot proceed to the playoff. But I don't know about this season 7. We know that Geek Fam they changed the roster as well. Like we don't have Wong Koko, we don't have Joker.
Oh, anyone like
Doyok.
Doyok also is not playing for Geekfam ID.
Yeah, that's
So I mean like it's already being surprised, right?
Yes.
For the roster for Geekfam ID. I want to see the result though. I really want to see
I
the
agree
result.
with that.
Okay.
I want to see the result.
But I
and-
don't know if you compare to RRQ.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty hard for them to catch up to beat RRQ Hosi.
But let's see, right?
let's
Let's see.
see.
That's
Who
why.
knows?
That
I
is
don't
what
know.
I'm telling you, Momo-chan.
I
I
don't
want
know.
to see a surprise result.
I just feeling
right?
that RRQ Hosi they are strong with Finn inside because of Finn.
Because of Finn.
Yeah.
So it's because of their support system.
Yes, their short collar as
Yeah,
well
the
because
short
Finn is the
collar.
captain
Yeah.
of RRQ Hosi, right? So
But-
they really maybe
That's
hanging on
strong.
Finn. Mhm.
Okay. But who knows? It's been 2 months, right? I mean, it's
Another 2 months break.
Yeah, another 2 months break. It's already enough time for them, whoever the team it is, to practice a lot of more, get chemistry, get the rotation right. Yeah, learning from the mistake. I don't know. Maybe this season they're all gonna catch up.
Yeah, maybe. Hopefully, yeah. They have to though.
They have to
If
because
not, they will fall
Oh, yeah.
behind again.
and you know like the fun fact for Geekfam ID.
Yeah.
It's like they always previous season, right? They win the first game and suddenly they just fall off at the second and third game.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, you remember that, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Actually, I was gut feeling that. Oh, maybe they can be a good contender for the season, right?
Yeah, and suddenly they just losing at the second game, at the third game,
Mhm.
and it's always keep happening, and I don't know. Right now, maybe like from Geekfam ID, they already like they've done their homework. Now they are ready for the season 7 as well.
To be war.
Yeah, to prepare because
prepare.
this is the fight.
As a strong contender.
We can do this.
Probably.
We will fight the king.
Yeah, we will fight the king. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why.
Because like the king also like already changed their pawns.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, there is no James there.
Yes, Achil become the coach
Achil
for
right now, so it's
RRQ.
kind of like different.
But if we talk about the coach,
Hmm.
Achil and also James, we know that these two coach has a different
Yeah.
thought, has a different draft as well. I'm
Different
just-
coaching.
Yes, I'm
Yes.
just feeling that Achil is more. I think he's more brave to
No.
pick.
Actually, it's more like
Take a
he's
risk.
really he's already take a risk player.
Mhm.
Like he really like to use like fancy heroes.
Unexpected
okay? Unique
drop
heroes,
and pick,
unique
yes.
heroes at the pick and ban. That's why.
Yeah.
That's Achil there.
But sometimes it works.
Yeah. If
Yeah,
it
yeah.
works, it works like we saw at season 4 Masha.
Yeah.
If it works, if it fell and it's failed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think it's the strategy. So the other team didn't suspect that, didn't expect that.
Yeah.
So it was easier to be uncountered.
Yes, and we saw in MDL RRQ Sena with Ruben as the coach. He also play unexpected heroes such as Nana, right? Such
Nana
as
Digi Granger.
Digi, Zos as well.
No, he's playing like this combo. Nana, Digi Granger.
Only that
So
two.
3 heroes could
Yeah.
just throw their skill, throw their ultimate. So no need to just getting near
Mhm.
his hero.
Yeah, that's why I'm pretty curious. I don't know why. Maybe RQ Hoshi could be do the same thing as well here.
Oh, maybe. But I was curious. I was expect to be someone in the last season, some team to steal this trophy. So yeah, I'm expecting that this season gonna be like a new champion because
New champion?
Yeah.
Do you say like Season 7 will have a new champion for MPL ID Season 7?
What? Sorry?
Do you say that MPL ID Season 7 will have a new champion?
Maybe.
I hope so.
I hope so. Because if we had a new champion, it's mean a new competitor, a new selected king, right? So the match will be more fun. Like there will be no imbalance, right?
Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong. It's my opinion.
No, actually, yeah, you can say whatever you thought, but I think some of people maybe quite agree as well with Thalia.
Yeah.
But it will be more surprising if there will be a new champion for this season 7 because we know RQ Hoshi 3 times.
2 times back to back.
2 times back to back.
Once like Season 2, right?
Yeah, Season 2.
So, a long journey. I mean, like it's for Aura, Geek Fam, BTR, Alter Ego, and also Genflix Arrow Wolf. Still a long journey for this 5 team.
But I can say Bigetron Alpha maybe could be a strong contender as well because we knew from previous season Bigetron Alpha they are pretty strong in the first week.
Oh no. Bigetron Alpha is really strong at the regular season.
Yes, I mean the first week of regular season.
Yeah.
Right?
And after that they are
until
just,
the halfway.
I mean like yes. I mean like they are at the top 2. And suddenly at the playoff, they are not performing really well. The other team is already catch up. The other team could just read their strategy and just counter them all.
Yes, that's why. Oh my god, I'm curious that actually maybe Bigetron Alpha maybe can get or maybe can take the first position in our regular season. I don't know, the standing.
Yeah, the standing this first match is really important. So that's why I'm telling like they can't have the mindset of just saying, okay, this is a very, very long regular season.
Yeah, long run.
Let's just just play it, chill out,
Yes.
and suddenly you're chilling out and you're not going to the playoff.
Yeah. Don't get burned in the early because it's gonna be wasting a lot of energy.
It's usually happened actually in the first
Yeah.
week. In the first week, in the first day, it's always happened. But because we want our player to play comfortable and without any problem, because we know that the connection issue is the most annoying issue as we knew.
Yeah, that's why we are playing this as at the offline stage. Okay, so as by like so many people is just requesting, okay, online is just so many trouble. So let's go. Let's play into the offline stage. So the player here, they could go toe to toes.
But who knows? Since the pandemic right now, there will be no hooray in the stage.
The celebration?
Yeah, there is no celebration.
Yeah, can't do anything right now because there is the pandemic and we are lucky enough.
Yeah,
right?
hopefully the pandemic will over soon so we can invite you guys to our event. So maybe there will be a good celebration as well for your favorite team, right?
Actually, I miss the viewers. I miss the fans.
The audience.
Yeah, the
vibes
audience.
as well. Yep. How they cheer for their favorite team, right?
It's so fun.
With their poverty.
It's
with their gendang.
Yes. yes. With the drums.
And actually, it's really fun because sometimes we as a caster cannot hear the in-game sound, right? Just because the celebration is just too huge and it's just too loud.
I was expecting this season's gonna be like an audience, at least a few audience to be playing a drum like ding 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 ding. Actually, it's beat up our spirit also as a caster, right?
That's true. I'm quite agree. But let's see our comment section here because we are still waiting. So let's read our comment. Okay. Start the game. Okay.
Start the game.
Please
wait, guys.
Please just wait, guys, because we are still waiting and as well.
Okay, so please be patient, honey. Yeah, whenever you are, just stay at home right now.
Aww,
okay.
Aww, that's so sweet, honey.
Yeah, because you are waiting also for the player here, so let's
Mhm.
just make it fair and square.
And I'm pretty curious as well. Where do you guys come from? Maybe maybe anyone from Malaysia or maybe anyone from Brazil, because if there's no MPL ID, let's say there's a lot of like MPL Malaysia or maybe MPL Philippines. Sometimes
Mhm.
I watch it as well.
Yes.
So maybe a lot of you guys coming from different countries here. Maybe you can write down in the comment below.
Yeah, I'm seeing like start.
Oh, there's a Myanmar. Hello.
Hello.
I'm from Myanmar. Hello, Kong Pie Coco.
I just read from Chika Chan. Start now. My battery is about to die. That's why you need to change your device.
Yeah, chance to Samsung Galaxy A series because it has a like monster battery.
4500 battery
Yes.
life. Oh my gosh,
Yes,
that's huge.
true. And also we check. Oh, actually there are a lot of Philippines fans here, right? As we can see, I'll say go Kester. Oh, thank you for
Okay, thank you very much for the support.
Yes, thank you for the spirit as well because we knew that you guys also excited.
Yeah, you guys is also like been waiting.
Yes, and MPL
Been
ID
really
is
exciting.
the best.
Yes.
And we're still waiting like a lot of some of you guys came from India. Wow.
Why?
And from Philippines, a lot of Philippines.
Lot of Philippines and
flag.
also Myanmar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think these two countries
Mhm.
are the most player. I mean, a lot of players are coming from these two countries, right?
Yeah, a lot of fans also from there, and we are seeing like their team is really strong, right?
Yes, and I cannot wait. Yeah, me too. Please wait, guys. Hi, I'm from Philippines. This is Pendant.
From Dubai.
From Dubai?
Yes, they're also from Dubai, from
Hi.
Baby.
And also we have a lot from Indonesia. So actually some of our Indonesian
Yeah.
players
So if you guys Indonesia and maybe you're just going into the wrong
Wrong
section,
channel?
right, wrong channel, there is the Bahasa. There is
Yes.
the Bahasa.
Yeah.
And there is KB, Ranger Mas, and also Gio there.
Yes, and some of our fans came from Bali. Hello, Febrian
very nice
Febri
one.
Setiawan from
Hi.
Bali. Hello. And actually, we see that actually there's a M2 fans as well here. I'm from England. Wow.
Wow.
Wow, you're so
Wow.
far. Is there? I think it should be night, right? Over there.
Late night.
I think late
actually,
night. It's pretty late there.
Either way, it's late night or maybe like the early morning.
And there's Naruto as well. Give us a spirit. Thank you for Naruto from Dubai, baby GC, like Talia mentioned
Yes.
before. And Philippine here for Jaymar and Dren. And oh, there's a Singapore as well.
Yes, also there is Jiman Urbano. I'm from Philippines. I love the beautiful lady that's casting. So Omawa didn't include. I'm sorry.
But our analyst is handsome as well,
very
guys.
handsome.
Yeah,
Please
you want to see
and
my
smart.
No.
face? You want to see my full face? No. You
No.
can't, you
No,
can't.
don't.
You can't.
Yeah, you can't. Thank
Yeah, actually a lot of Philippines fans here. Hello Jimmy and hello from Seth as well. Paul Matic. Oh my god, Anya Mary. Wow, hello everyone. India, we have Kevi Zali. Wow, okay.
From Romania, Chris the King.
Chris the King. And some of Philippine fans say that actually Philippine team are strong. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm quite
they are
agree
really
because
strong, yeah.
that's why they become M2 championship, right? But it's okay.
Yeah.
There will be M3 there.
And there is a funny comment from Arnold. I'm from Mars. Greet my alien friends. No, oh
you
my god,
can't, you
man.
can't. If you're from Mars, then Bude is your leader.
Bude is from your
And Bude is
leader.
your leader.
Okay, but if we ask you guys who are watching from your home, which team actually you guys maybe vote
Yeah.
that will be a champion for this season 7? Is it gonna be RQ again, back-to-back champion, or maybe you think Alter Ego is pretty strong, or maybe EFOS? We are still waiting for their performance for this season. Is it gonna be EFOS as our champion, or maybe another team? Because maybe all of you guys coming from RQ Kingdom as well, for EFOS fam, from Alter Champ as well. And good luck, caster from Philippines. Thank you, Noah Matthew Aquino. Wow.
Ooh, from Philippines, yes. Bangladesh baby from Noyer. Wow. Hi.
Hello, nice to meet you. But I think we are going to start as soon as possible.
Yes, I hope so.
I already heard the drum, you know.
The
I tell
drum.
ya.
Dum, 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 dum.
Okay, so finally,
This is what
after
I
the
was waiting
long
for.
wait
Yes.
for this draft pen and pick from our first game here between Genflix Arrow and also Bigatron Alpha as our home team. Genflix Arrow, they have an advantage to get the first pick here, but they really need to be careful because Bigatron Alpha is gonna be the second pick. They can pick two overpowered hero.
Correct. So
Right?
let's see what kind of strategy that they will
Yes.
use right now.
Mhm.
Because anything can happen. This is the MPL
Wow.
ID Season 7 and this is their opening game, Momo-chan.
Yes, and finally, we already have the draw and pick here from these two teams. Genflix Arrow, they have Lapu Lapu, they have Benedetta, Louis, Yi Sun-Sin, and also Tigreal.
Yeah, and from Bigatron Alpha had Max as a Hayabusa, Johan, and I just see a Harley.
Oh, yes, Harley. Okay, let's go.
Wow.
Let's move to our first game here. And who will take the first point here?
Oh, wow. He's being
Yes.
poked by Louis. Still can jungling first, clearing the minion.
Yeah, they don't want to take any risk to beat Key as the Sylvana here, but Bottle will try to find another way to get their level. But meanwhile, at the top lane, we are going to move back into the
Oh,
River
Joe
Dreams.
had dreams. I think first blood has been taken, but in the other side, Lapu Lapu also take down another one.
Yes, meanwhile, it's only 1-for-1 situation right now. Max, who play Hayabusa in the side lane. Okay, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Omoa.
So they will rely on Hayabusa, but right now look at that, the Invade coming into the jungler.
Oh my god, Dreams! Can you run away? Yes, he still can survive. And it's almost there actually. So, Omoa, what do you think Hayabusa as the off laner or maybe side laner here?
Yeah, I'm quite surprised because seeing Hayabusa as a Satan, but it's still okay.
Mhm.
Maybe because 1-1 is just not open for Bigatron Alpha, so it's still fine, and they will rely mostly on Harley to get the early advantage.
Okay.
Going into the Deadly Magic and maybe going into the level 12 there.
The poker trick as well, we
Yes.
know that is pretty painful as well for Harley. But remember, Harley is a scaling hero. So Genflix Arrow, they really need to be careful. Maybe these two teams, if we compare to the draft pick here, Genflix Arrow, they are pretty strong with Benedetta. Actually been played by Mars. And Clay as well from Louis, right? We know these two teams are so strong because Louis have the rotation, has the dispersion as well. But I don't know, Bigatron Alpha, how will they catch up with this lineup here?
Yeah, but it's still like the 1-for-1 also,
Mhm.
right? And the goal difference is just not so huge, so still a good situation for Genflix Arrow Wolf. We are already seeing like they are raiding the jungle of Bigatron Alpha,
Yeah.
meaning like they really like really what should I say? They're really aggressive. They're really going. They want to take the control at the jungle. Okay,
Yeah.
so and it's not yet effective from Harley there. Because we know like Harley should be effective around like level 4 with the
Like
Deadly
level
Magic,
4?
yeah.
Yes.
But we are not seeing it's really effective going for the roaming.
And Harley also kind of item dependable hero
Correct.
here because he needs the item. He needs maybe like the Calamity Reaper for the cooldown reduction as well, so he can spam the poker trick and use the escape mechanism as well from
Yeah, the
Harley.
space escape is there.
That's true.
Okay.
But the problem is if we compare to the draft pick here, Genflix Arrow, they have Benedetta, they have Loi. We knew these two hero is pretty strong and have a good early damage, right?
Yes, if we are seeing Loi, and there is Sylvana in the opponent team, it's really
Yes.
nice for Loi as long as she's not being captured inside of the Imperial Justice. Why? Because the rotation dispersion will just
Kidnap him, and
get
lock him,
anything,
right?
yeah.
That's true.
Anybody inside of the rotation.
Okay. But for me, Harley, Bigatron Alpha picking up on Harley, it's gonna be, I don't know, they need to make the game real fast. I mean, from the mid game to the late game, Harley damage will be nothing compared.
It
right?
depends actually on the item.
Yes.
I mean, if you have Divine Glaive.
Yeah,
or maybe,
magical penetration.
Yes, it's pretty good for Harley, but the problem is we knew that if you bring this game to the late game, Genflix, they have Lapu Lapu.
Genflix have Lapu Lapu. He's Shin.
He's
Early
Shin
game,
as well.
mid game, late game is really nice.
It's really good for
Yeah.
Genflix Arrow Wolf, but I can say Bigetron Alpha, they really need to rely on Jowhead in the early phase, because you know Jowhead with the smart missile also has a good damage as well, right? And he also can, you know, reset the buff, the enemy's buff, so it's gonna be make a slow motion or maybe slow down the progression of the core for Genflix Arrow Wolf.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
there is Tigreal also, right?
Yes, they agree. With the implosion, they're gonna get anyone. I mean, anybody near him.
I think it's gonna be a good combo with Loi as well.
Yes.
Once he do the implosion, Loi
Flicker,
just
implosion,
Loi just maybe
rotation.
spam the rotation and also dispersion.
Yes.
And I don't know how will Bigetron try to touch this, because Harley maybe have the deadly.
Deadly magic?
The deadly magic and also the escape mechanism,
space
the space escape, right? So maybe it's pretty easy for Harley to
Just escape the
implosion.
To dodge the implosion.
Yes, and Cho also have the
Yeah.
Shunpo,
the
the
Shunpo.
immune, right?
Yeah.
We need to maybe underline these two heroes, but Sylvana is gonna be a key for Bigetron, because we knew that once he failed to jump with the
Imperial Justice.
it's gonna be a reset and
Yes.
gonna be waste for Bigetron Alpha. So let's move into our game.
Oh!
And suddenly Fredo, he's being kidnapped in the middle lane.
Yeah, Dreams now trying to escape, but
Mid-
Lapu Lapu is too
It's
huge
too strong.
damage. Yeah,
Yes,
too
but
strong.
meanwhile, we see Matt with the Jet Kundo and also the Wave Dragon move away from Clay here, and Clay will be shut down in the mid lane. Wow.
Yep, trying to get the turtle. It's gonna be easy, I think, for the Bigetron to secure the turtle. But Fredo seems like to contest it. Nope. The Retribution selects it. Imperial Justice is connected to the Tigreal.
And also with the Deadline Magic that coming from Harley, it's really a good combo that coming from Bigetron Alpha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the kind of play that can't be played by Genflix Arrow Wolf. They're already losing Fredo twice, and it's not a good sign. Like we already mentioned at our previous show, maybe, right? Fredo can't be just a shutdown like that. He
Yeah.
can't just going dead, giving the point kill, giving the gold for Bigetron Alpha freely.
Yes, and especially we knew that actually it's only Tigreal that can sustain in the front line for Genflix Arrow. If Genflix Arrow they lose Fredo, it's pretty hard for the team fight. Because maybe if we talk about Rinasmi, Lapu Lapu, okay, he has a damage, he has a defense as well. But if it's not a late game, it's gonna be hard for Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long run to get the team fight back to be dominating. But in the bottom lane, as if we can see, the tower defense still so strong. The
Genflix
bottom,
Arrow,
yes.
maybe try to play objectively
Yeah.
in the bottom lane.
But the battle really need to farm first in the early since he was using Yusun Shin, needs item of course.
Yes, item dependable as well.
Yep.
But Genflix Arrow with the diversion, where are you going? They are moving into the back line of Dreams almost, but never enough for Genflix Arrow. And meanwhile, we can see that actually Sylvana is coming with the Imperial Justice. Key will fall down, and also there's a follow-up, a good follow-up that actually coming from Bigetron Alpha with the Shadow Kill coming from Hayabusa. But meanwhile, we see as well Fredo still managed to survive. Meanwhile, we see Mars is coming with the final blow, and also Phantom Slate coming from Benedetta. And meanwhile, oh my God, Brands, I think he needs to go back, because Max is still there with the Quad Shadow. And also what?
Whoop! Killing spree from Cho! It was a really, really good team fight over there. And right now, Matt is trying to clear the minion. I think they're gonna be secure the second starter as well. But the Meteor, the Mountain Shocker has been poked up.
Well, I can say Matt is really good with the backup that he has though. I mean, he's really good and his timing is so perfect. When Bigetron Alpha needs some help, he always coming in the right position as well.
Okay, so the first item for Benedetta is Warrior Boots. going into the brute force plate, so he really needs, or maybe want, to have a lot of movement speed,
Yes.
plus attack, physical and also magical defense.
Yes, but Key needs to go back with the Imperial Justice. He took a lot of damage there coming from Mars here, but we need to take some highlight here maybe from Genflix Arrow. There's only one Purify that is coming from Clay.
Yeah, and in the top lane, one takedown, Lapu-Lapu. This is it. The Bigatron Alpha is dominating in the early. It's going to be a disaster if the Genflix didn't counter it or thinking about the way how to opposite the situation.
Yes, but if we talk about Bigatron Alpha, they don't have any Purify.
Yeah.
So Tigreal, Fredo is pretty easy to do an initiation or maybe an opening for Genflix Arrow to have a team fight here. Because there's no Purify as well for Bigatron Alpha, but meanwhile Fredo hitting a lot of damage coming from Harley. Max, still one more, Shadow Kill, towards Battle and also Clay, but still managed to survive and going back with the Quad Shadow.
You know, like we are seeing Brans as the Harley.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brans is going for the Harley and he's just roaming around. So
Maybe he still need time, but meanwhile Imperial Justice is coming from Key.
Oh
Mars
my
cannot escape.
Oh!
This is what I said actually. Only Clay that have Purify. So even though Benedetta have eye from eye for the immune of the CC that coming from Bigatron Alpha, it's pretty hard for Mars to escape from the Imperial Justice.
Even from what I saw earlier, the Benedetta already give her a final blow, and it didn't save her as well.
Yeah, but Rinasmi still one more still have the bravest fighter here,
Oh,
and he will
Max.
shut down Max at the top lane. And Dreams is pretty late to save his teammate.
Yeah, Dreams right now is trying to scouting up to the turtle. Rinasmi trying to contest it with the Clay, and ooh, look at that, the Way of Dragon.
Yes, really on point towards Fredo here. But Key, okay, still managed to survive, going back here a little bit, still one to the objective. And the turtle is already being secured by Bigatron Alpha. Dreams with the injector, pretty good. Going towards the Rinasmi, but oh my god, the bravest fighter didn't hit towards Key just now.
Yeah, and Matt right now is going to up on Mars. Still can escape, of course. Benedetta hard to catch.
Yes, of course, I know. I hate this hero actually.
Benedetta, wow.
Yeah, but Bigatron Alpha is dominating right now in the current situation with the net worth, with the objective turret as well, right?
yeah,
So
and also
it's-
like the Harley is really hard to be catch, right?
Yes, with the deadly magic, with the space escape, it's gonna be maybe a combo.
Yeah, for 0 and 5, you know.
Hmm.
For the Harley itself, so it's really hard to catch up. And let's see for the item Cho with a full damage item. Harley already going straight into the lightning truncheon.
Wow, so
Yeah.
he will have the combo into the late game right now, but he still managed to go back to survive from Bronze. He didn't want to play aggressively actually. Maybe he just giving a poking deathmatch, waiting for the Bigatron Alpha, maybe from Cho or maybe from Jauhead to give an opening. But meanwhile, at the bottom line here, Mars, oh my god, being shouted down by 3 members of Bigatron Alpha straight away.
Yeah, look at the combo, the lightning truncheon, glowing one.
Yeah.
Suddenly one member from Genflix Arrow just poof, disappeared.
Disappear pretty fast, right?
And the poker trick from Harley already so much painful.
And Bigatron, actually this is really a good starting point for Bigatron Alpha. I mean, if we compare to Genflix Arrow Wolf, they are maybe pretty hard to
catch up.
Yes. Especially from the network as well, but
Oh.
Clay by himself really because but unstoppable force. They're coming from Dreams. Really want to lock Clay, but Clay still managed to survive. Meanwhile, the bottom lane in the river, Rinasmi got kidnapped by Matt. Really good. The Way of Dragon they're coming from Matt.
Yeah. Bigatron almost take 2 players of Genflix Arrow Wolf, but thankfully he can escape successfully.
Yes. As we know, the Genflix Arrow, they secure Yisun Sin.
Yep.
Right? For
And-
battle.
And
But-
right now, BTR already starts to take and secure the lore. Look at that, the Fredo trying to make a distraction there, but the damage too high. Monster Kill even almost wake up. Only Bronze that left. Is this gonna be a wipeout? Who knows? Who knows? Diversion already go to the front of Bronze.
Where are you going? Oh, but I think he still managed to stay there. And Clay and Fredo actually already waiting for them. But Clay with the poker streak really on point. They're coming from Bronze here, but still one more with the Deadly Magic. And also, oh my God, Renasmi still managed to survive. But Bronze, oh my God, can you escape?
Whoa.
No. It's gonna be a lot of
No.
pressure that coming from Mars and also Renasmi.
Yeah, a very nice play there by Bronze, stalling a lot of time,
Yes.
hitting 2 members from Genflix Aerovolve. They got to, and of course, it's by a lot of time, and they are waiting. He's waiting for his teammates to just respawn. He just buying a lot of time.
And I can say the team fight that actually happened just now in the Lord Pit is really good from Genflix IO because they know maybe they cannot contest the Lord. They just maybe try to force Bigetron Alpha to have a small team fight in the Lord Pit because they know that they cannot contest it. They just go for it. And with the combo actually coming from Loi and also Tigreal, this is what we talk about. This is what we discussed before. The combo, once it's connect, it's gonna be
a disaster.
A disaster for Bigetron Alpha, and it really happened. Mars with the Benedetta, he just coming with the final blow, and also the Phantom Slash.
And Mars, look at that, trying to go dive into the inhibitor turret again.
Yes, they
Just-
cannot.
yes.
They cannot try to maybe protect the auto turret here from Genflix Arrow, but with the diversion, maybe it could be a game changer here. But Dreams, oh my God, where are you going? Oh, he still can survive with the flicker.
Yeah.
Really a good timing coming from Dreams.
But look at that, the Hayabusa. Hayabusa is trying to steal or press the bottom lane of the Genflix Aerowolf. Trying to farm more, clearing minion, and from what I see, Genflix now, I don't know, there are only 5 rotation everywhere, like completely no split push.
Yes, I know. It's pretty hard. I mean, if we see Bigetron Alpha, I was pretty curious with Hayabusa that play in the side lane. Is it gonna work or not? But it's really worked well with Bigetron Alpha here. Because we know Hayabusa is pretty squeezy, right?
Yeah.
It can be kidnapped or it can be shut it down with one combo or maybe with the ganking that coming from Genflix Arrow. But unfortunately, Hayabusa is pretty free.
Yeah, free
in
farming.
in our first game, right?
Because Harley's already done his part. He's already have the most highest DPS there, so Hayabusa have a lot of time.
Yes,
But
but
something
meanwhile-
happened right now because of Alpha, they're just being picked off. Cho is already gone.
The diversion from Luo is really, really hard to, I don't know, predict.
That's
They're
why
stealing.
I'm saying that actually the diversion could be the game changer for Genflix Arrow. They just need to wait for the right momentum.
Yeah. They're just stealing all the member Bigetron Alpha one by one. It's bad. It's really bad for Bigetron Alpha if they didn't catch up. If they
Yes.
got steal all the time, it's gonna, I don't know.
I know it could be a comeback moment for Genflix Arrow, right? But meanwhile, there will be a pressure for Genflix Arrow in the top lane here. And Key, you really need to go back because Key could be a game changer as well for Bigetron Alpha once the Imperial Justice connect with the combo from coming from Bronze or maybe coming from Max as well as a Hayabusa. But I think it's pretty hard since maybe Hayabusa can do the split push, make a distraction for Genflix Arrow.
Yep, and right now, Bigetron Alpha really, really got pressure. Have to defend the high ground, but look at that. One down, I guess. Fredo, yes, really easy to secure.
Yes, the Bigetron Alpha, they know their winning condition. They really need to shut down, or maybe they really need to separate Clay and also Fredo, right? Because the combo is coming from Loi and also Tigreal.
Yep.
And maybe if they cannot take 2 of them instantly, but they can like kidnap one by one. It's really a good move as well from Bigetron Alpha, right?
Renasmi trying to get to the bush, but I think Matt just noticed it just now.
He's just baiting Matt to
Baiting,
go
yeah.
into him. So still good and fine. Max at the bottom line, a 1v1 against Mars. I don't know who will win between both of these ninja here.
Maybe they just want to poking each other first. They really need to maybe waiting for the right momentum. But Lord is already being secured by Bigetron Alpha. Meanwhile, Clay just coming with the diversion by himself, and there's no full up. They coming from Genflix Arrow Wolf. It's just pretty waste for them since they cannot contest it and they cannot take down the member of Bigetron Alpha. So they really need to wait for the Lord, who already on his way at the top lane.
And it's been a second Lord for Bigetron Alpha. I think the Lord is more like going to the top lane, and the BTR will be catching up for the Lord.
Yes, but Dreams, only with the unstoppable force, just trying to crush Fredo. But meanwhile, at the bottom lane, we see that actually Max is pretty hard to do the split push here. Dreams with the ejector, who will you catch here? Oh, but it's missed! They're coming from Dreams just now, and Mountain Shocker is just being popped up by Bottle here. Just need to make sure that Bigetron Alpha, they fail with the push.
Yeah, I think the Mountain Shockers pop up for clearing the wave. I mean, like a few maybe.
Oh, but the top turret, it's pretty gone right now, but it's already being a good opening. They're coming from Fredo. And just now, Bruns was falling down as well, but because we can see that actually Key still managed to survive with the Imperial Justice. He needs to go back, but it's really hard for him to run away from the damage that coming from Bottle. Is pretty strong. Genflix Arrow, they finally success to get 2 members of Bigetron Alpha.
Wow, he almost managed to success with the flicker, right? Almost to success, but almost never enough. Look at that, look at that. Oh,
Winter Truncheon that coming for Clay, yes.
Save
And
the day.
it's pretty good, yes, for the time that coming from Clay, right? Because he knew that he cannot be kidnapped. Clay is the game or the key player for Genflix Arrow if they want to win this game. But meanwhile, Matt will going back.
Yes,
and
of
Dreams.
course.
Oh my god. It's pretty hard for Bigetron Alpha. We knew that Genflix Arrow, they are trying so hard to push it. But, Matt still managed to survive. Meanwhile, at the other lane here, Dreams trying to maybe giving a poking damage as well to Rinasmi. And maybe try to push Rinasmi away with his teammate here.
Ooh, Imperial Justice is connected to the Fredo. Fredo trying to escape, but the damage is too painful. 1 down, now 3 more, 4 more. Ooh, Matt with the burn. Yes, have to be slain.
Yeah, it's gonna be 1 versus 1 right here, 1 for 1. But I can say that actually the immortality, they're coming from this, is already fall down. And Bigetron Alpha, they are losing 2 members. They know they cannot force to have a team fight.
Yeah, and the bottom lane of the minions starting to get in the inhibitor turret. Max trying to get 1 more secure kill to Rinasmi,
but it's gonna really good opening coming from Key with the Imperial Justice. But just now Rinasmi also coming in the good timing. Mars still managed to survive, but Rinasmi need to escape as well. But still 1 more from Bigetron and Bronze. Really have a good positioning there. And now it's gonna be a turn for Max here to give a lot of damage, and he's gonna take down 2 members of Genflix Arrow. Bigetron Alpha, they finally success to get the condition back right now.
I think they finally found the moment.
Yeah, I mean like Genflix Arrow, or they should just run, but because there is some solidarity there, so he's going back, maybe just sharing the shadow kill, but it's just not enough. He's not tanky enough because already like going into the half HP. So yeah, it's a double point kill for Bigetron Alpha.
But still 1 more Dreams, you need to be careful.
Yeah,
because Burn still need to take the orange buff as well. And it's still like, trading kills between these 2 teams. They really need to find a good momentum, because I can say even though Bigetron Alpha success to get 2 lords and trying to push the base of Genflix Arrow, Genflix Arrow still managed to, or maybe have a chance to turn back the table as well.
Because Genflix Arrow, as we said before, had a Luoi and Yi Sun-shin is like a strong high ground defense.
And especially Bigetron Alpha, they really need to be careful with the diversion that coming from Clay. It's gonna be a surprise, right, Talia?
Stealing 1 personal 1 by 1 from Bigetron Alpha. And now, as we can see, the Lord, nobody touch it. Everyone just wait.
I think they're just still waiting for it.
Yep.
Already Bloodwings for Brand
Hardly,
here.
yeah.
For Brand. So we'll have a lot of tough times for Genflix Arrow Wolf. Do they really want to contest this? Third Lord, I mean like, the diversion is really nice. Maybe they could try 1 more time.
maybe.
If
But
it could hit the target, maybe like Genflix Arrow Wolf, they could win the game. They could
Yeah.
take the game instantly.
I think so. But I think Genflix Arrow Wolf, they really need to be careful, especially for Fredo, because Fredo always got kidnapped in the first place. And once they don't have Fredo, it's gonna be hard for them to maybe try to contest the team fight that Bigatron Alpha has, because maybe they only can try to, I can say, depends on the Clay, right? Because only Loi can get giving a good
Yeah.
magical damage as well. So they really need to find a way how to kidnap Clay or maybe Fredo in the first place.
Yeah, and besides that, Clay is the most, unpredictable move from Clay. I think Clay is like arrange the team fight. If Genflix Arrow Wolf can get a pretty good team fight and dominating it.
Oh! Okay, I think it's gonna be a good opening that coming from Genflix Arrow Wolf. And Brands is not really
Oh
in a
my
good
God.
situation. We knew that actually Brands is gonna be a key, an important key for Bigatron Alpha, but he needs to be taken down by Genflix Arrow Wolf in the first place. And this is gonna be a good opening for Genflix to get their Lord.
Yep, and right now Genflix, I think it's gonna secure the lore very, very successfully.
Yeah, but I don't know, Bigatron Alpha will try to contest it because they are trying to, trying to get Clay first. But Max, you really need to be careful because you are pretty low here. Key coming from behind, going to voodoo the
final
Imperial
blow.
Justice, and the Lord is already being secured by Genflix Arrow with the Retribution. But meanwhile,
Oh my
Dreams,
God.
it's gonna be wipe out? No,
No.
I think
No,
because
no.
Max is
Max.
still there, and Genflix Arrow, they really turned the table just now. They really secured the Lord, and even though battle,
Is this gonna be the end of the Bigatron Alpha in the first game?
it's gonna pretty hard for Bronze and
Yeah.
also Max to
Yeah.
defense, but I don't know, will they try to defense? It's pretty hard because we knew that actually, the minion is still coming
There
from.
is no minion.
There's still a minion. Bigatron Alpha, maybe they can try to take a little bit
Yes.
time
Buying
to
time.
reset again, and Genflix will do the same thing.
Yes, gonna be on the space for Bigatron Alpha to defend the high ground and wait until all the personnel is respawn.
But
I think the Lord now is coming.
Yes, I think Clay and Rinas may want to finish it as soon as possible. They don't want to take any risk at all with the diversion rotation coming from Clay. He's trying to give a lot of magical damage. That's coming from Clay here. And the Lord is being successful to taken down by Bigatron Alpha. Even though they really need to lose the turret base at the bottom lane.
Yeah, almost all the inhibitor turret of Bigatron Alpha is taken down, but now Mark
with the flicker, but actually we see the Key still have the Winter Truncheon. Still managed to survive. I think it's gonna be end for Bigatron Alpha. No, because Genflix Arrow Wolf, they already lose the Easons in here. And also 1-for-1 Matt will gone as well. But as we can see, the Key he still managed to survive. Mars also down here. It's gonna be a dangerous situation for Genflix Arrow Wolf. There's still one more. Bigatron Alpha, they really want to catch up. And the diversion, is it gonna make Clay survive without Fredo? But meanwhile, the implosion they coming from Fredo. Fredo is still tanky, but Key managed to take down Fredo.
Yeah, just so unfortunate for Fredo. He's just being tossed away from the diversion. So still good and fine because we are going into the very late game. So the 6th item is already done for both of this team. This will become like the communication and also the positioning, whether they will try to take the 4th Lord or maybe they will try to aim fast for the game.
I didn't expect that actually our first game gonna be a super duper late game here.
Yeah, I agree with that, but I don't think that Bigatron Alpha are going to wait for the Lord.
Again,
Yeah.
I think they have to because the high ground is pretty strong for Genflix Arrow. They
I
have
don't know,
Loi,
yeah.
they have Mars as well, right? With the Phantom Slash, with the
Final
blow as well for Mars. It's pretty easy for them to clear the minion as soon as possible.
But if they're waiting for the next Lord, is the Loi? I don't know. Maybe Loi managed to success stealing it, but
Oh my.
What? Okay, it's gonna be a good situation for Bigatron Alpha because they know Clay is the most annoying hero in Genflix Arrow Wolf. They really, they know that actually without any rotation, without any dispersion, there's no magical damage that's actually coming from Genflix Arrow Wolf.
I just said it before from the Luai, and Luai just taken down.
Yeah, it's really a perfect timing, Talia.
Yeah.
But now I think there will be a pressure that coming from Bigetron Alpha, from the bottom lane, from the top lane here. A lot of super minions that actually coming. But meanwhile, as we can see, Ki is so tanky. I think he need to go back for member, really trying to take him down. But Ki still managed to survive with the flicker. But meanwhile, as we can see, Matt with the the Way of Dragon is pretty hard to catch up or maybe to kidnap one member from Genflix Aerowolf.
Yeah, and 4 member left from the Aerowolf, and right now Clay is going to respawn back. I think Bigetron Alpha have to, I don't know. I don't suggest them to press the team fight, in my opinion. Because I already had a Lord.
Yeah, but I think they really need to contest this one though.
Yeah.
I mean, just go YOLO for it.
I think this is the last Lord.
I think, right, Omawa?
Yeah.
Yeah, and also like Hyun Shin is already changing his item. He's going for the Beast Killer here.
Wow.
Not for the Raptor Machete because he need defense also. All of the, his opponent is really strong right now, and a very missed implosion there.
Yeah, but still managed to survive actually from Bigetron Alpha, from the implosion that actually been opened by Fredo. But meanwhile, Mars is trying to targeting Ki, and we knew that actually Cho from Bigetron Alpha, they really he just need to buying some time for the teammate to maybe contest the Lord, because we knew this is actually is an important Lord for both teams.
Yeah, I guess this is gonna be the last Lord. That's why Fredo and Dreams, both of them are waiting in the Lord area. Meanwhile, Matt is trying to clear in the wave, in the bottom wave. But Renasmi as well, clearing back the minion of the Bigetron. Oh, the Lord is going to be poked from the battle. Is the Dreams going to be rushed or going to be, I don't know, wait.
Okay, so the Lord here is just being poked by Genflix Aerowolf. They don't want to make another mistakes. So this is very well like a do or die situation for both of these teams. They really need to get the 4th Lord, and whoever could pick off one hero could stand the chance and win the first game.
I think so. Yeah, it depends on the momentum though.
Yeah, one pick hero is really, really comfortable for them.
Maybe like a surprise opening that coming from Fredo or maybe Ki.
Yeah, diversion. Okay.
Yeah, maybe with, or maybe the flicker that coming from Tigreal and also Sylvana.
Yeah, Sylvana and Tigreal is playing a lot of like opportunity here.
But if let's say Clay using the diversion, he goes into the random ambush here. It could be I don't know, a boomerang as well for him, right? Maybe once he goes
like
to the wrong bush.
If you're going wrong, you will lose the game.
Yeah.
If you're going it correctly, you will win the game.
Especially if he come by himself.
Yeah, like we saw, right? We always
Yeah.
like he's just going in like, oh, wow, he's just all alone, but luckily he's still alive.
Yeah, luckily he still managed to survive, right? So I think it's gonna be a long waiting for
The Lord.
these two teams to get the Lord, right? Because I don't know, or maybe Matt or maybe Renasmi can make a distraction maybe with the split push.
Yeah, they want to pick off Matt here, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, they
All
already
of them
trying to set up, but still waiting. And I think it's gonna be, I don't know. I think there should be one person that really need to take a risk. But I don't know what will gonna be, because if you fail with the setup, it's gonna be end.
Yeah,
We
please
know
not.
there's no best start as well.
You know, like we are seeing Fred like 0, 8, and 18 assists there.
Okay, yeah, Fredo. But he's really good with the implosion, I can say.
Yeah, implosion with the
With the
splitter is
setup.
really on point, right? So opening a lot of chances for Genflix Aerowolf. So
Yeah, and
maybe we should wait for another couple of minutes here.
Yeah, and
before they take the.
I can say Genflix Aerowolf, maybe they have an advantage since they have Yusun Sin with the Mountain Shocker, right? So he can use it to check the position of Bigetron Alpha. So maybe it's pretty hard for Bigetron Alpha to hide inside the bush.
Yeah, but if we take a look for the damage, actually Bronze
Uh-oh.
has the highest damage.
Yes, that's true. Now I think Max, okay, Max still can manage to survive with the Quad Shadow here. And that's what actually Hayabusa need to do when a lot of people try to chase him, try to take him down.
Yeah, and right now Renasmi is trying to clearing the wave, but Bronze and Dreams in the other side is waiting. No, ternyata Fredo.
Yes,
Fredo.
and I think they still won't try to make a good opening here from Genflix Arrowwolf. But I see it's okay. I can say that they already use a lot of resource skill here. So maybe they have to wait it again, reset it again, and I don't think a lot of things that can Max do here. They just need to buying time again. Split push again at the top lane because we knew that Max is pretty squeezy here.
Yeah, it's kind of like a never-ending story. If neither from both of these teams want to make a move, so we are in a very stalemate position. Whoever wants to commit and have the pick of, they will like 80% win the game, but right now Max is not in a very good position. He's being chased by Mars right now. Max, where are you going right now, Max?
Oh my god,
Already waiting,
Max.
but there's no Quad
this is
Shadow
bad.
coming from Max here, and he will be shut it down at the top lane just now. We knew that actually it's pretty hard for Hayabusa to run away without the Quad Shadow.
Alright, so the opening here coming in from Genflix and Wolf. They already pick off Max. That's what are we talking about?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a 4v5. They will take the 4th floor.
They should take the chance though, actually.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Max is getting stilled, and right now Bottle is starting the Lord.
Yes, and Clay still can giving a burst damage, a burst magical damage here from behind. So Bigatron Alpha, they really need to be careful. See, even Doki, as the tank of Bigatron Alpha, he still managed to get the painful damage coming from Clay with the diversion and also rotation. But Dreams, I still want to take a chance. No, he just used the ejector, and even though the unstoppable force, but I think Bigatron Alpha, he wants to try to YOLO it.
Really?
But oh my god, the Imperial Justice didn't manage to stall the Lord. And Lord is already being taken down by Genflix Arrow. Meanwhile, yes, Ki is also being shouted down, and it's really not a good situation for Bigatron Alpha, Talia.
Yes, I think this is the moment. This is the moment for the Genflix to end this. But Dreams right now is trying to escape, but no, the damage too huge from the 4th member of Genflix Arrowwolf.
Meanwhile,
in the other side, Fredo is going to get killed from the shadow kill. Still had an Immortal trying to escape. Bronze too, getting catched by the Mars.
Yes, but meanwhile, Bottle is already waiting for him at the big line, and Bronze is shouted on as well. I think it's gonna be a game GG for Genflix Arrowwolf because it's pretty hard. Lord is already on his way in the middle lane. Matt and also Max, I don't think they have a lot of damage that can try to clear up the minion. It's gonna be wiped out for Bigatron Alpha and Genflix Arrowwolf. They managed to get their first game here.
Congratulations,
game, everyone.
Of course, for Genflix Arrowwolf for taking the first game. Even so, we are seeing like they are not in a good condition at the early game. Okay,
a lot of trading kills as well.
Yes, a lot of trading kills, a lot of surprise as well coming in from the diversion from Loyi, but a very huge mistakes coming in from Max there. He's just split from his teammates. He's being chased 4 against 1. It's really hard, and he's being picked off. That's why we are seeing the 4th Lord is going to the hand for Genflix Arrowwolf, and they are taking the first game.
Yeah, even I didn't expect that Genflix is going to win the game. Since in the last team fight, in the second last team fight, when the Luo is taken down, I think the Bigatron also going to push it.
I think, Bigatron should try to use their chance, right, to maybe push. Well, actually they did, but the problem is the the high ground is pretty strong for Genflix Arrow as well with the Beneta, right? With the final blow, with the Phantom Slash as well.
With Loyi also, right? The high ground is really strong.
Yi Sun Sin with the Mountain Shocker. I mean, it's pretty hard for Bigatron as well to maybe straight away push to take down the best of Genflix Arrow because they really need to waiting for Tigreal. Right, or the implosion, because once they won, maybe trying to do a straight push from Bigatron Alpha side, it's pretty hard if Tigreal still have an implosion. It's gonna be like a boomerang for them.
Yeah, I agree with that. And yeah, GG everyone. Genflix is winning the first game. Is the second game BT are going to, I don't know, show the teeth?
I
Like
know.
winning the game for the 2-1 maybe, like Omwawa said.
Yeah.
I have a feeling though Bigatron still have a chance.
Yeah, that's why
We
I'm saying,
knew-
right? 2-1.
Okay. It's gonna be a curse from Omawa.
No!
Actually,
But it is a very close game.
yes,
Yeah.
it's
A very, very close game.
almost Bigatron Alpha. They almost took the first point here. With we knew that their fast rotation as well in the early phase with the Sylvana, Jauhead, Hayabusa. He just need to concentrate in his lane, right, to do
Yeah.
the split push. But it's pretty hard once you have a like 3 versus 5 team fight. It's gonna be a little bit harder for Bigatron Alpha because Cho and maybe Hayabusa, they will try to make a distraction by the
Yeah.
split push, right?
He's trying to get the splits, but he's just going too deep inside the territory of Genflix Shadow Wolf. That's why he's got punished, and after that, the Lord is just there.
Yeah.
It's a 4v5. Even so, we are seeing like Bigatron Alpha, they are trying. They still try to contest the Lord because they know that if this Lord goes into the hand for Genflix Shadow Wolf, they will surely lose.
Yes.
Yeah, and because they are just committed inside of it,
But
they
that's
are
right.
they are also losing key.
Yeah.
So they are forcing, right?
Yeah, they are forcing.
So there's no initiator as well. They're coming from
Yes.
Bigatron Alpha once they lose Sylvana, right? And I can say Genflix Arrow, they have a lot of advantage here because they have Loi and then they also have Yisunsin. So they can try to make, I mean, like the vision is pretty good for Genflix Arrow because they have the Mountain Choker.
Yeah.
And Loi also can check with the diversion as well,
Yes.
right? Even though she doesn't need to teleport. But I think that's why Bigatron Alpha, their movement is kind of limited here.
Yeah, I mean like early phase is really nice, but they can't close the game. Why? Because there is Loi, the high ground advantage, the high ground defense from Genflix Arrow is really strong. We are seeing like they are being raided at first. Their inhibitor is already gone, but they just counter attack.
Yeah.
They win the counter and they take all of the inhibitor.
Yes, and there's no maybe one hero that can actually sustain in the team fight for the late game in Bigatron Alpha. I
Yeah.
can say because there's no Esmeralda, there's no maybe Yuzong. Maybe it's already being banned by Genflix Arrow. We don't know, right? From the ban and pick. So they need to use Hayabusa for the split push, and it's pretty. I can say risky for them.
And also like if you're seeing about the heroes is from Bigatron Alpha,
Yeah.
all of them is just a single target hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Not enough like area damage like Tigreal, like Loi, and also like
Yuzong.
Benedetta.
Yes.
Yeah, they are not even picking Yuzong
Yeah,
right
I
here.
think they have banned it, or I don't
think
know, because I didn't see Yuzong. Even the Black Dragon form is really useful.
Yes, and this is the item build. Omoa, please take it.
Yes, and let's see about the item build for sale. I mean, like it's already like 30 minutes mark, so it's a buy and sell item.
Yeah.
Okay, but let's see what kind of item that they build right now. As for the Harley itself, Brands is doing it really nice from the early game. He's done all of his homework. His teammates also is being he helped a lot of from the early game, but yeah, we know that Harley going into the late game is not good enough.
It's gonna fall off,
It's
right?
gonna fall
The
off. Why?
damage.
Because there is the Athena Shield, there's
If-
the Oracle,
Yeah, the
there's
breastplate as
yeah,
well.
brute
Even
force
though you,
breastplate.
even though you have the blood wings.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, even though there is blood wings, right? He's tanky enough, but yeah,
But the
Harley.
problem is the damage is not enough as well for Harley.
Yes, and like from Genflix and Wolf, they have Yison Shin for the late game insurance, and also they have Benedetta. Even though like we are saying like Benedetta is not, the damage output is not good
Yes.
or maybe high enough for the late game, but it's still really hard to catch up with Benedetta.
Yeah, no one can catch Benedetta. Like we already discussed before before the game start. If Genflix Arrow they can secure Benedetta, maybe from Bigatron Alpha they really need one instant hero that can lock Benedetta.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
That-
why I think
that is
they picking Sylvana.
Yeah, but it's not enough,
Yeah,
right?
it's not enough.
And this is the post-match Omoa.
Yes, and for the post-match scene, we are seeing like 3 turtles fall into the hand of Bigatron Alpha. So they are leading a very far away from the early game, but they can't close the game yet because there is a surprise attack. There is Loi with the diversion.
Yes.
Which like make, oh my, there is a surprise attack and we are seeing like Bigatron, they try to attack the Lord, but suddenly like 4 members from Genflix Airwolf, they just move with the diversion there, so they just counter attack everything there. And if we are seeing from the draft there, Yi Sun Shin is the first pick for Genflix Airwolf.
Yes, it's
So, yeah, pick or ban. It's a pick or ban.
yeah, it's just like okay, you only have one option there. You're gonna take it or you're gonna leave it.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be an answer as well for Genflix Arrow because they knew maybe Bigatron Alpha they also didn't secure any one late game hero such as Marksman maybe because Cloud is already being banned for Genflix Arrow as well. Bigatron Alpha they don't have much option here.
Yeah. I actually wonder why Bigatron Alpha picking up on Harley.
So they could win the early game.
Harley is really good for
He's
the
really
first
good.
I
damage.
mean, why not Marksman?
I'm kinda maybe I think it should be for Hayabusa. I mean, why you pick Hayabusa
If you
can?
have Harley.
Yes, especially you can pick Marksman. It's much better for you.
Yeah, right.
Like when
Yeah.
maybe we
I
didn't
mean, like,
see any when.
Because on Alpha, they want to play this game early game, so they don't want to
Yeah.
bring the game into the late game.
Yep.
But we are seeing the late game, 30 minutes mark.
More. Straight
33
away 30 minutes
mark,
in our
and
first game.
Yes, it's still the opening for our MPL season 7.
Yes, and this is our MVP I think.
Yes.
Me.
Rinasmi with the Lapu Lapu is really strong.
Yeah.
Early game.
Yeah.
He is the one who is bringing Genflix Airwolf still have the hope to win the game.
The opportunity,
yes,
right?
the opportunity there.
The chance as well coming from Rinasmi.
Yeah, because Lapu Lapu had a good sustain with a huge damage.
Yeah.
And from what I see, he by Queen Swing. So the lifesteals, there's no counter from the lifesteal.
And also like I'm seeing like Imperial Justice is hitting his teammates. He's
Yeah.
jumping inside of the Imperial Justice just to save his teammates. Even though he know like the gain life from Sylvana is really fast. But still the damage is already done from Rinasmi. Like he's shutting down also Hayabusa from Max. He's shutting him down at the top lane.
Yeah.
So very nice one from Rinasmi and he deserves to become the MVP.
In my own opinion, I think Bigatron they are maybe just because of the draft I can say.
Yeah.
If you pick Baxia, maybe
you can
it
win.
will be better
Yeah.
as well because we knew Lapu Lapu, Benedetta as well with the lifesteal here. And Yi Sun Shin we knew that if you bring this into the late game, the opponent they really need to have one really tanky hero
Yeah.
to at least become the
the main
become the main tanker here. So it will be much better for Bigatron Alpha for the team fight. But sadly, they only have Sylvana and Jawhead. Once they gone,
Boom.
okay,
Yes.
it's gonna be
I
a
agree with
hard
that.
situation for Bigatron Alpha.
Since the Hayabusa in the late games, like from what I see, Hayabusa is like hard to stealing the damage or giving the damage for the Genflix personal. I mean Luoyi, I know Luoyi is really soft, low HP, but Luoyi is always in the back front.
Yeah, his position is pretty good from Clay.
Yeah.
I mean, no one can catch Luoyi pretty good because you know once you want to jump with the Imperial Justice maybe from Key, he really need to pass Triggerel first.
Yes,
right?
and also like he's already positioning himself behind the Tigreal.
Mhm.
Okay, so that's why it's really hard to catch up with Clay.
Yes.
And so like he's playing inside of the bush.
And I can say Rinasmi really did a good job here by trying to targeting in the backline, such as Harley, right? Because Harley will stay in the backline because we knew Bigatron they have a lot of hero that actually want to go into the front line of Genflix Arrow, such as Sylvana, Jawhead, right, and Cho.
Yeah.
These three heroes really need to be close into the opponent side.
If you're seeing like the point kill, there is 26 and also like 26, so it's just still the
Balance.
same.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's still the balance, but I mean like early game it's in the hand of Bigatron Alpha, and after that, Genflix Airwolf they are playing it like sneaky, really sneaky there with the diversion. Just turning around the table with the diversion there. We are seeing like 3 members, 4 members even down from Bigatron Alpha.
Yeah, I'm just unfortunately Bigatron they came with maybe kind of weak draft ban and pick, I can say Hayabusa is pretty squeezy, right? Then after that, Harley need item. They're actually pretty good. I mean, if you bring this into the late game, well, Harley is really good with the magical damage. But the problem is it's gonna fall off.
Yeah.
If you are bring this into the super duper late game, around like 20 minutes maybe, Harley is not effective,
Not enough. Not even. In the main early, Harley damage with the poker trick is a huge damage given.
Especially Bigetron, they don't have any pure revive.
Yeah.
So once Tigreal coming with the implosion, no one can escape. Maybe if Harley still have the space escape, it's really need to be used in the right timing. Okay, but if they don't have it, and let's say if Sylvana got the implosion as well, will he just use the Imperial Justice to escape?
Yeah,
That's
I don't
gonna
know.
be a question as well.
For the BTR, the only hero that had the skill escapability is only Harley. Yeah, so it's a win-win situation for the Tigreal.
Yeah, and no purify, I think it's pretty hard for Bigetron
Yeah.
Alpha to
And also
run.
like I think like Tigreal is just aiming to get the Hayabusa there.
Yeah.
Once he get the Hayabusa, or maybe he hit the jackpot, he hit the Harley, and it's really nice for Genflix Shadow Wolf.
Actually, Bigetron Alpha draft is pretty good for in the early phase, but once you go for the like 15 minutes
15
or maybe
minutes.
20 minutes game, it's pretty fall off because Harley, we know that it's not effective enough, and maybe Jawhead is not tanky as a Tigreal here with Lapu Lapu as well with the lifesteal, right? Cho, I don't know, because the Cho just now we saw with the Blade of Despair and also the Blade of Heptasis, right? So the damage that coming from Cho maybe is pretty painful, but it's never enough, like 1 versus 5.
Yeah,
It's
and
pretty hard.
especially like Cho is a melee hero, right? He
yeah.
should be in range of Loyi if he want to use the Way of the Dragon.
Yeah, like-
which is, we know, like Loyi is being guarded by Tigreal,
Yeah.
Lapu Lapu. So everybody's just guarded the Loyi.
Yes.
So it's really hard. It's really hard to get the backlane out of Genflix Shadow Wolf.
Maybe they really need to respect for Clay, I
Clay,
can say.
yeah.
With his gameplay. We know from the previous season, Clay also is a rising star for Genflix Arrow Wolf. Really need to respect by the way how he play his hero, right? With Loi maybe, with Selena.
Loyi, Selena, Parsha,
Chang'e as well.
Yeah, Chang'e.
Right.
I think Loi
And also
has to be-
Sicilian.
Yeah.
What?
Sicilian.
Oh,
Sicilian,
Yeah,
yeah.
we saw that in the previous season.
I think Loi have to get banned. I mean,
Yeah.
Loi is really, I don't know, annoying hero.
Yeah, and if you know that actually if your opponent have a lifesteal hero such as Lapu Lapu maybe or Yuzong, you really need to counter it. You really need to be ready with it. Like maybe you have to take Baxia in the first place,
Correct.
so it can be countered easily, or maybe you have to prepare for your Nichols of Durance as the
Yeah.
first item.
Baxia better. I mean, like Baxia could just make your economy more better because you can buy like the attack item first before
Yeah.
going into the NOD, or maybe like Deadly Blade
Yeah, Deadly Blade with the
Yeah.
Sea Halberd maybe.
with the Sea Halberd, because it's just wasting one slot, right?
Yeah, you don't have to buy an OD in the early.
Yeah,
Just,
even though you still have to buy at the mid game, late game, but at the early game,
in the end.
yeah, but in the end, it doesn't even matter, right?
Okay, let's move on into our second game here because Bigetron, they still have a chance. We knew that in our first game, it's almost like quite a fair game for both teams because maybe they're just losing their momentum, but I don't think Bigetron Alpha, they will just give up like that in our second game.
I hope not.
Yeah.
Because this is going to be interesting, and I hope BTR will learn from the BN pick more better.
Yep. And as we can see, Genflix still become our first pick, our second game. Bigetron, Brody, Sylvana, and Yusun Sin for Genflix Arrow Wolf.
Wow, they let go of Brody instead of they are
Yeah.
banning Yusun Shin, if I'm not mistaken, right?
And actually, what happened just now?
Okay,
they
so-
just let Yusun Sin and Brody in the same place.
Yeah, so
Wait.
Marksman.
No, wait. Actually, it's for Bigetron, is it?
Bigetron is playing Brody, Sylvana,
Yeah.
and also Yusun Shin. Meanwhile,
Okay.
Pakuito, Matilda, and Harit for Genflix Arrow Wolf.
Okay, it's pretty
So we are
interesting.
seeing like the marksman here, the OP one, Brody, and also we already like mentioned, right? It's Yusun Shin, and again this is Yusun Shin plus Brody.
Okay.
Two overpower hero.
It's
two
already
marksman.
strong enough
Yeah.
though. I don't know what will happen later, how the setup. But remember, Brody, I don't know, what do you think of Brody in the late game, Omwala?
Brody in the late game is not good.
So it's gonna
not
fall
good.
off?
It's really going to fall off, but there is season shift.
Okay.
There is still the answer for Bigatron Alpha. So I mean, like I like the Bigatron Alpha draft right now because they have their main damager is just there. Meanwhile, I don't know about the Pakuito, right? With Harit here, Harit going into the side lane, and also with Pakuito.
But I don't know, how about Harit become the jungler? I mean, we saw a lot of jungler Harit right now in our current meta, current situation. But Harit, I can say, if you bring into the 20 minutes game, will Harit fall off?
Nope. Harit is really good, especially going like he's facing Brody, he's facing Yusun Shin, and also like there is Sylvana, right?
Yep.
So with the Zaman Force, both of these heroes can't escape easily. They will have a lot of time. So yeah, whenever Bigatron Alpha, they want to make a skirmish, they want to make a mini fight. So they should commit.
Okay.
They can't just, okay, I want to just poke and just move backwards again. They can't do that. They should commit if they are facing Harit.
Yeah, but are Gunface going to pick upon Bruno because there already shadow pick on Bruno? Or they managed to get the tank first?
Yeah, Tiger is still there if they want to use it for Genflix Arrowwolf.
Harley? Another Harley, wow.
Okay.
Okay, so this will become like the Harley for the jungler, okay? And also like we are seeing Matilda, Harit, also Harley. These three heroes is the mage. It's magic damage, so the early phase, it will hit hard for Bigatron Alpha. Okay, until there is like the magic resistance, maybe the Curse Helm, maybe the Athena Shield, maybe the Oracle. But other than that, we are seeing like the 4 minutes mark, Genflix Arrowwolf, they should maximize their hero potential there.
Okay, it's pretty interesting right now. And okay. Oh, Uranus? Okay, we are going to see Uranus for Bigatron Alpha here.
In the second match.
Yes, but they still need one. Yes, magical damage they're coming from Chang'e. Meanwhile, Genflix Arrowwolf, who will you pick? Because you need one tank here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Hilda.
Hilda?
Yep, I think Genflix going to, I don't know,
Yeah.
rush the buff.
They want to play this as aggressive as they can. They have Hilda, they have Matilda as well, the burst damage with the Soul Bloom.
Yep.
And also they have like Harley for the level 4 with the Deadly Magic.
Also Bruno with the huge damage penetration, right?
Yeah. Okay, let's see. How will it be? Because we knew that Bigatron, they have two overpowered hero here, Yisunsin and also Brody.
Yeah, but remember that Brody and also Yusun is the marksman. So they are just squishy enough for Harley to go inside for the early game.
After level 4, maybe
After level 4,
he's
yeah.
having his deadly magic, right?
Yes.
So let's see, how will Genflix Arrowwolf trying to make the maximum their performance in the early phase, because they're having Harit, they have Harley as well. After level 4, this hero can do a lot of rotation and giving damage to Bigatron Alpha.
Yeah, and Fredo is going to be in the mid lane, waiting for the bash. Rinasmi in the other side, with going to Uranus. Okay, confront with the Uranus in the bottom lane. Fredo with the Hilda as usual, trying to distraction the boss.
Yes, this is what we want actually. We already expect that Genflix Arrowwolf, they will play aggressively. And Brands already secure his purple buff without any distraction. That actually Fredo can do much here. And Key, okay, this is actually it's quite interesting. So it's, it's actually still using the assassin. Yep.
Okay, right now Clay and Fredo trying to get the orange buff. But look at that, the damage that Fredo taken from the Druid.
Yes, it's pretty, I don't know, it's pretty painful in the early phase. And meanwhile, we knew that actually now Fredo is being shut down in the buff. I think he played too much there. He's playing by himself, and I mean, like, okay, we know that Hilda is quite tanky, it's quite pretty strong in the early phase, but if you facing 3 people, I think it's pretty hard for him as well to have a sustain.
Yeah, and from the player gold, now the highest gold is on the Mars as the Harit, but Key, look at that, the low HP. I was afraid that only one hit from the Fredo it's going to get the key back, but no. Key's desire to recall first, recharge the HP,
Yes,
of course.
I think he doesn't want to take any risk as well, because Pikachu Alpha, they already shut down Hilda in the first place. Oh, but meanwhile, Mars, oh my god, look at the damage coming from Dreams. It's so painful, the Spiral Strangling coming from Sylvana.
Yep, the early Spiral Strength is already enough to get all the member like, oh my god, I need to get back.
Yes.
But right now, Fredo again
that's
is
time.
going to get the
Another kill, yes. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hilda shut it down for 2 times right now.
Okay, and Genflix are all, they can't just do anything like that anymore. Because like we know Fredo playstyle,
Yes.
if sometimes he's just going inside instead of the bush and getting pick off one
Actually, that's
after
the risk
another.
though.
Yeah, there's the risk there, and they can't play like this one after they are being picked off.
Mhm.
So they should just chill. They should just maybe laning phase. They should go into the landing phase. Maybe just do his item 1 or 2.
I think so. But they really need to be careful though, since Pikachu and Alpha, they are leading with 3 points in the early phase, which is pretty good. We know that in the first game, it's also the same thing for Pikachu and Alpha.
Yeah, but look at that, the Zaman versus now open, the Imperial Justice is used to be escaping, but now the barrier is saving Dreams.
Yes, almost, but never enough for Dreams, but Bottle, oh my god, with the Deadly Magic!
Okay, no more hope, I think.
Oh, still have the seal!
Wow, the barrier saved the day, man!
Dreams, but meanwhile, Key not really in a good position as well. Talia almost got kidnapped by Genflix Aerowolf.
Oh my god, I was surprised, the barrier saved her.
Yeah, I mean like a very wasting opportunity for Genflix Aerowolf.
Yep.
They committed going into the 4-man dive at the top lane, and yeah, they are leaving Yisun Shin, getting the farm there at the mid lane. Nobody is just chasing for the Yisun Shin.
Well, actually, it's stealing time quite long though. And Key here still managed with the Torn Apart Memory, but meanwhile, Rinasmi with the jab on point, straight away taken down.
Oh, the Imperial Justice going to be escaped. Oh, I think it's I don't know, just why the Imperial Justice have to be the escape skill.
Yes, and as you can see here, maybe it's time for Genflix Aerowolf if they want to giving a pressure a little bit to Genflix Aerowolf, since they are losing their momentum in the early phase.
Yep.
So maybe they really need to find a good timing if once like they lose or they taken down one member from Bigetron, they can go for more.
Yeah, I agree with that. And from what I see, there is gonna be a war that the Imperial Justice connect to the clay. One down, Sylvana. Oh my god.
Oh my
Just
god.
taken down like that.
Yes, Dreams. We know that actually maybe it's the time for Bigetron Alpha. But the problem is there's no follow-up, there's no backup from Bigetron Alpha just now. So maybe he really needs to be careful, and maybe he needs to wait for the teammate as well.
Yep, and the Fredo is 1-for-1 with the Matt, but managed to escape. And right now, Matt is going to be gang for 4 people, 4 personnel of the Genflix Aerowolf, the poker trick. No, the damage is too, I don't know, Uranus to sustain.
Yes. And as we can see also on Wawa, you know that actually Genflix Aerowolf, they are pretty strong in the early phase, right? Since they have Harley, they have Harit as well. After level 4, they can do a lot of rotation.
Yes.
But the problem is they are getting pressured by Bigetron Alpha.
Yes, and also like apparently there is the Pakuito also, right? I mean, Bigetron Alpha, they are not seeing, like he is opening with the Imperial Justice, and suddenly there is the follow-up coming in from Pakuito as well. But look at this one, a very nice gang once again from Genflix Aerowolf.
Yes, they do a lot of ganging, but Dreams coming with the Imperial Justice and also still strangling towards Fredo. And also one member they coming from that actually for Genflix as well, it actually is done. They really cannot do a lot of maybe counter, because we know Dreams can come anytime that he wants though, with the Spiral Strangling, with the Imperial Justice. Mars really need to be careful because we knew actually Mars, this Harit, really need to maybe control the Chrono Dash and also the Synchro Vision.
Yeah, and he had to get the item first. The turn up apart memory has been pop up, and right now I think Gunflix trying to press the top lane so they can get the secure. But wow, the good escape moment from Sylvan and Pearl Justice.
Yes, again and again actually the momentum they coming from Dreams here. Clay, oh my god, you dive too much in the turret actually, but Dreams is trying to survive and waiting for Bronze to rotate it into the top lane. With the Mountain Choker actually being popped up here, trying to giving a damage towards Battle just now.
Yeah, I think the Bigatron Alpha from the pick with 2 marksmen, it's getting them like, I don't know, confused. Like, where do I have to start? Because low HP and unfortunately the turtle have been secured with Chang'e.
Yes, with Max here with really a good meteor shower, but now we knew that actually Dreams is really trying to make a good opening for Bigatron, but it's not enough because he knew that actually Max, he doesn't have any meteor shower, he just used it just now. And Bronze, I think still need time, a lot of time to get his item.
Yeah, and Brody already have the BOD, just 1 item damage in the early. I think it's enough because, yeah, as we know, Brody already had a huge damage from the basic attack.
Yeah, and he is playing Brody, you know, like a different playstyle. First I think that this Brody is the support one.
I think it's gonna be a Brody tank.
Yeah, but suddenly it's becoming like the damage.
Yeah, it's still using the killing spree.
Yes.
Emblem as well for Brody, right? But Matt, okay, still one more here got stunned. And Rinasmi not able to survive at the top lane because he know Key is pretty painful with the turnover memory. And Matt also is quite tanky.
Yeah, look at that, the Fredo HP is like, oh my god, where do I have to go? But managed to escape with the flicker. What a good moment.
Yes, well, really a good movement as well coming from Fredo. He knew that he cannot be taken down because he still need to gather his stack. He only still have like 5 stacks just now.
Yeah, the Uranus had to gather his stack to manage him still, I mean, sustain, right? The Mountain Chokers pop up to open the map, I guess. The Yi Sun-shin still on the mid lane trying to protect the turret.
Yes, and if we see, actually Bigatron Alpha, they are leading in the objective turret here. Gunflix Arrow, they only secure 1 turret at the moment. But Bigatron Alpha, same like in the first game. They are leading in the early game, right?
Yeah, they are still leading, but I'm seeing like Gunflix Arrow, they are leading. But Bigatron Alpha, they could take the fight as well.
Yes, as we can see that Gunflix Arrow, they are pretty good by finding a good momentum for them to turn the table down. But I think Mars, oh my god, Key still managed to get revenge for his teammate at the bottom lane just now.
Yes, I think the Gunflix right now is trying to secure the top lane, stealing objective.
This is what I'm saying actually. Gunflix Arrow, they know what they have to do. They really know that actually with the split push here. And Gunflix Arrow is one of the team that actually can, or maybe always, to bring this game into the late game. Wild Dreams, Imperial Justice, still managed to survive from Clay because he still have the Purify. And 2 Purify for Gunflix Arrow. Meanwhile, Bigatron Alpha, only Uranus used the Purify.
Yeah, only 1 more hit in the middle turret of the Gunflix being secured by the Bigatron Alpha, but there is no minion. I think Mars trying to escape with the Synchro Vision, but I don't know. Okay, still managed to survive.
Fredo, yes, use the flicker, need to go back, but look at that with the Southern Eagle and also Fredo cannot escape. And even though Clay, he need to run away, you know, he gets being chased by Matt here. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, Bronze is pretty free at the backline here. Double point for Bottle as well. But they need to remember, actually, they still have Bronze.
Yeah, the Matt's trying to distract the Rinasmi, but no, Rinasmi is to sustain Raider. I think this is a moment for Bigatron Alpha to secure the Lord, isn't it?
Yes, and I actually am pretty curious. Is there any Necklace of Duran for Genflix Arrow? Because you know, Uranus is pretty strong with the life steal, so they really need to be careful. Genflix Arrow they are trying so hard to win this game as soon as possible because they also knew that actually they don't have any. Well, maybe they don't have any marksman in their lineup though.
Yeah. Then there's the team fight now. The Uranus, the Meteor Shower is giving the damage, but look at that, the Genflix, the personal and the tanker, the frontliner of the Genflix is to sustain.
Yes, and there's no Chang'e, there's no Meteor Shower that actually can steal the Lord kill. But I think still one more from Genflix Arrow. They are so confident enough to giving a lot of damage. We knew these two magical heroes, such as Harley and Harith, is pretty strong. Even though that Genflix Arrow, Bigetron Alpha, they have like maybe Burst Plate or any item that actually have a magical defense, it's pretty hard since Genflix Arrow, they are pretty confident enough with the item that they have right now.
Yeah, and the Meteor Shower is pop up just for the clear the way, but look at that, the Frida is going to the takedown, but no, it's just the opposite moment. One player of the Bigetron Alpha have to be picked off.
Yes, but Fredo, you need to be careful. I think he needs to go back because Fredo, it's only him that can sustain in the front lane for Genflix Arrow to have a team fight. Meanwhile, Mars still trying to summon first and also have a Synchro Vision Chrono Dash into the bottom lane here. Meanwhile, Genflix Arrow, they are playing so objectively, while Omawa.
Yes, they are just playing this one. They already got the Lord, so this is the moment for Genflix Arrow to just building their item, to just zoning out Bigetron Alpha. So they are not moving out because if you are seeing, Brody is not done yet his defense item.
Yeah.
So he's still very squishy and could be beaten up.
Yeah, especially I saw that actually that Harith already have a Feather of Heaven.
Yes.
So the magical damage is pretty painful for Harith here, and Dreams again and again. I can see that Bigetron Alpha, they got kidnapped one by one.
Yeah.
That's what actually make Bigetron Alpha pretty hard to have a sustained team fight here.
Yeah, and from what I see, and now the Genflix is managed to going the 4 personal to the mid lane. Meanwhile, Leonasmi is waiting in the top lane. I think he's waiting in the bush to open the vision more to his team.
Yes, and as you can see from the gold just now, Genflix Arrow player are dominating
Yeah.
the
Pretty
gold
much,
lane.
right?
Yep. And the network is pretty quiet, not a huge difference here, but I think for the 15 minutes game, it's pretty hard for Bigetron Arrow to catch up because Genflix Arrow, they just can play inside the bush of jungle of Genflix Arrow. I think still one more right now. Renasmi, I think he will got kidnapped, and Key still managed to take down Pakuito there. Meanwhile, there's gonna be
Eagle.
Yes, Circling Eagle, they're coming from Clay is pretty annoying, and also the movement speed that's actually coming from Matilda. It's gonna help the friends from Genflix Arrow to move back. But meanwhile, I think Bigetron Alpha, they're trying to find their momentum right now. They need to go back. Genflix Arrow, they cannot force it to have a team fight. 3 versus 5. But meanwhile, Dreams really good with the Imperial Justice, but it's never enough because Battle still managed to survive. And also Mars with the Zaman first and also Chrono Dash. I thought that he still can survive, but Key, we know that this Brody really have a huge range, right, with the Thorn Apart Memory.
Yes, looking bad for Genflix Arrow Wolf. Why? Because Athena Shield has already been done for Brody there. So he could just take the damage there from the magical damage by Genflix Arrow Wolf, and they pick one by one the hero from Genflix Arrow Wolf.
Yeah, they're losing their momentum just now, and I think it's gonna be another reset for Genflix Arrow Wolf. And I don't know, Harley also have the Feather of Heaven, Calamity Reaper, Holy Crystal. So for Harley, I think it's pretty decent for the magical damage, right? He already have a highest magical damage that coming from Feather of Heaven with the basic damage as well, with the 40% of magic power. So I think Harley just need to think about his position.
Yeah, do not forget also Bigetron Alpha, they have the Sun Shin that should be taken care of by Genflix Arrow Wolf. So they can't just be picked off one by one. I mean, like, they should just regrouping and one of another one. Malphite Roar by Brody. A lot of damage item by Bigatron Alpha. They are just building their item. I mean, like, my main concern is just that Dreams is always being picked off.
Yeah, the
Okay.
Dreams.
So Dreams, he should just be careful away, like the Imperial Justice. Even though he hitting one member of Genflix Shadow Wolf, he should also see the position of his teammates as well.
And the problem is actually Bigatron, they have Uranus. We know that Uranus can need to collect his stock as well, right? From the damage that's coming towards him. So he really confident enough to stay in the front lane for Bigatron Alpha.
Yes.
Once he stay, he will get a lot of stocks there. So maybe Genflix Arrow, they really need to think about the NOD or maybe the Sea Halberd.
Yeah. I mean, like, we don't see Baxia yet, right?
Yeah, we don't see
I don't know
Baxia,
why.
yeah. Yeah, and from top lane, Uranus is trying to hold the minion with gaining his stock.
Yes, with the Ionic Edge as well. Matt here pretty sustained in his lane by himself. Yeah. We know that Uranus also have a lot of life still with the Oracle, with the Bloodwings as well. But I think Mars need to be careful because Dreams, there's no Imperial Justice for another second, for a couple seconds here.
Oh, 1 versus 2 in the top lane, but Uranus, the regen HP is highly important for him.
Need to be reset it again, I think. And Lord is already being secured by Bigatron Alpha without any contest. They actually, or maybe Genflix Arrow, they don't realize there's a movement, there's an opening, there's an initiation that coming from Bigatron Alpha towards the Lord here.
Is the Genflix Iron Wolf is managed to hold the Lord, or this is going to be the end of the match?
I think it's pretty good for Genflix Arrow to, if they can find a good momentum or maybe good timing to maybe take down Lord in the first place. But I think Dreams trying to find the right momentum here. Mars is down, and meanwhile Fredo also got stunned here, but there's no immortality for Fredo. 3 down for Genflix Arrow, and the Lord is still standing there. And also there's a Mountain Shocker they coming from Yisensin here. But meanwhile, as we can see, they're actually circling Eagle. They're coming from Clay. Cannot manage to help him. And it's also gonna be a wipeout for Genflix Arrow in our second game. It's gonna be 1-for-1. Bigatron Alpha, they managed to force Genflix Arrow to play in our third game.
Yeah, a very convincing victory for Bigatron Alpha.
Wow.
Yet we are seeing like they are being under pressure, right?
Yeah.
Brody with the Blade of Despair haven't done his magical defense yet, but after he got his Athena Shield and all is well for Bigatron Alpha.
Yeah.
And we are not seeing like the Yisan Shin being picked off. Yisan Shin is really like well fed, well farmed, and he got his item. So yeah, there is our closing. Brody.
Again and again.
It's just being let go by Genflix Shadow Wolf. They are really confident with their Pakuito and also Matilda. Even though Pakuito is also the game changer that we are seeing. Imperial Justice is being put, but he's just giving a very nice counter attack with the knockout punch. But apparently, like going into the late game, we are seeing a very nice setup by Sylvana, by Bravo.
Like he came in with the surprise attack with the flicker.
If you are seeing like more detail, it's like there is the Zaman Force, and we are seeing like Harit is trying to kiting backwards 3 times, and after he's out of the range of Zaman Force, he's using his Imperial Justice. So Harit is already gone. It's a 4v5, and Genflix Arolov, they can't just come back after that one.
Yeah, I just highlight that moment, the moment that Imperial Justice connects to the Harley, and Harley had no more escape skills.
No more Zaman Force, no anything. Synchro Vision is also still being on the cooldown.
Yes,
so very nice setup by the Imperial Justice, and I must say like the Lord there without no contest at all.
Like no one knows that actually Genflix Arrow, they are really trying to get their second Lord here, because we knew that Bigatron, they are busy to maybe do some split push in the top lane just now. So maybe no one from them actually realized that, oh, okay, where's Genflix Arrow member? We just saw maybe 1 or 2 in the middle lane or in the top lane, but they didn't realize that actually they are committing for to get the Lord.
Yeah, or maybe we are seeing like Pakuito at the top lane, right? There is Rinasmi at the top lane. He's just against two members. Okay, there is, if I'm not mistaken, there is Pakuito and also there is Matilda.
Yeah.
Only chasing one hero.
Yeah.
Okay, and it is just another distraction for Genflix and Revolve. Meanwhile, Yisunshin with friends is just taking the Lord.
Yeah, and it should be pretty fast for Yisunshin since we know that the passive they're coming from Yisunshin with the melee and range, if you combine it, it will give you like 70 until 100% damage for Yisunshin. So it's pretty fast for him. And as we realize, actually, if there is no marksman in the lineup, they will lose the game. I don't know why Genflix at all. They don't have marksman here. Bigatron in the first game they also didn't take any marksman with them.
I don't know why they're letting go Brody.
And Yisunshin.
And also Yisunshin, like I already mentioned, right? Yisunshin is a very comfort hero for Bruns.
Two overpower hero.
Yeah, and Bruns is using Yisunshin as well.
Yes, that's why. I don't know who Genflix RO, maybe they take a lot of risk by letting go Brody and also Yisunshin. I mean, okay, if you want to let Brody, at least you take the Yisunshin.
Yeah, or maybe they are really confident with their Pakuito.
And in the first pick by Harit in the first place to be picked by Genflix RO, it can be so much easier to counter. You just can counter it with Chang'e maybe.
Yeah, there is Chang'e just to stall the time. Like we are seeing, like also like Chang'e is playing a lot of part for Bigatron Alpha because Genflix RO, they can't end the game even though they are winning the skirmish.
Yeah.
They can't just go straight into the inhibitor. And let's see about the item build first, because apparently their killing point is just nearly the same, 20 going into the 14 as well. So let's see. I want to see for the Harit. Okay, so for the Harit, all of the items just there, right? We are seeing Harit done his Feather of Heaven. Okay.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Brody's just done his BOD.
And he also make the anti-Quiros.
Yeah, but after that, BOD, Athena Shield is already done now.
Malefic Roar.
Yeah, after the Athena Shield done, this is the main concern for Genflix Arrow Wolf. Look at the player from Bigatron Alpha. All of them is using the Athena Shield, or maybe just for the Chang'e.
Yeah.
The other four is using the Athena Shield because they know the mods demo dealt will coming in from Harley and also Harit. So that's why, okay, so we are just using the Athena Shield, 25% discount of your damage.
Yes, especially if when we saw that actually Brody already finished his Malefic Roar.
Yeah.
He already have like the physical penetration.
Yeah. Previously, I'm only seeing like Brody is just buying the Malefic Roar. But right now we are seeing like Brody with VOD as well.
Yes.
So the damage is just there. You're going into the half HP and you are done for.
Yes.
Yeah.
There is no more Brody with the full item tank, right?
Yeah, because Brody is some kind of support one. Okay, because he's yes, because he's going for the gold lane.
Yeah.
So still good and fun. I must say that because he's going into the gold lane, he's really confident into getting BOD first.
Yeah. And actually, we knew that actually Brody needs some item to at least have a good preparation for the team fight.
Yes, and also like from Genflix and Wolf, they are missing their moment. At the 4-minute max, we are seeing the ganking coming in at the top lane.
Yeah.
4 members from Genflix and Wolf, and it's leaving Yisunshin really freely farming, well fed at the middle lane.
I know. Well, actually, it's all about the momentum.
Yeah,
Once you bring this into the late game, we saw that actually Genflix at all, they are pretty strong by kidnapping one by one.
But they can't
member.
just end the game because there is Chang'e.
Yes, and especially Dreams with the Imperial Justice surprise attack with the flicker, right?
I didn't expect that it's going to be late game. I thought with the 2 marksmen it's going to end early.
Yeah, that's why there is Chang'e just to hold until your marksmen have all of the items and boom, let's go for the counter attack.
Yes, especially Yisunshin also will more confident as well if he bring this game into the late game. We knew that Genflix Arrow, they don't have any marksman, they don't.
Yeah, they don't have any tools. They don't have. They and also like if you are seeing Matilda, Matilda with the circling eagle.
Yeah.
Who do you want to target?
Yeah.
It's
once he
plain about.
Yeah.
When he just straight away go for the circling eagle, maybe if we want to, let's say he wants to go for Chang'e, there will be someone who always try to back up Chang'e there.
Yes, that's why it's really hard to get into the Chang'e, and the Chang'e, he realized that okay, nobody could go near me. I'm not going to build any other defense item.
Yes, he just go for the damage and damage.
Yeah, just go for the damage. Just go full damage. No Athena shield, no whatsoever. Nobody could touch him.
Nobody could touch him.
So he's just doing
Untouchable.
the meteor shower just to steal the purple buff, just
Yes.
to get the lord really
And
fast.
This is the MVP. So
Yeah.
agree 100%. Sylvana.
Sylvana just sealed the deal. I mean, like, this is the hero that shut down Genflix at all. Even though at the early game, Sylvana with the Imperial Justice is not good enough.
Yes,
Okay,
I know.
he's jumping in. He could be beaten off with
Yeah.
the Paquito. He's just there
He
with the
really need to be
knockout.
tanky enough
Yes.
to deal a lot of damage coming from the opponent, right? So
Correct.
maybe his defensive item really need to be prepared. But once it's already, let's say if he already have the item, the second problem is, will there any backup that coming from the teammate, right?
Yeah.
So they really need to have a good communication. Once they are ready for the team fight,
Or
just go
not,
for it.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's why BTRs bring the game to the late game until all the full personnel of the Bigetron Alpha earn their item, right? But yeah, we don't know. This is the third game. Who's gonna win? Because this is the last life for each of them.
I can say that maybe there's if there's a marksman
For
the
Genflix? For both of the team?
For both of teams, I can say we see that actually in our first game and the second game, the team who have marksman, they will secure the game.
Yeah.
Especially Genflix know that actually they want to try always to bring this game into the late game, right? So they really have to prepare.
Yeah, and the marksman, the most important role hero for me, I think, in my opinion, because marksman is the hero range. It can deal damage from far away and being touched, right?
And
so, yeah.
So maybe it could be the strategy from like Talia said before. And I don't know why we didn't see any Baxia.
There is no Baxia. There is no marksman.
And they just let Brody and Yuzunsen in the same
okay.
line.
Yes, maybe we should ask about it later. Okay.
Like why?
Why? Yeah.
Why
Later,
you
later.
let Brody?
It's just too high risk for me.
Yeah, too high risk, of course, because Brody is really like the hero that could punish you. If you fail to chase him, you fail to knock him down, he will punish you with the torn apart memory.
Yep.
Okay, you will be shredded apart.
Yeah, I'm pretty hard that I don't know. It's gonna be hard since like I already say it's gonna be 2-1 game for these two teams, but I
Yeah.
don't know. 2-1 for Genflix Arrow.
For
just now,
Genflix
as
Arrow.
Omo said, but how if Bigetron they successfully maybe turn the table in our third game later?
I mean, like as long as Genflix Arrow Wolf,
Yeah.
they are just ban.
They really need to be careful though.
Yeah, if they are banning Brody, then it's good for them. I mean,
Yeah.
like they could take the third game.
That's why they really need to be
Yeah.
careful in the draft ban and pick
They
because
should respect the hero.
They should respect the hero.
Yeah.
not just the player,
Not
but
just
the
the player,
hero.
the
as
hero.
well.
Even though we know Brody could be beaten, yes, it could be beaten, but it's really hard. Okay, so
Please take a note for that.
yeah, the note that Brody can be beaten, yes, but it is really hard. to
Yeah,
take
because
him
we know
down.
the range is pretty
Yeah,
far.
especially in the hand of the right person.
Yeah.
And the right
The
talent
right
is really
pilot, yeah.
a scary hero. I don't know.
It's gonna like choo, you killed.
And it's not. It's only Key who played Brody just now, not Bruns. We don't know what if Bruns play.
Yeah.
How will Bruns play Brody later? But with Yisun Sin in the right hand here for Bruns, I think it's pretty good for Bigetron. They knew that they can come back this game in our second game just now, and Chang'e. So I think for Bigetron, they knew that they have one hero that probably can try to giving additional damage from behind with Uranus who always sustain in the front lane. So like Omawa said that they don't Chang'e doesn't need any defensive item. He just really trusts his teammate that he will be covered.
Yeah, I mean, like at least he's safe from Paquito, right?
Oh yeah, that's
Even
Paquito.
though Harley could use the space escape, I don't think that he could catch this Chang'e because he's at the very end of the back laners.
I didn't see any initiation that coming from Harley since Sylvana always jump in the front in the first place, right? So
Yeah,
no
so-
one can predict.
Yeah, so the opening coming in from Bigatron Alpha.
Yeah.
Yet Genflix Alpha is the one who is
Waiting
who
for
should,
it.
Yeah, who should try to use the initiation.
But it didn't
Yeah,
happen
that-
in
it
our
didn't
second
happen
game.
because there is Sylvana with the Imperial Justice.
Yes, Yusunsen and Brody, I can say this for current meta, these two marksmen is pretty dangerous. At least if you really face these two marksmen, you have really to counter it as soon as possible.
Yeah,
Maybe
of
with
course.
one
Lock hero.
Yeah,
maybe.
one lock hero, maybe, or an AOE
Yeah,
area,
AOE.
a huge area of effects such as partial, Loi. So maybe a range hero could be an answer as well for these two marksman meta.
But I don't know. Maybe assassin who dive. Oh no, it's hard.
Yeah, it's really hard for the assassin
Yeah,
because there
it's
is the
hard.
Imperial Justice, and I mean like if we are seeing Sylvana, we are seeing Digi
Yeah.
for the counter, the hard counter for Sylvana as well. So the
Yeah.
Imperial Justice will be just nullified.
Yep.
But maybe like if you are seeing like Digi is being banned, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
it's
Digi is being banned.
Yeah, so there is no chance to use the Digi.
In the second game?
Yeah.
No, in the first game.
In the first game. In the second,
Second game, Digi is open.
Digi is still open.
Okay.
But they don't want to take any chance as well. They really,
They want to make the early damage with the poke from Hilda.
yeah.
Okay, there's Hilda with the poke there. So yeah, not so good from Genflix and Wolf, but still they will have a chance. There is still the third game here as the home team. Of course, they really want to win the game.
Yeah.
It
Maybe
should
they maybe they really need to think about the counter of the opponent hero, because once they know that actually they let the overpowerful hero to the opponent side, they really need to maybe prepare for it though. Because they know that, let's say like Brody and Yisun Sin, the physical damage is pretty 100% gonna be painful.
Yeah.
Will they try? Can they to try to catch up with the magical damage only? I don't think so, because once Harley or maybe Harit gets taken down, there's no more damage they coming from Genflix Arrow.
Yeah.
So I don't know with Paquito. I didn't see with Paquito.
Paquito?
I don't know. I have a feeling that actually Cho, if you compare Cho and Paquito,
Apa?
I prefer
Cho.
to choose Cho.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
I also don't know why. Like Paquito have a very low win rate.
Yeah, in
Yeah,
the MDL
Yeah,
also.
at the MDL, he have a very low win rate. Already you are seeing MPL. This is the first time Paquito in, and suddenly it's a 0%.
It's still 0% win rate.
0% for Paquito, but still fine, still good. I mean, like Paquito is kind of OP as well because his ultimate, his kill could be refreshed just in an instance. Heavy left and also the jab there, right?
Yeah, or maybe because of the crowd control as well.
Yeah,
Coming from
there is the
Cho
CC from
is
the
pretty
knockout.
strong with the Jet Kundo with the stun knock up, right? Meanwhile, Paquito only have slow,
Yeah,
if I'm not
and
mistaken.
For me, Paquito is only good for 1-for-1. I mean, in the top lane, maybe 1-for-1 hero, I guess.
Yeah.
Paquito can win.
Yep, but let's see who will take the last point here for our first match. And Genflix Arrow gonna be the second pick here.
Okay. Paquito is going to be banned along with Jauhead, Benedetta, also with Brody,
Matilda
Natalia,
again.
Nesme. Matilda again.
Matilda is the first pick.
Yep. Matilda, yeah. No wonder, because Matilda is pretty annoying. With the circling of Eagle, you can target just one person.
Oh my god, they are just letting go of Jisung Chen and also Selena. So we know that key with Selena is really strong.
Yeah,
Okay.
they really need to respect that though actually. But we didn't see that. And also Cloud with Cho for Brigade from
Okay.
Alpha.
So I really like to see this game because Fredo with Cho is really annoying one.
Yes.
I really remember when he's recording in front of his opponent.
Yes, I remember that. And with Cloud for bronze, we knew that this marksman king, I can
Yeah.
say bronze, he get his comfortable heroes, such as Cloud, that we knew that it's always being respected from Genflix side.
So yeah, and a very nice pick again, Sylvana. So it's just to make sure that nobody can escape and could make the initiation more easily.
Yep, I think it's a good combo from Selena and Sylvana with 2 stunner and the Basal Aura with the Imperial Justice. I think it's going to be a pretty good combo if they manage to success.
But we are moving into the 4th ban here. I can say in the first 3 pick heroes from both teams, they are pretty confident enough. They lock the heroes pretty fast, such as Claude and also Selena with Sylvana. So let's see, depend on the 4th ban here. Wen is being banned as well from Bigetron's side, and Yuzong with Uranus.
Yep,
Interesting. Interesting ban actually, because like not so many teams using the Uranus.
Because maybe Genfix Arrows, they really respect with Matilda. We know Matilda with and Uranus, these 2 combo. I mean, Uranus always like to stay in the front line because he needs to get the stock, right? With Matilda, who can give the additional movement speed, it's pretty sustained for Uranus to maybe try to catch Bigetron member, Genfix Arrow member.
Yeah, I'm thinking like we could see another Digi or Harit for Genflix Arrow.
I think it's gonna be Lapu Lapu.
Lapu Lapu?
I don't know.
Oh,
Alice. Okay, Alice. Yeah, we didn't see Alice actually
Yeah.
for quite a long time, right?
Yeah,
Even in MDL, just a few teams actually use it.
using Alice, right?
Oh,
And
but
Lapu Lapu
Lapu.
straight being picked by Bigetron Alpha. So the last 2 pick here, there is Digi open.
Yes, and as we can see, that's why actually Lapu Lapu is good for the
Crowd
late
control
game
going. If
team
Matilda try
fight.
to dive in,
Yes,
there's the bravest fighter here because he's really brave.
but really need to wait for the Synchron Eagle finish first.
Yeah, circling Eagle first. After that, boom.
What is
Oh,
that? Oh,
Akai.
is it
Yeah,
Akai?
we haven't seen Akai today.
Really,
Akai?
Akai. So Cho
Oh.
for Rinasmi, Akai for
Sylvana.
I think for Fredo.
Akai for Fredo, yeah.
I think Akai is going to be
No.
canceling
Actually,
Sylvana.
this one is for Bigetron. So Akai maybe
okay.
for Ki or Cho with Ki. And Chang'e. Actually, this Akai is a good pick because we can counter it with the Hurricane Dance, so it will cancel Sylvana
No.
Imperial Justice.
Bigetron, it's Akai. So Dreams.
Yeah.
Dreams with
it's gonna
Akai.
be Dreams, yeah, because
Dreams with Akai.
he will use Cho.
Okay, he will use Cho and Dreams with Akai.
Chang'e for Max and Matilda. Wait, there's a Matilda here.
Model called Cho, Akai, and also Chang'e. Shin, Selena, Sylvana, Lapu Lapu, and the last pick is Harit again. Harit, yeah, it's Harit.
Okay, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, because Harit, like, whenever I'm seeing Mars, okay, I'm seeing Harit. I don't know why, but he's really excel in using Harit.
Maybe he's comfortable hero as well.
Yeah.
Lapu Lapu for Rinasmi.
Okay.
Here.
From Omwawa and Kimomo, who's gonna win this last
I like
game?
Shin.
Okay.
Why you lock my answer?
Why?
I don't know why. Yeah, I will go for. I don't know. I think this one I will go for Cloud.
Yeah.
But let's see how it's gonna be.
Yeah.
And
It will depend on Dreams, I guess.
I think so.
With the Hurricane Dance.
Yeah, Dreams is a good Akai player as well.
Yeah.
We remember that in the previous season, a lot of momentum that actually being met by Dreams, right?
Yes.
And Clay, this is the most annoying hero. What's Selena?
Yeah. If I remember correctly, when the interview at the last season, I'm asking, right? Why are you using Selena?
Yeah.
Because when we are using Selena, we rarely get lost.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
We
why
rarely lost the
actually-
game.
Oh, but there's a pause over here. So we need to wait into the inside the game as well. And
Yeah.
we know that actually Selena is gonna be maybe a key point for Genflix Arrow
Yeah.
since Clay, he's pretty comfortable enough to play his signature hero. And with Yisun Sin, I don't know. Now, if we take a look into the drop and pick, these two teams has one marksman.
Yeah, okay. So this will
Cloud
become the
and
Cloud and also
also
Lee Sin.
Lee
And
Sin.
we know the burst damage from Cloud is really painful.
Yeah.
With the full item, okay, but with the case of he have the full item, the golden staff, the demon hunter sword. So that is the the requirement that is needed for Bigatron Alpha. So we are coming in again. This is Bronze with the marksman. He is really comfort with the marksman. So let's see, can his Cloud just bring in the winning point for Bigatron Alpha?
But if we talk about the combo here, actually, maybe Bigatron Alpha, they have a counter for the Sylvana. He just need to use the Hurricane Dance to push Sylvana back away. Meanwhile, the Cloud will come with the right timing with the
what?
Blazing Duet.
Oh, Blazing
Duet. Okay, I thought that you want to play yo-yo. Okay.
Blazing Duet.
I was like, what is that?
But
Yeah, maybe he want to use
the power in the
Yeah,
power
the chakra.
chi.
I'm kind of curious how about Cho later, because he need maybe he can try to kidnap Selena at the backline here. But let's see inside
Oh,
the
first blood.
Yes, inside our game here, and the first blood goes to Genflix Airwolf.
Yep, and right now Clay with the half of the HP. Fredo is trying to distract the Brown from getting the orange buff. Yeah, guys, company begging up for the brands. So there is no more, or whoever it is who is going to distract it. Free farm in the early game for brands. And in the other side, Max, oh, Chong is going to be the offlaner. Alright, I think Chong is pretty strong to be the offlaner with the Meteor Shower.
But in the middle lane, Dreams really need to be careful, because this is the so many times already he got kidnapped by the Abyssal Arrow coming from Selena. Max with the jungle, I think it's pretty good for him to sustain in his own lane with the Meteor Shower. He can clear the minion as soon as possible without any push that coming from Genflix Aerowolf. So Genflix, they really need to be careful with jungle as well. But meanwhile, Matt, battle.
Battle is almost getting catch up, but no, still can survive.
Yes.
Oh, he is trying to poke the Clay. Look at the damage, the half.
But meanwhile, got stunned. Another stun that coming from Clay. Really a good Abyssal Arrow.
Oh, very nice bet there. Did you see that there is the trap inside of the bush?
Yes.
It's already been set up against Black Arrowwolf.
He really go for it. He's just really waiting. Oh, but the turtle is being stolen by Matt here, even though he needs to be shut down. But at least Bigatron Alpha, they still manage. Meanwhile, with Brass,
Meteor Showers getting no one.
Yeah, not enough stack as well.
Yep, not enough stack.
And as we can see, Brand still need a lot of time to get his item, because we know just now the Blazing Duet didn't giving a good damage as well. But it's gonna be Imperial Justice coming from Fredo. Brand still managed to survive, and also Dreams. Really a good backup. They're coming from Dreams just now with the Hurricane Dance.
Oh my god, what does happen? Only one more hit to Fredo and he's going to be take off.
I need flame shot, please.
Mountain Shocker, please. But it's on the Genflix side.
Luckily, there's no Isunsin for Bigatron Alpha, right? Oh my god, almost. It's never enough for Bigatron Alpha. He didn't success to get Fredo just now, even though just one... Maybe
one hit.
Yes, only one hit.
It's only the last blood. I don't know.
Yes, okay. In the top lane here with the Imperial Justice again and again. With the good Hurricane Dance coming from Dreams. Lock 2 heroes at the top lane. Meanwhile, okay, the Circling Eagle really hit Key. But meanwhile, we can see that Dream is down and also double kill for Clay with really a good Abyssal Arrow coming from Selena.
Yep, and the bottom lane's already pressed out. The Clay with the Blazing Duet try to escape kill, but look at that, the Chow is too painful shutdown.
Actually, Bronze doesn't have a good, maybe enough damage just now. But luckily, Matt is coming. But
picking up.
Battle at the bottom lane really have a free time by taking a lot of gold to red.
God. And so Chow is already down at the top lane. What happened here?
Because Mars coming.
And ready to break up.
Yeah, and no one actually expect that actually Harit will come. Maybe there's an information that actually Matt is pretty low at the top lane, so he can just solo kill.
Yep, and right now the turtle has been reset. No one's. Oh, okay. I think there's gonna be a contest here between Gunflix and BTR. The ball starting to hitting the turtle. And the BTR now is coming for the backup. Okay, the Imperial Justice connect one down. 4 more, but BTR now is going to back up.
Yes, Gunflix Arrow, they are leading in the network like 1.7k gold differences. Because from Alpha, they really need to find a good momentum. At least they try to pick one by one. Because if they keep drove by Gunflix Arrow, it's pretty hard for them to catch up later.
Yes, that's why they have to really get the found. Exactly, perfect moment. And look at that, the Diamond Force is going to pop up. The match trying to escape. The Synchro Vision is so painfully trying one more hit.
But meanwhile, at the bottom lane, we can see that actually Matt is down and also Dreams. 3 members for Bigetron Alpha down here. Even though Bronze, what is going on? Sylvana just now. They were really focusing to get, an initiation. They're coming from jungle in Bigetron Alpha jungle though, and they knew that actually Bronze doesn't have a lot of damage, doesn't have enough damage to shut down Gunflix Arrow off, and they really maximum it.
And in the other side, the Circling Eagle trying to buy in time for the Clay, so he is not pushing up the middle turret.
It's pretty hard because Bigetron Alpha, maybe they only have Dreams, they only have Cho as well. And I don't think that only with Akai they can try to open vision for Bronze, because we knew once Dream by himself at the maybe inside the booth, or maybe he's trying to do a lot of rotation for Bronze, he can get kidnapped easily.
Oh, but look at that, the Imperial Justice just connected to the mat, and the backup with the Zaman Force now, but he managed to escape.
Yes, Gunflix Arrow. There's still one more key. Are still managed to survive, and Bronze, really a good backup with the flame shot coming from Gunflix Arrow.
Yeah, meanwhile, I just missed the flame shot actually. It's not the target, but it's fine. It's okay. Gunflix Arrow, they just shoot away their opponents there. Because from Alpha in trouble. They're just being zoned out right now.
And Gunflix Arrow, they are focusing to get the turtle objective, which is it's really important for them.
It's a right moment to get the turtle secure.
Yeah, because no one can contest it from Bigetron Alpha side. And meanwhile, Mars at the top lane just now got shut down with Cho and also Key with Matilda.
Yep, and the battle trying to poke the damage to the Dreams, but the Dream is to sustain. Is there's gonna be a war or a team fight in the middle turret? The Abyssal Arrow seems to miss.
Clay still managed to Garrett and Soul Eater towards Dream, just with the pressure that coming from the Abyssal Arrow. It's pretty hard for Bigetron Alpha to open the vision, especially we know Cloud really need a lot of space, a lot of time as well for farm.
More jungling, more better.
Yes, but it's pretty hard for Bigetron Alpha to get the condition, except Dreams got a right momentum to lock one member from Gunflix Arrow off.
Yeah, but I think it's pretty hard moment to find.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in the bottom lane, Bronze trying to clear the minion first and catch up with the rest of the team in the mid lane. And besides that, Fredo is trying to open vision, waiting in the mid lane with all the Yizunxian and Harit as well.
Yes, for the item, Demon Hunter Sword for Bronze finished already. And Yizunxian also got the Blood of Despair. I think he wants to make a...
Abyssal Arrow is connected to the Dreams.
Dreams still haven't done his Athena Shield, so it's pretty hard for him to maybe avoid the magical damage coming from Selena.
Yeah, and also like there is Harit, right? Harit is already his Feather of Heaven. Calamity Reaper going to the concentrated energy.
It's so hard for Akai maybe.
Yep.
Because I think Athena Shield is not enough for him to sustain.
But I just suggest like to going to press the mid lane, I think, because the mid lane still no one secure it. And I thought when the episode row is connect, there will be continued damage. But in the top lane, I see there's Zaman Force there open here. The Pearl Jetting is missed. One down for the Matilda. But there will be no more team fight, or the Mars is going to dive into the turret.
Yes, and this is actually the classic Genflix arrow. They knew that actually what they should do, which objective they can get after they took down one member of the opponent. But Pikachu Alpha, they are lucky because they have two hero that actually have a highest defense.
Yes, high ground.
Yes, here with the Chang'e with the Meteor Shower, and also Bronze with the Blazing Duet.
Yeah.
Yes.
And also like Athena Shield is already done
Yes.
for the Akai here. So Dreams, I mean like he's kind of sustained more. I mean like for 1-2 seconds he could just sustain, taking all of the damage from the Genflix Shadow Wolf. But we know like Harit is already done also his part. He's already done his concentrated energy. So he's really strong. He also got the life gain there.
Yes,
So another homework, maybe the NOD.
Is it gonna be a good opponent for Pikachu Alpha here? The Circling Eager is already coming from Key. Mars gunning down. Oh my god, is it gonna be a turntable for Pikachu Alpha? 2 down from Genflix Arrow Wolf. Even though it's gonna be a good opening for them to, if they want to take the Lord right now.
Yeah, but I think there is still 3 members left from the Genflix. It's going to be a contest if the DJ are trying to secure the Lord.
But you need to remember, Genflix Arrow Wolf, they have the Mountain Shocker.
Yeah, Mountain Shocker to steal.
Yes, still the Lord here. But actually, this is why you have an advantage if you have Selena. You can put the Abyssal Trap there just to check if there's any initiation that coming from the opponent.
Yeah, but I think there is already a contest here. The Meteor Shower is launched, but no one.
What?
Okay, one more down for Chang'e.
Oh my god, it's gonna be a disaster for Genflix Arrow Wolf because 3 down for Genflix Arrow Wolf, and Dream still one more. Got stunned with the Thunder and also the 1000 Pounder. Meanwhile, Fredo, the resist still strong. But Matt is coming and also with Bronze. Really good, and also Wipeout coming for Bigatron Alpha. Genflix Arrow Wolf, they cannot do much since they already lose their 2 members in the first place.
Yes.
They lose the Lord as well. They just take any risk to contest it, but they fail. And if we can see from the replay, okay, Blazing Duet they coming from Cloud is pretty good enough, and also he still have the Retribution. Once 2 down, there's no bottle, there's no damage physical coming from Genflix Arrow Wolf, means it's done.
Yeah, and there is a 2 splits war. Meanwhile, in the other side, Chang'e is trying to kill the 2 of them.
Yeah.
But the rest of it's trying to get the rest of it.
Yeah, and Key now, he already has the Necklace of Durance.
Yep.
So maybe the lifesteal coming from Genflix Arrow Wolf is not going as much as usual.
Oh, the Meteor Shower is resurrected. One more kill, 2 down, 3 more.
Oh my god, and really look at that. Bronze really get a momentum here with the Dreams, with the Hurricane Dance. He shut down Battle, he ruled the battle now. And I think because they're going to shut down and take this game. 2-1 for Bigatron Alpha. Genflix Arrow Wolf, they really didn't have any chance at all.
Yeah, only just one chance there from the Bigatron Alpha, and they just did it with the very nice timing in. Coming from the Blazing Duet from Bronze.
Yeah, we can see that Bronze straight away go into the front lane using the Blazing Duet. He's become the initiator, but Dream's really good following up. He just really need to lock Bottle here, so Bottle cannot do much with the Yisun-Sin. And there's no Purify as well, we knew. From Yisun-Sin, even though you still have the Trashless, but it's never enough.
Never be
And also remember, there is Akai with Dreams.
Yeah.
Yes, the Akai with the Hurricane Dance is really strong, especially when he's done his item, the Athena Shield.
Yeah, and I think Akai is a pretty great hero to canceling the ultimate or Imperial Justice from Sylvana.
And only just because of one momentum that coming from Cloud and
the mid
Akai.
lane.
Yep, just now before the Lord, actually, I don't understand why Genflix Arrow they try to take the risk to contest it.
Yeah, I mean like they are on the lead, right?
Yeah.
They're still leading with the economy, they are still very good condition. But suddenly, one Blazing Duet just...
Once Cloud already got the Demon Hunter Sword, this Bronze, he knew that actually he already have enough damage. Maybe he cannot take down all the member that from coming from Genflix Arrow, but at least he can give a poking damage, and it can be followed up by Bigetron member here.
I mean, like there is Selena also, right, from Genflix.
Yeah, Chang'e.
They already take the control, but there is Chang'e. That's why there is Chang'e just to stall, just to buy a lot of time, just pull around so his teammates, like we know, the Blazing Duet early from Bronze is just not enough damage. No stack, no item.
No one actually expect that Bronze will just go for it.
Yeah.
YOLO and open the Blazing Duet.
And get two.
And
two,
Yeah.
two like two, and the next is two more. But I think two is enough. Even one is enough.
The problem is Genflix Arrow, once they lose their member, they cannot defend the base.
Yeah.
Even though the Lord haven't been taken down, so it's pretty hard for them to maybe defend their base. They don't have bottle, especially when bottle gone.
Yeah, no one can do anything either. And only the first Lord, and the game is in.
They're
Like,
just
wow, just one Lord.
They took a high risk, I can say, Genflix
Yeah.
Arrow Wolf, because
A lot of risk actually.
Mhm,
They really want to end the game fast, I guess.
like,
No more late game.
Yeah,
I
maybe they
think
don't
so.
want to bring the game into the late game because they have Selena, right? Selena going into the late game is really falling off.
Yeah, it's going to be bad.
So it's not so good. So maybe they try to pick off one, but suddenly they don't expect Cloud to just open the Blazing Duet
Pretty
with a 10
fast.
stack of pretty fast damage there.
Yes.
It's just melting down everybody from Genflix Arrow Wolf.
That's why actually they have to respect Cloud for Bronze
Again.
again.
After Brody,
Yeah,
now
after
it's
Brody.
Cloud.
They're already banning Brody, right? Brody,
Yeah, already banning Brody.
Natalia, Esmeralda.
Mhm.
But I mean, like with the state of Mobile Legends right now, so many heroes that can be played. It's already being open.
Yeah.
So they should just prepare.
They really have to be prepared for that.
And in my opinion, it's better banning to Cloud than Uranus, isn't it?
Cloud and
Cloud.
Uranus. I mean, yeah, but
Yeah.
but if you are talking about this Uranus, at the second game, Uranus is playing really nice, right?
Yeah. Holding on,
Yeah,
the land.
the
get
Uranus
our
is the one
stock.
who is giving the headache
Yes.
for Genflix Arrow Wolf.
But I think it's pretty hard as well if you take Uranus as a tank. I think it will lack a little bit of CC, right? That's why once they knew that Genflix Arrow they have Sylvana, they will just go for Akai, just to counter. I mean, in the early we saw a lot of Hurricane Dance that actually cancel the Imperial Justice, right? And I can say Dreams play really well with this Akai. He locked like 2 members of Genflix Arrow Wolf, throughout, or maybe 1 until 2 members, but it can be a game changer for Bigetron Alpha.
Yeah, of course. It's going to be huge difference in there. And yeah, the third game going pretty well, and I didn't expect it's going to be that fast. And
I mean, like if you're going to the third game, actually it's going to be the fast game.
isn't it?
Yes, right. That's the
Usually
fact.
like that.
Yeah, that's the
Usually
fact.
it's will-
Usually
it
like,
like that.
70 to 80%, it's going to be the fast game.
Is that a course
Yeah.
or something like that?
No, it's just I don't know. Maybe they just okay, let's just do this fast because I want to take a break or something like that.
Yeah, like 3 game is very tiring for them. But this is the item build Omo.
Yeah, and for the item build, like I mentioned before, like Dreams, he's already done his Athena Shield. That's why he's so tanky, right? Like before, previously he's not done yet his magic defense, so it's really hard whenever he's tried to tank the Selena or maybe Sylvana and Harit damage. Meanwhile, from Genflix Arrow Wolf, they already got Harit, which done his Calamity Reaper, Feather of Heaven, and of course there is the concentration energy. But NOD is just neutralizing everything. So the Chang'e is just doing his job here with the Necklace of Durance, that is the glowing one as well, and also Enchanted Talisman. So if you are seeing like this one, like Asquin one also is already there. So whenever you got hit by Max, and you can't just go back anymore because
It
it's really
will
hard.
giving you a slow
Yeah,
evac.
it's really slow. And meanwhile, we are comparing about Battle and also Bronze here. Bronze, where are you? Okay, there is Bronze with DHS, Demon Hunter Sword, and also with the Golden Staff. Meanwhile, there is BOD and also Endless Battle for the Yison Shin. So still good enough, but apparently it can't do well anymore because they are getting picked off one by one.
Yes, and
with
the
Blazing Duet.
network differences is pretty huge here, like 8k gold differences. And I can see just now Yison Sin Gold is pretty low rather than if you compare to Cloud.
Yeah, huge. Yeah, okay. But that's why Cloud get more damage dealt from the item also.
And I can say Chang'e
Chang'e.
is the main key as well for Bigatron into the late game.
Yeah.
He really giving a lot of additional damage.
There is also one guy here. It's Matilda.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Matilda. I mean, like Matilda with the Soul Boom really have a very powerful burst damage.
Yes,
since
with the
beginning.
whips.
Yeah, with the
damage.
wisp there. And of course, he could just push away.
I wonder why with the only a slightly different gold from Cloud and yes, as it could be a huge difference on damage deal.
Okay, because like from the Cloud here,
Yeah.
he's just using his Blazing Duet. It's an instant damage.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, from the Yison Shin, he should set up. Because he should maximize his passive, right?
Yeah, with the passive,
going
with the
for the
critical.
melee, going to the range again, melee again. So it really takes time. And if we are comparing to Cloud, if Cloud is already done his Blazing Duet and no damage done, it should happen at the early game. But at the mid game, late game, you are seeing like it's melting down everybody.
Yes, and it's pretty hard to control Yison Sin since you need to really work on the passive.
Yeah.
So that's why I always say that from the melee and range, you really need to control it really well.
Yeah, the
Because,
position.
yes, if you cannot control it, the passive won't work.
Yes.
So maybe that's why Cloud, and especially the Yison Sin Mountain Shocker, sometimes he just using it to steal the objective, to steal the objective, or maybe just open the vision.
Yeah.
That's why maybe Cloud is more, I think, effectively in the team fight.
Yes. So this is the MVP for our third game.
Yes.
Our opening match here, it's Key
Wow,
with
Matilda.
his Matilda. Like we already mentioned, the Soul Boom is really hit hard.
With the additional movement speed as
Yes,
well.
there's the additional. It could help also his teammates, right, with the Guiding Wind. And also like this one, the Circling Eagle.
Annoying.
Yeah, it's really annoying. So if you guys just can't pick off one hero, so he could just attack you and boom.
Yeah, and it can help your teammate as well to maybe chase
Yeah.
the low opponent who
Yeah.
will try to run away.
Yeah,
with
and
the circle, with the guiding wind.
The extra shield.
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
the extra shield, and with Matilda, when we go to, I can say to dive, we can get back easily with the Matilda.
That's
Yes,
right.
there's a Guiding Wind there.
Really a good support actually. That's why Matilda maybe become
the
the
first
first
pick.
priority
Yeah.
for Bigatron Alpha, because maybe they know that Key is a good tank as well. So maybe he knows once he have to stay in the front lane, and he know that actually Matilda is a good hero as well with the escape mechanism.
Yes. Okay. So let's get into the highlight for all of our game here.
Three games.
Yeah, for our 3 games, here is our highlight, I guess.
Mhm.
Or maybe we should just wait a little bit more. Okay, so let's wait a little bit more here. So, but let's get back into the game where Cloud. We are seeing like Genfix Shadow Wolf. They are just a little too overcommit, doing for the Lord.
Yes.
At the Lord fight again.
As we can see in the highlight just now, Moa, like maybe in the early phase, Cloud maybe needs some time to get some space, some farm as well, right?
Yeah.
Until he ready for the maybe only the Demon Hunter Sword.
Yeah, or maybe I don't know. This is the first.
The first game, yeah.
the
Still at the first game,
yeah.
the longest one yet. Our opening match.
33 minutes.
33 minutes, and yeah, it goes for the hand of Bigatron, right?
And a lot of trading kills as well that we can see in the first game. So maybe, yeah, Genfix Arrow Wolf, they now know that actually Bigatron, they are not scared enough to trade. Right, they are not scared enough to having a threat kills, so they maybe in the next mid with Bigatron they really prepare.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, like at the second game here, like the first game is winning by Genfix
Genfix
Arrow Wolf.
yeah.
The second game, I must say that Genfix Arrow, they're just letting go the OP hero. They're just letting go Brody. They're just letting go of the Yison Shin.
I can say this.
I thought they want to pick like Yison Shin and also like with Matilda perhaps.
Mhm.
But apparently it's Pakito and also Matilda, which is I don't know.
It's not strong
Yeah,
enough.
it's not strong enough going. I mean, like Paquito is really good at the laning phase, but at the team fight he's
Yeah,
not so good.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I just said earlier that Paquito, I think it's going to be great for 1-for-1.
Yeah, a 1v1 is really
1v1,
good. Really
yeah.
Like
good.
Cho and Paquito in the same lane.
Yeah, it's a style match, you know.
Cho is more useful for the team fight,
Because
right?
of the CC as well, you get the knock up and
Kidnap.
with the kidnap with the Way of Dragon.
Yeah.
It can be a game changer as well. But meanwhile, Paquito is just like a physical damage that can maybe giving a trade
Yes.
damage for the opponent, right? But for the setup, I think it's pretty hard for Paquito.
Correct. So that's why, like, I don't know, Paquito, if you could just at the lane, you could just pressure your opponent, you could make his level like 2 or 3 level difference.
Yeah.
And then maybe you could win the game.
Yeah.
But
and
this is the team play, right?
Yeah.
We are always seeing like they play as a team, they move not as the personal, but as a group.
Yeah, especially if we bring this game into the super duper late game.
Yes.
Yes, but we will see how will it be into our second match, because congratulations for Bigetron Alpha, because they already secured their first point here, even though they have to pass like 3 games.
Yeah.
But it's good enough. But let's say for our second match between GigFam and also RQ Hoshi. So we will take a break a little bit, so please don't go anywhere. Please stay tuned in MPL ID Season 7.
Hi everyone, welcome to another Hero Spotlight episode on the channel. This week the Mobile Legends team will be introducing Eve, the Astro Warden. First skill, Void Blast. Eve detonates galactic energy in a designated area, dealing magic damage to the enemy targets. The targets in the central area will take extra magic damage. Second skill, Void Crystal. Eve summons a Void Crystal in a designated area, dealing magic damage to the target's hit. A recast will cause the crystal to radiate materialized energy in a chosen direction, inflicting magic damage and a slow on enemies' hit. Ultimate, real-world manipulation. Eve creates a star field in a designated direction. Enemies on the edge of the star field will be slowed. When the star field is present on the battlefield, Eve can utilize her power to launch up to 15 waves of attacks on enemies in the area of effect. A single tap on the starfield deals magic damage to the enemies in the target tile, while a slide on the starfield inflicts slow and continuous magic damage on the enemies within the chosen tiles. In addition, when the starfield is present on the battlefield, Eve is immune to any knockback or airborne effects. And the starfield will remain intact when Eve is controlled. However, she will not be able to launch attacks in the process. When Eve is suppressed, the starfield will be cancelled. Passive, Galactic Power. Eve gains galactic power when dealing damage to enemy heroes with Void Blast and Void Crystal, capped at 10 stacks. She will consume all the stored galactic power when she creates the starfield with her ultimate skill, gaining additional attack attempts. In the laning phase, Eve casts Void Blast to continuously harass the enemy hero, after which she casts Void Crystal to restrain the enemy's movement. Since Void Blast has a very short cooldown, Eve can cast the skill at will to follow up the damage. When the teamfight breaks out, Eve starts off with a cast of Void Blast. Next, she controls multiple targets with Void Crystal. Note that Void Crystal can also be used when enemies attempt to approach her. Lastly, Eve finds a safe spot on the battlefield and casts her ultimate skill to finish enemies off. Well, that's all we have for this episode of Hero Spotlight, featuring Eve, the Astro Warden. For more gameplay and tactics of Eve, stay tuned to Hero Academy and Road to Mythic. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
The swarm has devoured too many planets. You have sabotaged and desecrated the equilibrium of the universe. No matter how many of you stand in my way, I will protect the equilibrium because I am the equilibrium.
Hi everyone, welcome to another Hero Spotlight episode on the channel.
Exists the equilibrium which I was made for.
This week the Mobile Legends team will be introducing Eve, the Astro Warden. First skill, Void Blast. Eve detonates galactic energy in a designated area, dealing magic damage to the enemy targets. The targets in the central area will take extra magic damage. Second skill, Void Crystal. Eve summons a Void Crystal in a designated area, dealing magic damage to the target's hit. A recast will cause the crystal to radiate materialized energy in a chosen direction, inflicting magic damage and a slow on enemy's hit. Ultimate, real-world manipulation. Eve creates a star field in a designated direction. Enemies on the edge of the star field will be slowed. When the star field is present on the battlefield, Eve can utilize her power to launch up to 15 waves of attacks on enemies in the area of effect. A single tap on the star field deals magic damage to the enemies in the target tile, while a slide on the star field inflicts slow and continuous magic damage on the enemies within the chosen tiles. In addition, when the starfield is present on the battlefield, Eve is immune to any knockback or airborne effects. And the starfield will remain intact when Eve is controlled. However, she will not be able to launch attacks in the process. When Eve is suppressed, the starfield will be cancelled. Passive, Galactic Power. Eve gains galactic power when dealing damage to enemy heroes with Void Blast and Void Crystal, capped at 10 stacks. She will consume all the stored galactic power when she creates the starfield with her ultimate skill, gaining additional attack attempts. In the laning phase, Eve casts Void Blast to continuously harass the enemy hero, after which she casts Void Crystal to restrain the enemy's movement. Since Void Blast has a very short cooldown, Eve can cast this skill at will to follow up the damage. When the teamfight breaks out, Eve starts off with a cast of Void Blast. Next, she controls multiple targets with Void Crystal. Note that Void Crystal can also be used when enemies attempt to approach her. Lastly, Eve finds a safe spot on the battlefield and casts her ultimate skill to finish enemies off. Well, that's all we have for this episode of Hero Spotlight, featuring Eve, the Astro Warden. For more gameplay and tactics of Eve, stay tuned to Hero Academy and Road to Mythic. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
The swarm has devoured too many planets. You have sabotaged and desecrated the equilibrium of the universe. No matter how many of you stand in my way, I will protect the equilibrium because I am the equilibrium.
Hi everyone, welcome to another Hero Spotlight episode on the channel.
Exists the equilibrium, which I has made.
This week the Mobile Legends team will be introducing Eve, the Astro Warden. First skill, Void Blast. Eve detonates galactic energy in a designated area, dealing magic damage to the enemy targets. The targets in the central area will take extra magic damage. Second skill, Void Crystal. Eve summons a Void Crystal in a designated area, dealing magic damage to the target's hit. A recast will cause the crystal to radiate materialized energy in a chosen direction, inflicting magic damage and a slow on enemies' hit. Ultimate, real-world manipulation. Eve creates a star field in a designated direction. Enemies on the edge of the star field will be slowed. When the star field is present on the battlefield, Eve can utilize her power to launch up to 15 waves of attacks on enemies in the area of effect. A single tap on the star field deals magic damage to the enemies in the target tile, while a slide on the star field inflicts slow and continuous magic damage on the enemies within the chosen tiles. In addition, when the star field is present on the battlefield, Eve is immune to any knockback or airborne effects. And the star field will remain intact when Eve is controlled. However, she will not be able to launch attacks in the process. When Eve is suppressed, the star field will be cancelled. Passive, Galactic Power. Eve gains galactic power when dealing damage to enemy heroes with Void Blast and Void Crystal, capped at 10 stacks. She will consume all the stored galactic power when she creates the star field with her ultimate skill, gaining additional attack attempts. In the laning phase, Eve casts Void Blast to continuously harass the enemy hero, after which she casts Void Crystal to restrain the enemy's movement. Since Void Blast has a very short cooldown, Eve can cast this skill at will to follow up the damage. When the teamfight breaks out, Eve starts off with a cast of Void Blast. Next, she controls multiple targets with Void Crystal. Note that Void Crystal can also be used when enemies attempt to approach her. Lastly, Eve finds a safe spot on the battlefield and casts her ultimate skill to finish enemies off. Well, that's all we have for this episode of Hero Spotlight, featuring Eve, the Astro Warden. For more gameplay and tactics of Eve, stay tuned to Hero Academy and Road to Mythic. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
The swarm has devoured too many planets. You have sabotaged and desecrated the equilibrium of the universe. No matter how many of you stand in my way, I will protect the equilibrium because I am the equilibrium.
Hi everyone, welcome to another Hero Spotlight episode on the channel.
Exists the equilibrium, which I has made.
This week the Mobile Legends team will be introducing Eve, the Astro Warden. First skill, Void Blast. Eve detonates galactic energy in a designated area, dealing magic damage to the enemy targets. The targets in the central area will take extra magic damage. Second skill, Void Crystal. Eve summons a Void Crystal in a designated area, dealing magic damage to the target's hit. A recast will cause the crystal to radiate materialized energy in a chosen direction, inflicting magic damage and a slow on enemies' hit. Ultimate real-world manipulation. Eve creates a star field in a designated direction. Enemies on the edge of the star field will be slowed. When the star field is present on the battlefield, Eve can utilize her power to launch up to 15 waves of attacks on enemies in the area of effect. A single tap on the star field deals magic damage to the enemies in the target tile, while a slide on the star field inflicts slow and continuous magic damage on the enemies within the chosen tiles. In addition, when the star field is present on the battlefield, Eve is immune to any knockback or airborne effects. And the star field will remain intact when Eve is controlled. However, she will not be able to launch attacks in the process. When Eve is suppressed, the star field will be cancelled. Passive: Galactic Power. Eve gains galactic power when dealing damage to enemy heroes with Void Blast and Void Crystal, capped at 10 stacks. She will consume all the stored galactic power when she creates the star field with her ultimate skill, gaining additional attack attempts. In the laning phase, Eve casts Void Blast to continuously harass the enemy hero, after which she casts Void Crystal to restrain the enemy's movement. Since Void Blast has a very short cooldown, Eve can cast this skill at will to follow up the damage. When the teamfight breaks out, Eve starts off with a cast of Void Blast. Next, she controls multiple targets with Void Crystal. Note that Void Crystal can also be used when enemies attempt to approach her. Lastly, Eve finds a safe spot on the battlefield and casts her ultimate skill to finish enemies off. Well, that's all we have for this episode of Hero Spotlight, featuring Eve, the Astro Warden. For more gameplay and tactics of Eve, stay tuned to Hero Academy and Road to Mythic. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
The swarm has devoured too many planets. You have sabotaged and desecrated the equilibrium of the universe. No matter how many of you stand in my way, I will protect the equilibrium, because I am the equilibrium.
Hi everyone, welcome to another Hero Spotlight episode on the channel. This week, the Mobile Legends team will be introducing Eve, the Astro Warden. First skill, Void Blast. Eve detonates galactic energy in a designated area, dealing magic damage to the enemy targets. The targets in the central area will take extra magic damage. Second skill, Void Crystal. Eve summons a Void Crystal in a designated area, dealing magic damage to the target's hit. A recast will cause the crystal to radiate materialized energy in a chosen direction, inflicting magic damage and a slow on enemies' hit. Ultimate real-world manipulation. Eve creates a star field in a designated direction. Enemies on the edge of the star field will be slowed. When the star field is present on the battlefield, Eve can utilize her power to launch up to 15 waves of attacks on enemies in the area of effect. A single tap on the star field deals magic damage to the enemies in the target tile, while a slide on the star field inflicts slow and continuous magic damage on the enemies within the chosen tiles. In addition, When the Starfield is present on the battlefield, Eve is immune to any knockback or airborne effects. And the Starfield will remain intact when Eve is controlled. However, she will not be able to launch attacks in the process. When Eve is suppressed, the Starfield will be cancelled. Passive: Galactic Power. Eve gains galactic power when dealing damage to enemy heroes with Void Blast and Void Crystal, capped at 10 stacks. She will consume all the stored galactic power when she creates the Starfield with her ultimate skill, gaining additional attack attempts. In the laning phase, Eve casts Void Blast to continuously harass the enemy hero, after which she casts Void Crystal to restrain the enemy's movement. Since Void Blast has a very short cooldown, Eve can cast this skill at will to follow up the damage. When the teamfight breaks out, Eve starts off with a cast of Void Blast. Next, she controls multiple targets with Void Crystal. Note that Void Crystal can also be used when enemies attempt to approach her. Lastly, Eve finds a safe spot on the battlefield and casts her ultimate skill to finish enemies off. Well, that's all we have for this episode of Hero Spotlight, featuring Eve, the Astro Warden. For more gameplay and tactics of Eve, stay tuned to Hero Academy and Road to Mythic. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
The swarm has devoured too many planets. You have sabotaged and desecrated the equilibrium of the universe. No matter how many of you stand in my way, I will protect the equilibrium because I am the equilibrium.
Hi everyone, welcome to another Hero Spotlight episode on the channel. This week, the Mobile Legends team will be introducing Eve, the Astro Warden. First skill, Void Blast. Eve detonates galactic energy in a designated area, dealing magic damage to the enemy targets. The targets in the central area will take extra magic damage. Second skill, Void Crystal. Eve summons a Void Crystal in a designated area, dealing magic damage to the target's hit. A recast will cause the crystal to radiate materialized energy in a chosen direction, inflicting magic damage and a slow on enemies' hit. Ultimate, real-world manipulation. Eve creates a starfield in a designated direction. Enemies on the edge of the starfield will be slowed. When the starfield is present on the battlefield, Eve can utilize her power to launch up to 15 waves of attacks on enemies in the area of effect. A single tap on the starfield deals magic damage to the enemies in the target tile, while a slide on the starfield inflicts slow and continuous magic damage on the enemies within the chosen tiles. In addition, when the starfield is present on the battlefield, Eve is immune to any knockback or airborne effects. And the starfield will remain intact when Eve is controlled. However, she will not be able to launch attacks in the process. When Eve is suppressed, the starfield will be cancelled. Passive: Galactic Power. Eve gains galactic power when dealing damage to enemy heroes with Void Blast and Void Crystal, capped at 10 stacks. She will consume all the stored galactic power when she creates the starfield with her ultimate skill, gaining additional attack attempts. In the laning phase, Eve casts Void Blast to continuously harass the enemy hero, after which she casts Void Crystal to restrain the enemy's movement. Since Void Blast has a very short cooldown, Eve can cast this skill
Let
at
us
will
put an
to follow
end
up
to
the
this
damage.
hunt.
When the teamfight breaks out, Eve starts off with a cast of Void Blast. Next, she controls multiple targets with Void Crystal. Note that Void Crystal can also be used when enemies attempt to approach her. Lastly, Eve finds a safe spot on the battlefield and casts her ultimate skill to finish enemies off. Well, that's all we have for this episode of Hero Spotlight, featuring Eve, the Astro Warden. For more gameplay and tactics of Eve, stay tuned to Hero Academy and Road to Mythic. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
The swarm has devoured too many planets. You have sabotaged and desecrated the equilibrium of the universe. No matter how many of you stand in my way, I will protect the equilibrium because I am the equilibrium.
Season 7, and now we are going forward to our second match here for today, for our first day for this season. And still with your caster here, Momo-chan, and my partner,
Talia,
and our analyst.
Wawa.
Wow, so handsome, Momo for
Thank
today.
you very much, Mo-chan.
Of course.
Of course.
But we knew that actually our first match, it turns so, I can say it's pretty hectic for both teams, right? Because we didn't realize that actually Bigetron, they still can try to maybe giving a lot of trading kills as well, same as Genflix Arrowwolf. Omawa, he thought that Genflix Arrowwolf could be take the first match.
Yeah, I thought they could win like 2-0, but they let go of Brody and they got punished.
Yes.
Okay, and after that, I don't know about the last game. I mean, like they are just being outplayed. But yeah, at the second game, that's the most where Genflix Arrowwolf could win the game, but they just missed a chance.
Yes, a lot of missed momentum as well, actually coming from Genflix Arrowwolf. But Bigetron, they really did well for our first day.
Yeah.
But before we move to our second match for today, we would like to thank our sponsor here. This MPL ID Season 7 is presented by Samsung, official live streaming platform by Nemo TV, official bank partner by Mandiri, official short video partner by Snack Video, and we also have partner in eSport, Fizz, and also Secret Lab. And this MPL ID Season 7 is also powered by Muntun.
Of course, Muntun.
Yes, and without them, we won't be here.
Yeah.
You know, this is Season 7.
Season
and
7.
We already waiting for like 2 months and half.
2.5 months.
2.5 months. Yes, I think it's pretty
Long duration.
Yes, that's why we hope that a lot of teams that actually still competing in this season, they should already well prepare.
Yeah.
Based on the draft, based on the roster as well, we also know a lot of roster that maybe they have a lot of transfer here. Maybe like if we talk about Genflix and also Bigetron Alpha just now, Bravo who actually moved from Bigetron Alpha to Genflix side. So actually it's going to be pretty excited for this season. And even though we knew that Bigetron Alpha, they beat Genflix Arrow with 2-1, and I think it's not easy for Bigetron Alpha as well, because they had a lot of mistake and maybe a lot of problem as well in the in the first game, which is Genflix Arrow. They secured their first point, right?
Yeah, even though the Genflix, for my opinion, is already good in fighting back, it was proven in the second match. Like, in the first match, it's like pretty hard.
Hard
It's like,
time.
Yeah, trading kills and balanced network.
It makes me wonder actually, how about our second match between Geekfam and also RQ Hoshi? We knew RQ Hoshi is our back-to-back champion from Season 6.
Okay, but we are talking about RK Hoshi, the one who is already changing the roster right now.
Yeah.
And for this season, we will not see Sin.
Yes.
Sin will not play for RK Hoshi. That is my biggest question right now for RK Hoshi. Could they withstand?
Survive maybe without Sin.
Yeah, without Sin.
It's gonna be a big question as well. Maybe what do you guys think? Maybe you can comment in the comment below. Yes. What do you think RQ Hoshi without Sin? Because we knew Sin is also a good player. He have a high mechanic as well.
A good core.
He's a good core. We know that he's pretty good with the marksman as well. I can say that RQ Hoshi, they are pretty strong when Albert and also Sin playing in the same lineup, right?
Like combination from Albert and Sin is perfect combo.
Yes, Albert can play really well with Assassin. Ling, we saw in the previous season, right?
Yeah.
With also Hayabusa, Lancelot, and Sin get a lot of space and time when he wants to play his marksman. And this is our away team.
Yes, there we go. This is the RRQ Hoshi that we've been all waiting for. And let me see their face yet. Finn, Whisking, there is Psycho, Albert, and so our Seven. So we are not seeing Taka and we are not seeing Lemon.
We knew that actually there's no Sin, there's no James, Liam, LJ as well. these four guy, they already
Yeah, move.
out from and move to another
Yeah,
team,
move
right?
into another team.
And maybe another division as well, because
Yes.
James is going for the streaming division for RQ. But with current lineup, Finn, Albert, and Whisking, Psycho, and also R7, I think still pretty strong, right?
Pretty strong, of course.
Yeah.
And from what I see in the comment section, everyone is already wait for the RRQ.
Yes, and our opening match for today. But let's see who will actually playing for Geek Fam side. And please welcome our home team for today. It is Geek Fam. Woo! And please welcome our home team for today for our second match, Geek Fam.
Wow!
As we can see, the roster lineup here, we have Renfi,
Yeah.
which is we knew that Ipin as known as Ipin, right? And Bebu, Freeze, Adam, and I think it's Suns, right?
Suns. Yes, it's Suns.
Yep, and it's gonna be more interesting since we know that actually Geek Fam, if we talk about Geek Fam, it keep reminds me about Wong Koko.
Wong Koko is just not there.
Yes, Doyok, right? Ayam Jago.
Ayam Jago, but-
Everyone knows them as a legend.
Yes, but for right now, they are really relying on this new player here.
Yep.
I mean, like they are not new, right? They already played at the end of the MPL season 6, but now here we go, the trials, the real trials for Geek Fam ID. Could they withstand the chance and go into the playoff? Because they really need to go into the playoff. And there we go, Freeze, Adam, Renvi, Webu with Zuns for the Geek Fam ID. Meanwhile, we are not seeing Lemon, so the lineup for RQ Hosi is Psycho, Albert, Wiz, R7, and also Vin.
Oh, Wiz without King, Whisking.
Whisking.
But if you guys may be wondering who is Adam, Adam is actually Swan.
Yes,
Yeah,
Swan,
he
yes.
changed his nickname
yeah.
for
Yeah.
this season 7. So Swan, we know that new offlaner for Geek Fam. Actually, he's not really new because he already played from the previous season. But we know this guy actually could be a game changer for Geek Fam. We saw his performance from previous season. It's pretty good with his Yuzong, with
Yeah.
his another offlaner Tamus maybe.
Okay.
And it could be actually a reason why Geek Fam is pretty hard to be beaten actually in previous season, but they are just didn't get their momentum.
Yeah, so that's why maybe he's changed his name Adam. He wants to try a new luck in a new name.
Maybe.
Maybe.
New page, right? And this is the laning prediction. We saw that actually Adam still staying in the EXP lane. Randy will play in the gold lane. Baby as the jungler will meet Albert.
Yeah, Albert as a jungler as well. So we are going to see what will the combo here between Finn and also Psycho.
Yeah.
Okay, so these two support and also the tank is really well formed, well done by RQ Hosi, and it is their main foundation.
Yep.
Yeah. So these two can't be crumbling right now.
Yeah, if we talk about RQ Hosi, maybe we can a little bit recall back to into M2. We knew RQ Hosi in our third position, right, for
Yes.
M2. So with the Psycho is already inside the lineup, and I can say Psycho for RQ Hosi, it give a lot of changes as well.
Yes.
How the tank gameplay actually coming from Psycho, we knew that he's pretty aggressive. Almost maybe same like Leo Murphy, but not as aggressive as Leo Murphy, not as taunting as Leo Murphy. But Psycho, he can really catch up with the gameplay that RQ Hosi can make for this season.
So in the Psycho is going to join the RRQ Hosi now. Is the RRQ going to be like stronger? It should be stronger,
I
right?
can say it's pretty strong as well. What do you think, Omowa?
I don't know about the changing here,
Mhm.
but Araki Hoshi, they are not quite changing all of them, right?
Yeah.
Only Lemon and also Taka is not playing. Even though you know that Lemon is a very good player, he could go into every other role, every
Yeah.
other aspect from Araki Hoshi, and that's
Yep.
what makes the draft really unique, really strong.
Mhm.
But I must say that with their new coach, hopefully they already prepared.
Yes, with Achil,
Yes.
we knew
With
that
Achil, yes.
who moved from Genflix Airwolf to
To
RRQ
RRQ.
Hoshi. But I think we will start our game as soon as possible since our referee is already standby in front of our stage here with Banyu, right, Buffy, and also Fadli, who become the
Fadlis.
referee here, and we will welcome two coaches for both teams.
Yes.
Is it
We
gonna
will.
be Achil?
Yeah,
Should be
Achil
Achil.
and Navari.
And Navari,
Navari,
yes.
It
yeah.
should be.
We knew that actually Navari, as a coach for GeekFam, he
There
already,
you go.
he already staying in this team like for 2 seasons, right? So for the chemistry, Navari, he already knew that actually how the gameplay that coming
Yes.
from each personnel, right?
Yeah. And because like Achil is already like been the coach for Araki Hoshi,
Uh-huh.
so at least he know what kind of players like he wants to play, right? The bonding between the coach also with the player.
Yes, and GeekFam will be the first pick for our first game.
Okay.
If we talk about the coach, maybe Navari coming in a good draft, I can say, for GeekFam because he know the potential of Adam.
Adam, yeah, Swan.
Yes, Swan.
Adam, yeah, Adam.
Adam and
Adam.
Adam. Not that Adam, though, actually. But
Because he has the same mustache.
Yeah. Adam from Malaysia, right? But actually, this is the way to victory by Samsung Galaxy A series for GeekFam. As our home
Yeah.
team here, Freeze, he need to secure his comfort hero. We knew that Freeze always good to play with Chang'e, right?
Okay. He's Chang'e user, he's Natalia user,
Yeah.
so he's mainly the support damage from behind.
Yep.
So he must like the positioning from Freeze.
Yeah.
It should be broken by the Araki Hoshi. They
Yeah.
should catch up with Freeze. I don't know how to get into it. Maybe that's why do not let RQ pick the Benedetta, because Benedetta could go straight into the backlaner, could go straight into Freeze.
Yeah, or maybe not only Benedetta, maybe a lot of hero that can try to target to the backline of GeekFam
Yeah.
here, and making sure that Renvi laning phase is secure and safe, because we know Renvi or Ipin, as we know, that this guy, he already played for GeekFam for a long time.
Yeah.
But the problem is the roster is new, so he need to maybe build up the chemistry again
Okay.
with the teammate. But I think GeekFam is already prepared for
Yeah.
this season, so the chemistry
Yeah.
is pretty good as well, and they really have to have a strong mentality and also confidence, because as we knew, actually if we talk about the player has a good mechanic as well, the draft is good from the coach, so they really have to maybe pretty confident enough to play their own gameplay.
Yeah, and mentality champion mentality is one of the key. One of the key to win a match, because if you had like a mental champion, like I got this, I win this, you got more fire on the in-game.
Yes, you can think more clearly
Yeah.
as
Yeah.
well. The strategy will go as what they predicted. But if we talk about RQ Hoshi with Achil as the new coach, we knew that RQ Achil, he always like to play unexpected hero.
Yes.
Yeah.
That maybe he thinks it will works
Yeah.
for RQ Hoshi, because we know RQ Hoshi, if we talk about each personnel, they really have a good gameplay, they really have a good mechanic, micro and the macro, especially for the support and also the tank. We don't have any doubt for RQ Hoshi, but the problem is how they set up.
Okay, and also like from GeekFam ID,
Yeah.
I must say that they already at their first match here,
Mhm.
they face the Titan, right?
Yeah.
They face RK Hoshi. So
Yes.
I mean like it's not a good news for them, but if they could just handle this one, they could face this Titan, they could win this first match. I think that they have a chance.
Yeah.
They have a chance
To build up their
to build their
mentality as well.
confidence, their
Yep.
mentality, and into against another opponent or another team.
Especially if they knew that actually Lemon is not playing for today.
Yeah,
Maybe
that is the
the
a very
opportunity.
yeah, the opportunity for them right now.
Yeah, I hope the Geek Fam's going to take this opportunity seriously, because like not everybody going to face Titan in the early. Like you have to be prepared more.
Yeah, I mean
It's
like
a little bit shock for Geek Fam, but they have to.
what kind of chance, right? They are
Mhm.
facing the Arkihosi at the opening match for them.
Yeah, especially if they knew Arkihosi is really a strong team that went to the M2.
Yeah, already have a lot of
Experience.
a lot of champion title.
Wow, back-to-back champion, right?
So it's kind of like if you're a also player and you're fighting against a champion, you should feel the pressure.
Yes, but
Yeah.
they cannot feel that way for today because they don't have any chance. They don't have any option as well. They have
Yeah.
go for it.
They should try to make a good fight against this Arkihosi.
Yes.
I hope they can fight back so pretty well. At least 2-1. At least.
Here we go. Okay, 2-1-4. Actually, it's pretty good because we know that Geek Fam, if they can turn back the table, they can make at least RQ. Okay, they will think that it's not an easy opponent. Okay, Geek Fam, they really need to maybe think carefully from the draft ban and pick. They really need to maybe a lot of respect hero that need to be banned from Geek Fam side. So I think Navari, he really need to a little bit smart from draft ban
From
and pick
pick and
here.
ban?
Yes.
More
From the-
critic.
More creative, I guess.
Yeah, more creative.
Because because if we talk about Arkihosi, they can play a lot of heroes.
Yeah,
The
I mean
pool
like
hero is too much for Arkihosi.
they are already stating, right? Just
Mm.
don't ban our hero. It's just too many.
Just ban the player.
Yeah, just ban the player. Don't ban our hero.
Yes.
But it's pretty hard. But let's see.
Let's see.
If Geek Fam maybe can try to get the first point. We don't know, right?
We don't know. Then there is the ban and pick just right now. I just wonder, can Navari think out of the box like Acil? Because we all know that Acil really like to pick a unique hero that we don't even predict, right? So can Navari can counter that, or they just gonna play like a usual meta? Yeah.
Okay, but let's see. Geek Fam, they ban Sylvana, Jauhead, Selena. Meanwhile, Arkihosi, they ban Brody, Benedetta, and also Natalia. So there will be Matilda for the first pick for Geek Fam side. Meanwhile, Cloud and also Esmeralda for Arkihosi in the early phase.
Yeah, I thought that they will try to pick Baxio right now for Geek Fam. Because there is like, we are already seeing like Esmeralda.
Yeah.
So Baxia is a very soft counter, but they are trying to using Lunox. So it will go for the Lunox going into the lane of XP.
Maybe.
Against Esmeralda as well.
Yeah, probably. Or maybe they can take Baxia in the in the fourth pick, right? Because there will be another pen after this. But Arkihosi, they pick Cho just now. Is it? Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, they pick Cho for Arkihosi. This one is for maybe R7 or maybe Psycho.
I think it's more likely to R7, I guess.
Yeah, but let's see what hero they actually Psycho pick for the tank. And I can see here Whisking. Oh,
okay.
Okay, it's Pakuito.
Pakuito is getting banned. Why?
Pakuito.
They haven't banned Baxia for the counter of Esmeralda. But Geek Fam can pick Kari as the counter for Esmeralda though.
Yeah.
Harley?
Sorry, Kari.
Kari, yeah. Still have Kari, but I think like with the counter of Esmeralda, they already have Lunox and also Kisunshin, so still no problem.
Oh yeah, but the
for
Kisunshin
Geek
will
Fam.
be the jungler, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Luoyi with annoying diversions getting banned right now.
One ban for Arkihosi. They can straight away ban Baxia if they don't want to the Esmeralda get counter here for Arkihosi. But let's see, maybe Geek Fam there still need one tank and
Or-
one offlaner. Here maybe Yuzong?
Maybe. Or maybe Tamus. But I think Baxia should be picked with RRQ.
Yes, because we know Adam is pretty good with Thamos as well. Even though we didn't see Thamos a lot in current meta, right, Omawa?
Yes. Okay, and it's Lapu.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to see like Arkihosi, they could try to use Alice here.
Oh yeah, Alice.
Between
Yeah.
Alice or maybe just going straight into Yuzong.
Whisking, Alice?
But Whisking with Alice is good enough because you know like Cho user is R7.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Yes.
maybe like Finn is using Cho as the tank.
Finn.
And just let go the Yuzhong to R7.
I don't know. I never seen Finn with Cho.
Finn with Cho. Psycho with Cho.
Psycho.
Psycho with
Yeah,
Cho.
but Partia is being banned by Geek Fam side here.
Chang'e?
And Chang'e is a good option as well.
Yeah.
Since we know that Esmeralda, Cloud, and Cho will go straight away.
Kagura.
But Kagura here for Finn.
Wow.
Okay, so
Burst damage.
burst damage, the magical damage coming from Kagura here. He's really good for the early phase as well to open the vision inside the bush. We knew that Matilda sometimes coming with the surprise attack as well, right? With the
Yes.
Soul Bloom. So maybe Kagura need to use the umbrella.
The umbrella. And also she got flee, right?
Yeah, she got flee.
So yeah, Kagura could just easily escape as well. So still good and fun. Alice.
Alice.
For Geek Fam ID.
Yes.
And
Yuzong.
Yuzong. Both of them is being taken by Geek Fam ID. Wow.
Geek Fam is so strong, I can say. They have
Yeah.
early damage from Matilda. Level 4 Lunox can straight away do a rotation and maybe try to get the item for Lunox because Lunox is pretty scaling, right? So maybe he can buy a lot of time for Alice as well.
So.
And Nisunsin.
Okay, so one more hero here for Arcuhosi. I'm
I don't know,
thinking
this Cho gonna
about
be...
like Esmeralda for Whisking.
Mm-hmm.
Cho, maybe for Cho and also Kagura.
Oh,
Akai.
Akai. Should I pick for Akai?
Yeah,
Is-
Akai with.
Okay.
Yeah, Akai with.
Wait. But don't...
Psycho, yeah. Akai with in the hand of Psycho is really nice.
And I was expecting that the Geek Fam could end this early since they had a lot of front liner and harass hero such as Alice, as Yuzong in the early is so powerful.
Okay, it's gonna be interesting, but I can say Arcuhosi, are they a little bit lack of damage here?
They really rely on Cloud at the early game,
Yeah.
I guess. Oh, sorry.
You mean Kagura?
Yeah, Kagura.
They really need to buy a lot of time for Cloud though, and maybe for Esmeralda as well, because from Geek's side, they only have Lunox and Alice to maybe counter Esmeralda, but I don't know how will strong Esmeralda gonna be for this game.
Yeah, so what do you say, Momo-chan? For the draft here? Quick
I don't know.
prediction from Momo-chan.
I think I will go for Geek Fam.
Geek
for
Fam
this
ID. Talia.
Geek Fam.
Okay, so I will go for RRQ.
Because as I said before, they had a pretty strong frontliner, but we will see.
Yes, we will see.
Yeah.
For our second match here, for our first game between Geek Fam and also Arcuhosi, who will take the first point? Because as you guys know, as you guys already can see, the draft pick, they are pretty strong as
Yes,
well, right?
yes.
So please comment below who
Yeah.
will take the first point.
We would like to interact with you guys.
Yes, we would like to know your point of view, right? Because
Yes,
maybe
your POV.
because we knew sometimes that Arcuhosi with this kind of lineup is pretty new for us, like Finn, Whisking, Psycho, R7, and also Albert. Meanwhile, Geek Fam, they pretty strong from their chemistry with Renvi, Bebu, Adam, Freeze, and also Zones. They didn't change the roster a lot since the previous season, so I think it's pretty good for Geek Fam.
Yeah, I mean, like, let's see. Could they just get, right, their first momentum here, winning against Arcuhosi?
And they really need to be careful, and they cannot get a mental breakdown,
Correct.
even though they need to face the Titan here.
Yeah, because this is a very, very huge Titan here.
Yes, maintain the positive vibes. The mentality of the champion is the most important king and key. And let's go. This is the first match between Geek Fam
And also our Arcuhosi.
Yes.
Don't forget to spam the like and don't forget to use the hashtag as well. We knew that actually you can use the hashtag FIFA RQ for Arcuhosi. And also once a geek, always a fam for Geek Fam.
Oh, in the first game, we'll see who's gonna be the dominating the early until the late game, or it's gonna be like a turn back table.
Yes, it's pretty curious actually. I'm pretty curious how will Geek Fam bring this game facing the Titan, because we knew that RKOC is really a strong team. But let's say, Geek Fam, they really need to find a lot of space for Baebyu. We knew that Yi Sun Sin can maybe giving a little bit poking damage after level 4. Meanwhile, we know if we compare to Cloud, Albert, he really need to find the stock as well.
Okay.
And the item, of course.
Yes, and if you are seeing the lineup from Geek Fam, they are not having the heavy tank, right? They will rely solely on this Matilda here. Maybe Matilda will go for the tank build.
Or maybe the Alice will be built up as a semi-tank. So it'll be more a bit sustained with the lifesteal, of course.
Yes, they really need to rely on Matilda, I think, in the early phase, and maybe waiting for Freeze as well to do a little bit rotation here after level 4. So, but I think there will be an opening for Psycho. But look at that! Oh my God, the Chaos Assault coming from Freeze is pretty painful. But meanwhile, Albert being shut it down.
Wow!
Why the movement actually coming from Adam? What?
Yes, Adam suddenly just flew with the Black Dragon from the bottom lane.
Yeah, I didn't
just
expect
go
that.
straight into Albert and picking him off.
Yes, that's actually what you have to do after you getting your ultimate. You're pretty confident with the rotation that your teammate has, and a lot of backup actually that can do from Geek Fam here, because we knew that actually Yuzong with the Black Dragon form in the early phase is pretty strong with the Dragon Tail.
Yeah, and I was like the Alice ultimate with the blood out after he was revenge. It's like so much powerful.
Yeah.
But in the bottom lane we can see R7 is going to be gang with the Zons and Adam. Oh no, he's going to the back of the turret again.
Meanwhile, at the top lane we can see Talia almost got caught.
Almost, like it's just a bit more poking damage and it will be done.
Yeah, we know that actually Alice is really a scaling hero. He really needs his item first before he wants to have a good team fight. So maybe RKOC, they really need to be a little bit patient in the early phase.
And the R7 is right here trying...
Geek Fam.
Yes, and the R7 right here is trying to protect the turret, but I don't think that he could manage it. But
Meanwhile, we see that actually Psycho really good with the Hurricane Dance. He can still fall back with the 1,000 pound, the 1,000 manner, and also we see that actually Finn still managed to give a little bit damage with the Flame Shot as well. And 1-for-1 situation right now for RKOC and Geek Fam.
Yep, and in bottom lane, it's almost got secured. The outer turret of the RKOC almost getting taken down, but R7's right now trying to get to the Adam, but the Mountain Shocker, I think, it's slowing him down.
And Renvi still try to secure his own lane in the top lane. He know that he still need a lot of space, and I think he really rely on Suns that we saw. Suns is pretty good with the rotation, so maybe all of the information that coming from Suns is maybe will be the key for Geek Fam in the early phase.
Yes, we also see that right now Geek Fam is trying to sneak a peek upon the turtle, but in the bottom lane there are already a harsh between the two off-laner right here with the Dragon Sail trying to poking and damage to the R7.
And I really like how Adam really giving a lot of pressure to R7 here.
Yeah.
He knows that actually he can win this lane pretty fast, because we saw that it's only like one push for bottom lane. For Adam lane, we can see that he can get the first two objective threat at the bottom. Meanwhile, Renvi, you really need to be patient with the all push that actually coming from RKOC at the top lane here.
I think I know why Geek Fam always rotation into the bottom lane, because the Cho is a pretty hard to handle offlaner with the dual way of dragon. It's like can steal or kidnap you to the turret.
Yep, but RKOC, they're trying to get their first objective turtle without any contest that coming from Geek Fam, because they knew that Geek Fam, a lot of scaling hero that still need space, that still maybe Geek Fam need really focusing on farming first, while
Okay.
R7,
Yeah.
the Way of Dragon towards Renfi.
Yeah, a very nice one because he's using his Way of the Dragon and suddenly follow it up with the Flicker.
Yep.
So he's just out, he just want to buy a lot of time.
Yes, meanwhile, at the top lane, let's hold a little bit because Adam is trying to run away from Albert, but Albert didn't have a lot of option there. And Zone's really good by waiting for the battle mirror image is coming from Albert. And Geek Fam, they are really focusing to get their objective as soon as possible.
Wow, a very nice move also at the top lane. We are seeing like twice, right? Albert is being picked off and it is not a good sign even though he have a lot of space to make a farm. But look at this one, Bebu could suddenly make a move also and he's not being picked up once yet. And he's just keep grinding, he's just keep getting gold, XP. And whenever maybe they try to go into the mid game, it could hit hard towards this Arkehosi.
Agree. If you guys realize, actually, Adam just changed his lane after he got his first turret at the bottom lane. He knew that actually he was there. He's there to only get the objective as soon as possible because we knew Yuzong with the Dragon Cell, it's pretty fast to clear the minion. He has the passive as well for the lifesteal. So everyone who actually 1 versus 1 with Yuzong at the top lane, it will have a little bit hard time here. And Adam is pretty confident with the lane that he has. And it will make actually Renfi to get a lot of space to farm in the bottom lane now.
Oh, the flash shot just missed the target.
Yeah, trying to steal from the baby, but now the Mountain Checker, now it's opening all the map.
I can say Geek Fam, they are trying to control the first and the early phase here because they knew they are pretty strong with the Matilda, with Adam as well, and even though they have Mountain Sugar for Mission Sin. So for the vision is pretty good for Geek Fam. And maybe they can try to lock down into Albert first. Maybe they don't want to let Albert to have a good time.
Yep.
To
good
farm.
farming, yes. But for now, Arkehosi with the Albert trying to secure the turtle. Meanwhile, the R7 is trying to distract all the way of the Geek
Yes,
Fam.
but there will be a Black Dragon form that coming from Adam just to push away all of the members from Arkehosi. Even though they cannot contest the turtle, Arkehosi is still able to at least catch up the net worth differences.
Yeah, but right now the baby already had the Blade of Despair. The blood flow is going to be painfully.
Yes, but Freeze will be shut it down. Meanwhile, Psycho, he really need to run away, but Renfi will just straight away chase him. Oh my god, baby, you need to be careful. Still have the Trustless. R7 still managed to go back, but meanwhile, we can see Albert with the Blessing Duet just giving a poking damage and push Geek Fam away.
Yeah, a very huge damage from Albert, and also like Wiz is just keep farming and farming and farming. And I mean like it's actually pretty the same with Geek Fam.
Oh wow.
We are seeing like Adam also is always farming and farming. Adam with his Yuzong, right? He's using the Vengeance spell here with the Molten Essence, so he could win the team fight.
And as you can see that actually Baby is leading from the net worth as well, 6.3k. And in the middle lane, Psycho again and again, really good with the Hurricane Dance here. But, circling Eagle, just straight away, taking down Finn in the middle lane. I thought that Yin Yang Overturn that coming from Kagura can take down Zones, but with the Circling Eagle.
The Circling Eagle just changed the tides, the war towards the favor of Geek Fam idea. It is a very, very nice play from Matilda.
It's really a good timing as well. He knew
Zones.
that he knew that when he need to use the Circling Eagle, maybe just to make himself survive. But they really need to be careful with Suns though.
Yeah, and the Yuzong actually trying to get the Psycho in the earlier, but Psycho has managed to escape and recall.
Yeah.
And now Albert's going to get the free buff, freeze farm. Yeah, there's a lot more significant difference from the network, even though the Geek Fam already secured the 4th kill of the team.
Yes, Geek Fam, I can say they play really fast right now. They really know what they have to do. They didn't waste any time at all. And the Way of Dragon from R7, it's gonna be a little bit cooldown for the ultimate coming from Cho here. So they really need to wait for a little bit. Maybe they have to reset it again, but Geek Fam, like I said, they want to play as fast as possible.
Is there gonna secure the Lord under the 12 minute? But look at that blessing duet is going to end up. Oh my God!
It's already been stolen by Arkyhosi. Whis really made a good timing there.
The barrier is so much huge, and look at that, the Blood are trying to survive with the 2 more people, but yeah, the Renvis managed to escape from the nightmare.
Yeah, a very nice setup by Geek Family, but unfortunately there is a very nice match also coming from Arkyhosi.
Yep.
With the falling star moon just go in the middle of the
Again.
Lord.
I know, right?
Wow.
With Esmeralda, we know the perfect timing from the falling star they coming from Esmeralda. It could be a game changer, and it happened from Arkyhosi in our first game. They really just need to wait for one momentum, and it happened. Yep.
And I don't know what just happened, but I already had a
very
ghost
nice
bubble like that. The Hurricane Dance connect to the zones, but trying to escape, and it's success.
Yep, but Geekfam doesn't want to let it happen. They don't want to let Arkyhosi push them away. I think Geekfam will say that, okay, it's enough. One momentum, and we will take back our condition here.
Yep, but look at the network. The Arkyhosi now is catching up. Even it's dominating the Fizz. The Fizz still can escape with the order.
Yes, with the brilliant of order they coming from Freeze here. Almost get kidnapped by the Yin Yang Overturn coming from Finn. But it's really a good mechanic that I can say. Geekfam, they are pretty strong.
3-4-1. Adam, where are you going? The Hurricane Dances lock him up. No, even Vengeance couldn't save him.
Yes, but Suns is coming, but there's a little bit late for Geekfam to save Adam here, because once he want to maybe trying to active the Black Dragon form, they are still R7 with the Way of Dragon.
Yeah, and also like a pretty passive game here we are seeing, right? They are really playing it well, like they're playing their position really nice.
Yes.
Because it's only like 14 times we are seeing like they are getting down.
Yeah.
Other than that, this is a very positioning style coming from RRQ and also Geekfam ID.
Yes, and even Albert really respect with the magical damage coming from Geekfam. He made
The Athena Shield.
into the Athena Shield, yes. Because he already got like 2 items that he needs, Golden Staff and also Demon Hunter Sword.
Yeah.
With the, we know the attack speed that coming from these 2 items. And yes, with, you know that Demon Hunter Sword can giving the 25% attack speed as well. With it will increase the basic attack of the current HP of as a physical damage. And I think it's pretty hard for Geekfam. They are just losing their momentum just now.
Correct.
And Arkyhosi, they really need to be careful. Meanwhile, we see Zuns still have the Purify and still manage to survive, but almost Finn, the flame shot almost hit Zuns here.
Yeah, but already 5
look at
of
that
them.
passive
Look at
damage.
that. The Hurricane is locking up, 1 down. 4 more to go, but all the way didn't continue the team fight.
It's pretty hard because we knew this cycle could be the game changer, could be the key player for Arkyhosi. All the initiation that actually coming from Saika and also maybe from Albert just now. We saw the basic damage that actually giving a lot of damage to Renvi. They really need to be careful, but Adam is trying to make a lot of... Oh, okay, no, he's going to fall back.
Yeah, I thought he's going to make some distraction or
Yeah.
something like that.
He's not going to commit there because it's really aggressive play. If he wants to
That's
commit, he
true.
will die alone.
Especially they
Yeah.
they have to wait for Renvi right here.
Yes.
So I think it's pretty hard for Geekfam since they knew that actually they really have to find a perfect moment here, at least to turn back the table. Arkyhosi, they also knew that actually the magical damage coming from Geekfam is pretty painful. They have Alice as the scaling damage here. They have Suns as well for the support. We knew that the whips from the Soul Boom can giving a painful magical damage as well. Adam could be a dangerous hero as well. We knew that Adam with the lifesteal, but
Falling Star Moon is a miss, but R is going to continue the
R7?
team fight. R7 no, didn't going to more like offside.
Yes, when Renvi already secured his Holy Crystal, which is we knew is gonna give like 21% until 35% of magic power. So they really need to be careful, or maybe they can try to find a way how to shut down Adam or Renvi first.
And just look at that, Albert has managed to take all Malefic Roar. It's meant the physical penetration straight to the Matilda and to Alice is more painfully
Yes, but
than
I think
ever.
RQ has they try to bait first. I think they're trying to baiting Geek Fam here. But look at that. Lucille from Esmeralda
Yeah, look
and
there.
Adam all trying to push away all of the members from RRQ. Hosi, Psycho still managed to survive.
Oh my
Oh my god, really tall trying to lock Adam here and Adam will fall down in the jungle and it's gonna be a bad situation for
R7,
Geek Fam.
R7.
I think R7 is almost ended. Look at that.
R7
Oh my God, that-
almost get one.
Almost.
Almost get one.
Yes, with the flicker that we saw just now, Psycho and also R7, it's gonna be a surprise attack. They knew that RQ Hosi really need to find a good momentum like that just now. And at least they got 2 members of Geek Fam.
Yeah, we are seeing a very impressive play from Psycho there.
Oh, but look at that, Renfield! He's still trying to steal the Lord, but he failed. And it's gonna leave Bebu by himself to defend the base. But
No,
what
no, no.
are you doing, Bebu?
Yeah.
Don't lose.
No, no.
Still one more with the blazing duet coming into the base of Geek Fam. But
Okay.
almost is never enough for Arbor.
Yeah. I thought that R7 can pick off the Bebu. And actually, it's pretty brave move from Lunox with the Brilliant of Order trying to steal the Lord, even though he's failed. But at least he tried, right?
Yes.
The Immortal for Zans.
Yeah, this is a Psycho that we knew, right? Always making the opening for his teammates.
Yes, and as you can see, actually Adram tried so hard to push all of the members from RQ, but he will get locked by the Hurricane Dancer coming from Psycho. And Adam, I don't think that he can survive that long because the Lord is already going for the base of our Geek Fam, and RQ Hosi managed to get their first game over here.
Oh my god, I mean like this game is just being turned around
Yeah.
by only one Lord.
By only one moment.
One Lord is being snatched
Yeah.
by Arki Hosi and suddenly boom.
With the falling storm on the beautiful
And
falling
look at Psycho.
storm.
Psycho is just smiling. Look at my Akai. I'm very good at using Akai, bro.
Evil face.
Yeah, I'm really
Look at
good.
my Akai.
Yeah, his
I
Akai is really well. I mean, like his team fight. Look at the team fight from Psycho. The setup there, the 1,000-pounder with the flicker.
Yes, no one expect that actually.
Nobody will expect that. And also, like it's common to the Hurricane Dance, right?
It's like amazing move, like what? His flicker and Hurricane Dance, wow! And he managed to success the lock.
Actually, we were waiting like, is there gonna be a good opening that coming from each team, because we knew Geek Fam, they are falling behind.
Yeah.
With the just only one momentum from R7 with the Whisking. It's Whisking, right?
Yeah, Whisking.
Whisking with the Esmeralda,
With the
right?
Esmeralda.
And we knew that Geek Fam, they cannot be catch one by one.
Yeah.
But it happened, and it's really a good movement they coming from RQ Hosi. They are waiting inside the jungle. They know that actually they are trying to maybe waiting inside the Lord Pit there, because they
Yeah.
know that the second Lord is coming.
Yeah.
And it's run pretty well for RQ Hosi.
They are really well prepared, I guess, right?
And I
With
just
everything.
amazed, like why? In the first early game, the Geek really dominating it from objective, kill, network. The Geek Fam really had in, I don't need.
But once again, I must say that I'm really impressed with Psycho.
Yeah.
A very natural tank for Arki Hosi right now.
I think this is the first time that I saw him playing Akai.
No, he's using Akai like previously. Though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, or Akai,
Okay.
Cho. He's
Yeah,
really
I just
good at
remember
using
that
it.
how he taunting with Cho.
But wow, what a move there.
Well, really a
Yeah.
good mechanic. I can say that they knew that they already turned back the table. They just need to find a good way how to finish it, or maybe trying to find a right momentum to get their Lord.
Correct.
And it happens like with the full order coming from R7 as well, from the Cho, right? With the flicker, almost got one, another one.
Almost got one.
But, well, Geek Fam, they're just losing a lot of
Oh my god.
moment here.
I mean, like, we are seeing Adam, right?
Yeah.
Adam with his Yuzong also is doing really well.
Really well, yeah.
Really well. We are seeing like Alba is being picked off twice.
Yep, in the early
Twice
phase,
at the
right?
early game. He's being picked twice, one at the river, one at the top lane.
And
right?
Geek Fam, they are really good with the objective as well,
Yes.
because they are focusing to get the objective as soon as possible. Like I said, that Geek Fam, they are totally different in this season, right? They how they catch up with the phase, how they do the rotation as well, because they knew they pretty strong in the early phase with Matilda, Yuzong.
Yeah.
And the way like Yuzong trying to change the lane from bottom to the top lane, it really makes RQ Hoshi a little bit have a hard time.
Yeah, hectic.
Yes.
And for me, for what I see in the first game, it's going to be a change for Geek Fam to win the second game, because from the step, the move, I think they're thinking like wisely. They're thinking it twice before they going to move forward.
Okay, it's pretty amazing gameplay that actually coming from Geek Fam. I can say Geek Fam, they improve really well as well for this season. We
But
knew
their opponent is really strong, right?
Yeah, but the problem is we know that they are facing the Titan, our
Yes.
back-to-back champion, so it's not an easy opponent. But I can totally respect for Geek Fam for our first game.
Yeah, I mean like they just pressure R7. He's
Yeah.
losing his lane.
And the way that actually Albert making to Athena Shield.
Yeah, it's really like he's really respecting.
Yeah.
He's really respecting the hero from his opponent there. So still a very nice move also by Albert. And let's see, like Momo-chan maybe mentioned, look at the item from Albert. His Cloud. He's building the Athena Shield there as the third item, right? After he's done his boots, and also he's going for the Demon Hunter Sword, he's going for the Golden Staff, and after that, he's going for the defense style. He's not going straight into the damage or something like that. He's just going, okay, I need to stand a chance because I'm facing against Lunox and also Alice and also Matilda.
Well, actually, Baby also made the Athena Shield, but the way the gameplay is kind of different from Baby to Albert. Maybe Albert, we saw a lot of opening they coming with the Blazing Duet, right?
Yes.
Albert is playing more aggressively if we compare to Baby.
Yeah.
Maybe Baby have his items such as Blood of Despair, Endless Battle, even the Wind of Nature. He got a lot of his item already, but he didn't make any movement towards to the opponent.
You know, like being the marksman, it's really hard to fight against Esmeralda.
Yeah.
Why? Because you're building Wind of Nature, right?
Yeah.
So you can't build the Winter Truncheon.
Yeah, I know.
So Esmeralda, like the Stardust, that's all, just keep hitting the marksman there. So it's really hard.
And especially we saw that shield.
Yeah, especially
look,
that.
The frost machine is really
So freaking sustained to take down.
Yeah, it's really long one. So this is the post match also, right? The GPM is in the hand of Albert, you know, even though he's being picked off twice, but still he have a lot of chance to make a farm, to make maybe going into the top lane, going into ganking the other heroes.
Yeah.
So yeah, and also like the Lord here. Look at this one, 2 Lord towards RQ Hoshi.
Yeah.
I mean like, oh, what kind of possibility that Geek Fam just losing their momentum?
I knew that this RQOC since season 5 maybe, they always become a team that actually try to find their momentum. Maybe in the early phase they got beaten so bad, but they really play so patiently until they really find their momentum. And I don't know why they always get their momentum by the Lord objective here.
Yeah, previously we are seeing like Finn is the Lord still, right?
Right, Eudora,
Matilda,
Kaja.
yeah. And right now we are seeing another one. We are seeing.
Oh my God.
I don't know. Why don't if the other team trying to set up the Lord, they should set up it perfectly against RQ Hoshi. They can't just I will get this Lord even though they are only playing like 4 members alive.
Yeah.
We could take this Lord. No.
Yeah, they really need to be careful.
Yeah, they really need to be careful because RQ Hoshi could just snatch their Lord.
Yeah, it's just
Easily.
like
Easily.
one retribution dar
Yes.
and got killed.
Only one
still,
momentum.
yes.
But as Omwawa said,
Yeah, Psycho, my idol here, yeah, with Akai. 0, it's fine. It's fine. He's the tank.
Yeah.
He's the one who is opening the initiation. It's a really nice one. Tough boss there. Athena Shield, Antiquiras, Queen Sui. Oh my God! I mean, like, it's not the item that I'm really impressed of, right? We are really impressed with the kind of setup that he's used.
Yep, I know. Maybe
Thousand Powder Hurricane Dance. Feel like What is that?
Yes, the timing,
Yeah.
right? It's so perfect.
Okay,
I mean,
it's
he's
really perfect.
just not waste his resource skill just like that. He really use it perfectly in the perfect timing. Like when he knew that he need to escape,
Yeah.
he just used the 1000 pounder.
Yeah.
And from the kill, the overall kill, it's 13. And the Akai already got assist for 10. It's mean Akai always join the team fight, right?
Yes.
The contribution of the team is pretty well. The
It's really
rotation,
high.
yes, it's really high.
And I can see that Finn even didn't have to be so that hard to giving a lot of pressure for Geek Fam because the opening is just coming from Psycho,
Yeah,
and he just need to follow up it.
Yeah, Psycho all alone is just good enough, right? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm just sending Psycho. You go. And suddenly
Then-
there is 2 members of Geek Fam is just staying at the wall.
I was just leading
Just
the
lock.
yeah.
It's just like get locked in the wall there.
And
so.
I can say Arkehosi, they are really good. I mean, even though we knew that Akai was pretty good with the Hurricane dance, but if there's no follow-up that coming from Arkehosi, it's gonna be a
Yeah,
little bit
it's gonna
waste,
be
right?
night
But the problem is Arkehosi, they really know how to follow up the initiation that coming from Psycho, Kagura with the Yin Yang Overturn, even though Esmeralda, when it goes to the late game, he knows that actually he already tanky enough to take a lot of damage coming from Geek Fam with the shield that he can control. The shield part that we see, the white shield, right? They're coming from Whis. It's pretty good for them to have a team fight. I mean, Esmeralda can pretty sustain.
Yeah, it can be like a frontlaner, 2 frontlaner from the Arkehosi. There is Esmeralda and Akai, of course. And on the other side, the Geek Fam didn't have a pure tank. I mean, Matilda is a support, right?
Matilda is a support and it's kind of squishy.
Yeah, it's kind of squishy and it's
a very low HP as well.
Yeah, that's why. If compared Matilda to Esmeralda, of course, it's gonna be more sustained Esmeralda as a not pure tank.
Yes, and if we compare to Yuzong, I just feel that that's why I'm saying that this debut is not playing as aggressive as Yuzong. I mean, Yuzong is sometimes good with the good initiation that coming from the Black Dragon form, right, with the Dragon Tail, but there's no follow-up that coming from Geek Fam, even though maybe sometimes Sun's coming to help him with his Matilda, but the problem is R7 is always there trying to kick Matilda. We knew that
Yes,
Matilda have a Purify, but it's never enough. Once Finn also can follow up with the Yin Yang Overturn.
Yeah, I mean like his Yin Yang Overturn here really deal a ton of damage.
Mhm.
Okay, a ton of damage also, right? And also like Geek Fam ID, they don't have the vision inside of the bush. That is their main problem also. Who they want to put inside of the bush is Matilda, because Matilda we are seeing like there is a there is Akai going inside inside of the bush there. Blender going into the 1000 pounder, going into the Hurricane dance.
Yes.
So there is the Akai. So that's why Psycho is becoming the MVP.
Yeah, because he really knows when Arkehosi really ready for the team fight or not.
Yes.
Yeah.
The communication is really good.
Very good. Chemistry is perfect.
Perfect. Like even though the resource skill from each player, they even like the small information, which is pretty important for the initiation for the team fight. I mean, Arkehosi, they work perfectly for this game.
Yeah, but I think in imagination, it's just my imagination and my opinion. Geek Fam's going to make this team fight to the late, because as we can know, Matilda and Alice in the late game is so powerful. Like Alice going to be get more sustained with the blood out, the life steal. But yeah, Arkehosi can finish it like to the mid, early to the mid game.
Yeah, I mean like one Lord. I mean like the
Yeah,
Lord one.
one Lord.
The Lord is already making the change there. I mean like the composition.
They're
the
just-
composition is just good enough for Geek Family.
Yeah.
We must say that their Satan is really strong. Alice Yuzong. I mean like R7 also is just being pushed back.
Yes.
Okay,
by
with
Adam,
R7,
right?
yes, by Adam. And we are seeing like the Yuzong is really freely can roam around. He could go into the mid lane. He could go to search for Albert.
Easy.
Yeah.
But the problem is 1 versus 5. It's pretty hard for Renvi, right?
Yeah.
1 versus 5.
And also don't forget that you can't just fight against the tank like Psycho.
And also Esmeralda.
Yeah, there is the Esmeralda is just being left open there.
And they don't have like a really true damage hero here from Geek Fam that actually can take down Esmeralda. We know that Esmeralda is pretty tanky into the late game. That's why I said that maybe if this Yi Sun-shin cannot play aggressively, it's gonna be a little bit waste for Geek Fam.
The Geek Fam already rely on the true damage of Yi Sun-shin, but I think it's not enough. 1 versus 2, 2 hero sustain that Yi Sun-shin have to take it down.
Yeah, but I think the problem is because they don't have any pure tank for Geek Fam. So once Matilda down, Yuzong down, it will be left Alice, Yuzong, Yi Sun-shin and also Lunox.
Yeah, they rely mostly on Yuzong and Alice to go
Yeah.
into the tank mid game, late game. The early game they don't have anything, but they will rely on the burst damage for Geek Fam ID, and yeah, that's it. They lost against RK Hoshi because of the Lord. And yeah, let's forget about the past and let's move into our second game here.
Yes, let's
RK
move
Hoshi
on.
and also Geek Fam RQ with their first pick.
Yes, banning Selena, Natalia, and also Benedetta. I think they will try to contest. Oh no, Brody is already been banned as well from Geek Fam, so it will left. Kimi.
Kimi, is that okay?
I
Only
think
Shadow Pact.
Esmeralda. Oh now, oh they want to.
Cloud.
the-
Another Cloud for Arbor.
Yes, it's gonna be used by Albert here, but I think Esmeralda is still there, right? Yeah, Esmeralda is still there.
They will pick Esmeralda.
I think.
They have to, I
100%.
think.
Yeah, it's
I
for
think.
Whisking.
It should be. If they don't, I don't know what they are thinking about, or maybe they didn't play Esmeralda, never practice about it. But it's impossible, right?
Yep. It depends though. Actually, some of the team actually they are maybe want to play their comfortable hero
Yes.
rather than their overpower hero here. But Esmeralda for Geek Fam and also Jawhead.
Yep. They managed to take the Esmeralda with the long side with Jawhead.
Oh, I remember Renfi play Esmeralda. It's pretty good, right? It's more like signature hero for Renfi as well.
Esmeralda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember.
Very old one, right?
Old
so,
times.
Yeah, good old times. But let's see, can this Esmeralda just bring the winning point?
Yes, the hype back.
Yeah, bringing the game for Geek Fam. That's the most important one.
Yeah.
Or the RRQ Hoshi going to be still dominating it? We don't know because now they are going to pick upon Pakito and Cho.
Pakuto Cho,
Double
wow.
fighter for the offlane, I guess.
But, okay, so I'm seeing Pakuto, I'm seeing Cho, right? Cho with Cho?
Yeah.
Cho could be for R7 or maybe for Psycho, yeah.
Yeah, I like the style from the player RRQ.
Or maybe we could see today Pakuto playing as a tank.
Maybe. Some people played Pakito as a tank, but
Yeah.
we don't know. And yeah, this is like a
RRQ
real
Hoshi,
thing.
right? Yeah.
Yes, a real thing.
But let's see, Geek Fam. You still have chance to get your Yi Sun-shin if you want to for Bebeo, but Kagura for freeze here. So Suns will play Jawhead, is it? I think so.
Sun's Jawhead, yes, because it's the tank there.
Is there-
Esmeralda Renvi. So the Kagura will go for freeze.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Geek Fam they still managed to tag sorry.
Yi
Roger?
Sun-shin?
No,
Roger,
Roger
yes.
if RRQ Hoshi ban Yi Sun-shin.
The Yi Sun-shin is still up. Does RRQ going to leave it and didn't ban it? But I think it's almost impossible. Oh, okay. The Geek Fam is firstly banned into Loi.
I think they still respect Finn here with his Loi, his gameplay with the diversion. I still remember could be a game changer as well for Finn. But let's see, we still have Parsha.
They could ban one more. Okay, Assassin.
Okay.
It's Hayabusa first. Yi Sun-shin second. Yeah, we haven't seen Yi Sun-shin yet. It's not being picked. It's not being banned. But we know that Yi Sun-shin is a very powerful hero.
Yep. Or Geek Fam didn't want to pick into Yi Sun-shin again.
They already used Yi Sun-shin, so I
Yeah.
guess that they have the tendency about picking Yi Sun-shin again.
Oh, okay.
So there is a lot of
Change, yeah.
possibility there for Geek Fam ID. There you go, Parsha.
Yeah, still same ban for Geek Fam here. Totally respect for Finn, I can say. Luoyi and also Partia, we knew Finn is pretty good as the shot caller as well for RQ Hoshi. So maybe if there's a hero with the huge AOE here for Finn, it's gonna be a little bit problem for Geek Fam here.
Okay, so it's
Lancelot.
Lancelot. Wan is open.
Yeah.
There is Wan.
When?
Yeah, Wan.
And Lapu-Lapu actually.
Wan lapu-lapu.
From the ban of
Resurgent.
from the ban of RRQ, they all going to ban all the assassins. I think they're worried that Geek Fam had their assassins, so picking up to Roger.
Okay, I can say this Geek Fam, they got their comfortable hero for Baby, right? I still remember how aggressive Baby with Roger,
right.
from the previous
Okay.
season, right? So maybe it could be a good game for Geek Fam. We don't know. It
So-
depends on how aggressive he is later.
Will this be Chang'e? Oh, I'm
Or
not sure.
Harit.
It's
They're-
Chang'e. It should be Chang'e.
Wait.
be Chang'e.
It's-
One Chang'e, I don't know about the other one.
So yeah, maybe Cho will
Harley?
be
Eudora.
Wow.
Oh, Alice and Eudora. Double combo of a mage.
Okay, so they don't have a very fast clearance for the minion.
Yes.
I thought that they would try
Chang is good actually.
maybe to buying a lot of time for Cloud until his item is already done and going into the fight. But yes, it's Eudora, which we know that Eudora could active at the level 2, have the stun. So maybe we'll see the early fight leading by RQ Hoshi.
Yes.
Yep. And
One more offlaner for Geek Fam here, maybe Lapu-Lapu?
I don't know, Yuzong.
Or maybe they want to play two marksmen such as one man.
Maybe it can be happen, but
I like Lapu-Lapu more.
Lapu-Lapu for the CC maybe. But
Alright.
when it's means two marksmen for the Geek Fam right now. And it's been like they're no more pure tank.
Okay, so this is Psycho Cho.
Yes, I think
Psycho
Psycho
Cho.
Cho, yeah.
Yeah.
Psycho Cho.
I agree.
It's mean Cho it's going to be the tank, right? Okay.
That's true. Paquito will be played by R7. Oh no, wait. Maybe R7 because Alice will be played by Whis,
Whis,
right?
yeah.
Finn for Eudora for Finn, and I think Geek Fam they still don't, but they still have a Jawhead for the early phase.
Yeah, the tendency of picking like the first pick is Cloud, making me like wondering who will RQ Hoshi face tomorrow.
I don't know.
Because there is like we are already seeing twice, right? Cloud is already the priority for RQ Hoshi here.
Okay, let's see. Let's go into our second game for our second match here between RQ Hoshi and also Geek Fam. Is it gonna be 2-0 for RQ Hoshi or
2-1? Who knows? Just let's go and let's see.
1-1, you mean, for Geek Fam?
Yeah.
1-1.
1-1, yes.
But I think Geek Fam, they can play a little bit aggressive in the early since they have Kagura, they have Jawhead, right?
But in the meantime, they're going to manage the purple buff for the RRQ.
Yes. Oh, I think it's gonna be a little bit hard time for R7.
Yeah, it's really hard to get Wan.
Ooh.
Yeah, because 1-1 is like a counter of melee hero. As we can know, if 1-1 got to the 4th level in the early, it's going to be disaster for the offlaner.
Yes, but Geek Fam, they need to be careful with the move on that coming from Finn. We know with one combo, right? From Eudora with the lightning strike as well. It's pretty hard maybe because it's like one combo stun from Eudora.
Okay, R7 taunting with the Paquito.
Yeah.
Managed to flicker and save for life, but look at that, the flame
Oh
with the flame
my.
shot. First blood's going to be taken for the Roger upon the Eudora. Wow, the good flame shot, I think.
Yeah, very nice flame shot combo with the Roger there. Okay, so a good start for Geek Fam ID, but I'm seeing like R7, he's being pushed away. He should make the recall right now, and 1-1 is getting a free farm at the top lane at the gold lane. It's not a good sign, you know, right? This one, it's not a good sign. 1-1 is really rich right now.
Yeah, if there are no one who...
Yeah, look at the difference.
Yes.
Difference in the gold right now. Because he's losing at the gold lane.
Yeah, he's trying to get the gold turret as soon as possible, as much as possible he wants. But we know that Arkehosi, they're all trying to rotate as soon as possible as well to get their objective. But this is the second time Win will get punished.
Yeah. If they're going to get this didn't catching out, it will be disaster for RRQ. Since the 1-1 so highly rich, the gold is so much, and since the gold is a lot, yeah, he can buy a lot more item, the damage item. There must be someone who counter it.
Yep,
Yeah.
Adam still focusing to get the gold turret as soon as possible, but meanwhile, as you can see, Albert, he almost gets shutted down with the unstoppable force that actually stopped the Blazing Duet.
Yeah, luckily still have the flicker just to stay away. And we are seeing like the level difference between R7 and also Adam. It's 2 level difference. And right now, like, already going Swift Boots into the corruption side by 1-1.
Yep.
And already being, there is some switch lanes, right? Who is going into the top lane, R7 going into the bottom lane.
Yes.
Can't fight against 1-1 with Paquito.
Pretty hard for R7 though, because we knew that Paquito is a melee hero that if you want to take down 1-1, at least you have to get your defensive item first, or maybe it will be an advantage for 1-1 to break your weakness point.
Are these going to be like in the first game that GeekFam is dominating in the early and just one moment that RRQ going to turn back the table? I don't know. If RRQ is going to be like this, didn't catch up, it's going to be a bad for them.
Yeah, they are trying to find a lot of time here for Albert to do the farm first to get the stock. But as we can see, actually there's a Fort Lightning and also Thunderbolt coming from Eudora. But let's see, there will be the Way of Dragon that coming from Psycho just now. Meanwhile, Finn will get punished again in the third time.
Yep, the Falling Star Moon going to catch up for the Albert, but no, they decide to secure the purple buff. In the meantime, they didn't strike to the middle turret.
Yes, and what? Renvi? Yeah, Renvi stole the purple buff just now. Didn't give it to Bevio. Meanwhile, still one more from Suns really makes Psycho pissed off with the ejector. And as we can see, GeekFam, they are leading really good in the early phase right now. They're leading in the network as well with 3k gold differences. And Adam really did a good job at the top lane just now. The crossbow tank really shut it down.
Yeah.
Whew,
You can't just fight the 1-1 who's just winning the gold lane. It's really hard because his item is already done. The corrosion side maybe going into the Demon Hunter Sword, his second item, so the attack speed is just there for GeekFam ID. So the top lane is now going to be hard for Arkehosi.
Yeah, but right now the objective is the GeekFams dominating it with the network. It's a lot of different, 3,000. Wow, it's going to be hard to catch up.
Yes, and the Northern is falling down right now. It's really falling into GeekFam's side with maybe like 4k gold differences right now. I think Arkehosi, they really need to play a bit patiently here.
Yes.
Because we know that it's pretty hard for them to catch up. They really need to wait for Albert to get his item first. Meanwhile, GeekFam, they really need to focus to get their objective as soon as possible before Albert get his item.
Yes, the 1-1 is really well fed here. Nobody could touch 1-1 right now. And there is already again and again the switch lanes coming in from GeekFam.
Yep, Albert still focusing, I think.
Trying to get more gold, but the zones just reset it. Okay, trying to poking more damage. The flame shot now from the breeze is going to pop up again into Eudora.
And Adam, after he got but there's the Way of Dragon, no, from Psycho?
No, Psycho, what? Wow.
It's pretty a little bit waste from Psycho, but with the Wolf transformation coming from Bebu, he really got 2 points here.
Yep.
And I think it's a little bit miscommunication just now from Psycho.
Yeah, and the Blazing Duet is going to get no one, like not even a single person getting a low HP from the Blazing Duet.
Yes, amazing momentum they're coming from RQ Hoshi. It's a little bit hard for them. Maybe Psycho trying to the Way of Dragon towards Bebu.
Yes, and look at the damage by Adam, Bebu, and also Freeze. The top 3 is filled with Geek Fam player. I mean, like, they are really doing their homework, their job here, and nobody could touch Wen. The damage output, the burst damage from Roger is really high. And who else? Who else could just sustain the damage from Geek Fam ID right now? They are winning like 2 or 3 items.
It's really hard for them. Maybe RQ Hoshi, they really need to focusing, or maybe they will, oh, what?
Another turret. Okay, Whis now has been taken off or picked off by Roger as that easily.
Yeah, and Finn cannot play. Yeah, no one can let Finn play in this game. I can say that Finn is pretty hard as well. I prefer Chang'e actually for Finn. I mean,
yeah, I guess it's really tough, right?
Yeah, Audora takes time for the item build.
And Audora really needs to do one combo hit. If not, it will be a little bit wasted for Eudora, and he need to wait it for, and he need to reset it again and again.
Oh.
A little bit hard from Psycho, but now he's going to back. No, didn't want to confront it more either, or continue the damage. But right now, the Geek really dominating it from the jungle network, obviously.
7k gold differences right now. It's pretty bad for RQ Hoshi. Or maybe they want to try to find another momentum in Lord Pit.
Yeah, maybe.
But the problem is they cannot let Adam, who play Wen, really to destroy the weakness point, because once maybe if they can try to catch Bebu, there's still Adam, there's still Renvi as well. So RQ Hoshi, they really need to focusing to targeting a lot of members that coming from Geek Fam. Meanwhile, Bebu, finally, yes.
Finally. Shutting down Roger.
But meanwhile Psycho with the Way of Dragon here. But meanwhile, Ejector coming from Suns, trying to make Psycho use that flicker to run away. Albert, where are you going? Freeze. With the Union Overturn is kind of missed, but we can see that Albert is going to be punished here.
Yes, the Albert can going nowhere, but on the other side, R7 is now going to harass. But on the other side of the top lane, Whis right now is managed to successfully take down the one turret.
Yes, and this is the Lord momentum for Geek Fam. Is it gonna be another steal?
Oh my god, no. Okay, still calm, still chill, but now Baby is now coming to the Lord, going to secure it.
Maybe they want to try to bait RQ Hoshi,
I think, or they just going to take it. They don't care how much their key personnel is left, because the damage attack and speed attack from the Baby is so high.
And only 1 point for RQ Hoshi.
Wow, look at the pressure. I mean, like, it's really snowballing from Geek Fam ID. They are already snowballing at the top lane, like giving the space for Wen, a 1v1 against Paquito, you know, right? And after that, the item from Wen itself already having the Wind of Nature. And like, he's already got the attack speed here. So what else could RQ Hoshi do right now? They should shutting down Wen, they should shutting down Esmeralda and also Roger. A lot of homework.
Yeah, but the problem is Geek Fam, they are pretty smart from the draft pick and ban just now. They pick Wen in the last pick. So maybe once RQ Hoshi, they already secure Paquita and Cho, they cannot do anything.
Yes,
with the
and also
Wen.
like I'm hoping, right? Like Geek Fam, they are not choking right now because they don't seal the deal yet. They don't get the best yet.
Yeah, they don't have the momentum yet right now, and Lord is already on his way. At the bottom lane just now, Baby already in the wall formation, but they are focusing to get the objective as soon as possible. Psycho! What? The flame shot coming from Freeze. Pretty good and really on point.
Yeah, but now the Lord has been gone. The Blood are trying to flicker, but the Whis with the Ejector going to be confront.
Oh, he still have the Winter Transient as well from Whis, but look at that, the Yin Overturn. They're coming from Whis. Really almost got Whis just now, but Finn will down again, 160, and it's not really good for Finn. Just As we can see
Okay,
now,
this is bad.
This is gonna be pretty bad. The debut pretty free in the left behind, and R7 still managed to take care of the base, but I think it's pretty hard for R7. It's gonna be hard, and oh my god, GeekFam! They turned back the table on the second game. It's gonna be 1-1.
1-1. What on earth? Oh my god.
I didn't actually expect this though.
Yeah, I didn't expect it.
But I can say that picking Wen
Yeah, a very
at the
nice
last
one.
yes, at the last pick, it's really a good strategy
Decision,
that coming
yes.
from GeekFam.
Yeah, I don't know why Wenwen is already not being banned. I mean, we are seeing Hayabusa Lancelot here, right? But Wenwen is the most annoying hero when you're using melee at the
Yeah.
gold lane.
Yep, but they are just too much. I mean, wasting time for not shut it down Wen in the first place.
Yeah,
That's why.
the Wenwen is already snowballing.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, like
So
we are
it's-
seeing
yeah.
the level here, level 5 for Wenwen, level 3 for Pakito. So whenever the weakness point is already being exposed,
Yes, and
the
Jauhead,
crossbow of attack is just there with the Jauhead.
that's true. And Jauhead did really well as well in the early phase when he tried to disturb Albert, right? When he wants to pick the purple buff, he just
Throw it
ejector,
away,
throw it
yeah.
away, reset it again. It's really buying time a lot for Cloud, and he cannot get his purple buff, he cannot get the stack as well, so he need to reset it again. And once he want to at least go in front with the blessing duet, Jauhead is always ready with the ejector.
Yeah, in the meantime, the one was already fat in the top lane. Just in the late game, all the weakness is open, then it's all done.
Yeah.
It's all done. It's gonna flow
Yeah.
and immune from everything.
Yeah, from me, I mean, like it's really too snowballing.
Yeah,
Too
yeah,
snowballing
yeah.
from GeekFam ID. I mean, nothing else that RRQ Hoshi can do. They are really late going into the mid game.
Yes, and I just feel that Baby is really comfortable with Roger. I mean, if we take a look with the gameplay on the first game when he used Yisun Sin, we didn't see any aggressivity like
Roger
ours.
do, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
second game, right? So it's pretty good for GeekFam. They knew that actually they really maybe need to play comfortably with their own heroes. Just we knew that the way of the victory we discussed just now, they really need to play in their game style.
Yeah, just
They cannot just force like, okay, maybe we need to play the over powerful hero. That's correct.
Or maybe we should try to use another team strategy.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, but yeah, this is a very nice one from GeekFam ID.
Yep.
I mean, like they are not like in confidence whenever they're going a 1v1 against R7.
Yes.
So very nice one. And for the item build, you guys can see right now here in front maybe of your monitor, smartphone or whatever.
Yeah.
It's a 2 for RRQ and 14 for GeekFam ID.
Only 2 points
Yeah.
from RRQ Hoshi.
Only 2. I mean, like they are really under pressure since the beginning of the game. And if I'm noticing here right now, okay, the Wen, this is the guy who is giving the most problem, the most headache towards the RRQ Hoshi. Meanwhile, like for the others one, Renvi with his Esmeralda as well, he can't be touched. He can't be touched.
Yeah.
Nothing can touch him.
Couldn't
And look at
reach.
the only when only Roger, who's the one who's being picked off. The other one not. They are really safe. Okay, Kagura, even though like Jauhead, we know that he's a risky tank. Okay, we know that Jauhead really like to go inside of the bus and making the ejector toss somebody toward his teammates or maybe towards the other way around. But yeah, zero that to the 3 people of GeekFam ID.
Yep. And I think the MVP will be
Wow.
Kagura.
Kagura?
Yes.
For the damage dealt?
The KDA is so good. 506.
If for me it's Wen.
Yeah,
For me it's Wen.
Yeah, actually,
For
deep
me, it's
down
Wen, yeah.
inside our heart.
For me it's Wen. Maybe by the statistic, maybe yeah.
Yeah, she bought a lot of time though actually, and he give a lot of pressure
Yeah.
towards
It's winning one lane, you know,
Pakuito,
against
yep.
Pakuito.
and Alice.
Yeah.
No
Yeah,
one.
yeah, even though like Alice is already like swapping the lane with Pakuito, but nothing happened here because
Yeah.
it's already snowballing.
Pakuito gave up though.
Yeah.
1v1 situation with Wen just now. So even though they chanced their lane already, but the problem is we also cannot do much because we know that Alice is scaling hero.
Yeah.
He really need a lot of time to farm as well.
Yeah, and
to get
like
his
from
item.
Araki Hoshi, they don't have any hero that could withstand the chance
Yes.
like at the early game. They really rely on Eudora, and Eudora is always being picked off. They don't have Chang'e to clear the minion.
Yeah.
So that they could maybe like from Geek Fam, okay, we can't go, we can't take the inhibitor because there is the meteor shower.
Yes, and Finn got punished like 6 times, and
Yeah.
it's really not a good KDA for him.
Yeah, and in my opinion, it's supposed to, I don't know, Chang is better than Eudora for clearing the wave.
Chang'e is better for the team fight actually.
Yes,
Yeah, I mean
right?
like Eudora is a one-hit kill. I mean like if
Yeah.
you are winning from the 2 minutes mark, it's very good using Eudora.
Yeah.
If you're winning, but if you're on the losing side, it's really hard.
It's really hard to catch up, to carry on, because Chang'e with the range of the meteor shower, it's going to a good opportunity for the RRQ Hoshi to like at least defend the high ground or
Oh, okay.
from the backside. Oh, 1-1.
Yeah, so it's 1-1.
Yes, as our analyst said that Wan actually is a good is a good pick as well for
Yes.
Geek Fam. We knew that they picked Wan in the last
The last-
minute.
the surprise pick.
In the
Yeah.
surprise pick, they knew that actually they need more physical damage for their lane. If they pick Lapu-Lapu, I don't think that he will play really good
Against,
as Wan.
yeah, against Pakito, it's
yes.
really hard.
Mhm.
But yeah, Pakito against Wan, like we already mentioned, like it's 70% going into the Wan.
Yeah, and already built a Demon Hunter in the early. It's going to be a lot more painful for Pakito.
We knew that Geek Fam maybe realized that this Wan will always try to having a 1v1 situation with Pakito. So he pretty confident with using Wan here, and it's pretty good. Then, and we know as well, Adam is always to play objectively as fast as he can.
Yeah, he's playing it objectively. He's just poking. He's poking actually. He's just poking R7.
And
So
let's-
whenever the weakness point is already open, then Cosmo of Tank. If not, then he's just poking around.
Mhm.
He's cutting the minion as well. So there is no more XP. No
Yeah.
XP leads for R7.
But I can say from our second game, Geek Fam, they are not an easy opponent as well. So RQ Hoshi, they really need to be careful. At least maybe Geek Fam will come in the comfortable traffic as again for our third game. RQ Hoshi, they really need to be careful because sometimes the surprise pick coming into the last pick,
Yeah,
like
in the
such as
last
we
second,
knew that
yes.
Geek Fam have Yuzong and Alice, even though
Yeah.
it didn't work well, but they are so dominating in the early phase.
Yes.
In the first game, right? So they really need to be careful. Arki Hoshi, maybe they try to make a lot of time, buying a lot of space as well for the jungler, but the problem is not enough because Geek Fam, they just think, okay, we need to shut it down, we need to play all of the 3 lanes as fast as we can to take the objective turret.
Yeah, and actually I would like to give like, I don't know, appreciate for the
Yeah.
Geek Fam because even though they will lose in the first game from
Yeah.
the RRQ Hoshi that we all know that we're like a titan in the first, but they could going to show us that we can do this, we can be champion, and we didn't had a mental breakdown or something like that. Actually, it's a good thing though.
Especially Geek Fam knew that Lemon is not playing for today.
Yeah, I mean, like why
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
we just maximize our advantage here?
Our opportunity.
Yes.
Get their first win in the first day
Yes,
of
yes.
MPL ID Season 7. It should be a good start for Geek Fam.
Yeah.
And Arki Hoshi, I don't know what will Achil do for our third game here because it all depends on the draw pen and pick. But I don't think Arki Hoshi there are good enough by picking Paquita and Cho at the same laning,
Yeah.
at the same draft. Just now.
But I mean like this Cho, okay? Psycho with Cho, he's just going for the tank. So it's
It's just like a single.
yeah, single target.
Target,
yeah,
right?
Single target. So maybe he's using Cho. I mean like Cho could just kick Wan, right?
Yeah, just
Okay.
lock on
But the problem Wan is
Wan is the last pick. That's
One
the-
man also have Needle in Flower.
Yeah, there is needle in flower. So
Crowd
there is
control
too
immune.
many crowd control. Yes.
Yep.
So that's why maybe like from RK Hoshi they pick Eudora as well. So
Yeah.
they have another CC.
Another stunner.
Yeah, they have
okay.
another stunner, but yeah, you know, like it's really too snowballing. I can't speak too much
I
because
can
it's really too
say-
snowballing from the early game.
Eudora is pretty squeezy as well.
Yeah.
So maybe if Finn want to play Eudora, maybe they need one really tanky hero such as Baxia, maybe.
Yep. Or maybe I don't know, another
Tigreal,
Akai.
Tigreal maybe.
Yes.
Tigreal?
It could be.
Because
Akai.
Akai. I bet another Akai. I don't know.
it's pretty hard because actually if you want to lock a Wen with Akai, you still have the Needle in Flower.
So escape.
If you want to lock Esmeralda, he's still so tanky with the Frostmourne Shield as well and the Stardust then. And Kagura can use the Flea to run
Yeah.
away from the Hurricane Dance. But let's see.
Let's see.
Into our third game here.
The last live who's going to decide who's the champion for today.
Yeah.
In the match 2, game 3 from RRQ Hoshi and Geek Fam ID.
Yep, RRQ Hoshi gonna be the first pick here. Geek Fam. Okay, they're banning towards Sylvana, Matilda, and Brody. RRQ Hoshi, they're still
Wow.
banning Selena, Natalia, and also Esmeralda, and Benedetta for RRQ Hoshi.
Okay, Psycho going to pick upon Benedetta. Benedetta, as we all know, the most mobility hero that hard to catch. It's going to be a good for Araki, but we don't know. If the Geek Fam had a counter for Benedetta, it would be amazing. It would be just perfect time in the moment.
Yes, but Paquito is already being secured by Geek Fam, and with Jawhead.
Yep. Jawhead with Paquito. Oh my god, they are going to be like a wombo combo or something, I guess.
I think if RQ won, maybe they can try to play Yisensin.
Do they want to pick Yisensin right now? Cloud.
Another Cloud?
Another Cloud. Because they already got Benedetta as the tank.
Okay.
It should be another Cloud for RRQ Hoshi.
Yes, this Benedetta is for Psycho. And Cloud for Albert.
Another
Cloud
Cloud.
and Cho?
I
Okay.
think Akai. Cloud with Akai. Another Cloud for Albert. Okay.
Wait, so Akai for Psycho?
Yeah, Akai
and
for Psycho.
Benedetta for
Whis maybe?
R7.
R7, I think.
Yeah, R7.
Let's see, Geek Fam.
Wow, interesting lineup from RRQ Hoshi. And yeah, this is like the advantage of RRQ Hoshi is that we don't know yet who will play this hero. They could just switch the role because all of the player is multi-roles.
Yeah. They can try to secure Wen first because RQ Hoshi maybe have a chance to ban Wen.
But now Wen is going to be picked into Geek Fam.
Yeah, but Paquito against Benedetta, I don't think it is a good sign if it's Benedetta's side. Okay.
Yeah.
If he's facing a 1v1 against Paquito, it's really hard for Benedetta.
Yes. Let's see. I don't know, maybe Benedetta, he won't facing Paquito.
I
But
don't know.
it will be worse if
It
he
will
wants
be-
to
yeah.
against one
Against
man.
1-1, yeah.
He got no choices here.
So, so will this be like Cloud going into the gold lane,
I don't
perhaps?
think so. Oh, Wen jungler? No, sorry, I mean
Benedetta as a
jungler.
jungler.
Could be
Okay.
an option, but no more Partia.
No more Partia. Partia is always be a favorite band, yeah.
I think still respect ban for RQ Hoshi, for Finn, Partia, and also Louis.
Yep.
They are still banning the same heroes.
Roger, okay, respect ban from RRQ Hoshi to Geek Fam. The Rogers now being banned. Are they going to pick Chang'e?
Chang'e.
I don't know, Lui still open?
It depends on the banning phase. I mean, if RQ Hoshi, maybe they can try to ban Freeze hero here because Freeze haven't take any support hero yet. There's still Kagura, there's still Chang'e as well. And who will be banned by Geek Fam?
Yuzong. I don't know.
Yuzong?
Alice.
Alice.
Okay, Alice.
They really think carefully for our third game though.
Yeah, I mean like the last line.
Yeah. The
Who
last
will
life.
pick the +1 here for the standings? And let's see, the last ban from Arkihosi. Will they ban Chang'e right now?
Okay.
Hayabusa.
Hayabusa.
It's still a respect ban for Bebu, I think.
Are they going to pick a true tanker or no? I think Jowhead already got to be a tanker for GigFam.
There's still Lee Sun Sin for Bebu, but as we can see from our first game,
Yeah, two marksmen
it didn't
work.
Yuzong?
works well. Yuzong,
There is Yuzong.
Yeah.
but Adam can play Wen.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
So
so
I think
Adam is
Adam,
win-win.
yeah, Adam has already get his hero here. So GigFam still need jungler and also one
Kagura.
support. Yeah, Kagura. For Freeze. And Arkihosi, they still need one more side lane and also one support. There's still like Loi.
Is it Loi? Yeah, Loi.
I don't think Eudora is a good pick for a Finn. Because you know, GigFam, they have Kagura. They
Yeah.
can check the bush pretty
Bush,
easily with the umbrella. If you already have the Yin Yang Overturn, it's pretty easy to catch.
Finally.
Eudora, finally!
Finally.
Chang'e!
Loi or Chang'e?
I think Loi is much better.
Okay, it's Uranus also.
Yes, Uranus for... Wait, so who will play Benedetta?
Benedetta is for R7.
I think still for R7. Yeah, Whis can play Uranus.
Or maybe Wiz going for the
What?
What?
Wiz for Benedetta.
I don't know. They can.
R7
well,
with Uranus.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is Arkihosi, guys.
Arkihosi can play all the roles.
And Lancelot finally. Because Arkihosi is banning Lancelot
Yep.
at the second game right now. It's being left open and GigFam they just took the advantage and pick the Lancelot.
Okay, Bebu play Lancelot for our third game. Paquito. Jowhead, Wen, and also Kagura. I like Wen here for GigFam. But I don't know. I just feel that I'm not confident enough with Paquito inside.
Correct.
If we compare to Benedetta and also Uranus.
So, what are you guys more like to pick? Win this third game?
I think Arkihosi going to take this game because you know Psycho with Akai,
Yeah.
Finn with Loi. I don't know.
I don't know. I like the draft from GigFam.
I like the draft of GigFam either.
Yeah.
I think GigFam had their opportunity
Yeah,
since
correct.
they got the Lancelot and the 1-1.
Okay, let's see if GigFams are still able to win this game. And let's jump into our third game between Arkihosi and also GigFam. Make sure you guys comment below to give your support to your favorite team with the hashtag VivaRQ or hashtag once a gig, always a fan.
Okay, so it's a Wiz King as the Uranus.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's Wiz.
It's predicted though. I just feel that maybe Wiz is much comfortable to play a scaling hero such as we knew Alice, right?
Yeah, of course. But right now, the Gig has
They
successfully
stole.
stole the orange buff of the RRQ.
Okay, so the force problem is already appear for Arkihosi.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard pressure coming from GigFam, and it's really a good,
move.
Yes, good move, good start for GigFam because they knew that they cannot make or give a lot of space for Albert.
Yeah.
Since they knew they already have Suns as well, they have Kagura who can give a little bit damage in the early. So they're pretty confident to steal the buff and they success.
At least it's buying time for the GigFam core such as Warner or Lancelot to farm more. And it's buying time for the Cloud to farm less.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a good move in the early for GigFam. Hopefully they can dominating it until the late game, or even Arkihosi can turn back the table. I don't know because yeah, this is Arkihosi.
Yeah,
The-
but I like the draft. from
Yeah, I
GigFam.
like the graph.
They are really strong at the laning.
Yes,
they
yes.
have Wen, they have Paquito as the side lane, which we know.
Yes.
Wen against Benedetta against Uranus also could hold the ground, especially Paquito against Uranus.
Yeah.
It should be win by Paquito
Yep.
because it's melee. It's melee against melee.
Yes. Well, let's see. Let's go back into the lane of down here. And Finn still are trying so hard to have a 1v1 situation with Freeze. We know these two hero is having a huge magical damage in the early with the burst. And I can say that Freeze has a good mechanical as well from the support, right? For the support player. He just really need to maybe playing the timing with the umbrella.
Wait for the moment. Yeah.
And Adam still giving a lot of pressure. We know that this guy could be
a snowball for the Geek fam.
A key player that actually pretty strong in the early phase as well. I mean, he know that he's pretty strong with the hero that he picked in his lane. So if RQHOC maybe want to contest his lane, maybe they really need to think twice.
Yep. Because almost the flame shot got the Finn. So just in the moment Finn going back to recall. Yes. Almost.
And this is really a good start for Geek Fam. They got the orange buff from Cloud. They got the turtle objective. And I don't know how will RQHOC catch up with their lose in the early phase.
Okay, now the Geek Fam is going to be trapped.
Freeze still managed to survive with the Yin Yang overturn here, but as you can see, Psycho is just too far away from his teammate. What?
Okay, a bit offside because there will be no more backup for the Psycho. So just taken down just like that in the front of 4 people of the Geek Fam. In the meanwhile, Uranus trying to cut the minion in the land of the Paquito.
Yep.
I don't know. It just got me all the goosebumps. Is Geek Fam going to win the third match?
Probably they still have a chance. I mean, if they are still consistent to do the same pressure that they did in the second game, it could be a game for Geek Fam here. But Albert still trying. Oh, but look at that! Oh my God, the puncture they're coming from Baby, and also the ejector really good towards Albert. Wow, Geek Fam, they are really strong in the early phase with the Jawhead, with the Baby as well, with the puncture and also the Tonrose. It's really straight away. They know they really have to shut down Albert in the first place.
Yes, and also Adam is never alone in the top lane. He's always been accompanied by one member, like there is Lancelot, there is Jawhead, and once again second trouble.
Yeah, Psycho still managed to survive with the Blender and also the 1000 pounder. And I can say the Pepe is really good with his Lancelot. That's why RQHOC banning towards Lancelot in the second game.
I think this is the opportunity for the Geek Fam, but look at that, the Psycho is going to get killed by the Zans, but Flicker is saved the day. Once more time, the umbrella almost hitting. Yeah, I think because the Geek Fam already had their comfort pick upon the Lancelot.
Yes.
This is the opportunity. Yeah, I hope they can dominating it.
Yes, and I can say that Albert maybe he's just taking a lot of risk just now by doing the blessing duet into the front, because you know that actually he didn't get enough item yet.
Yes.
Yeah, just one more hit to the R7 and the weakness is going to be up on lock.
Yep. Soon still do the rotation here, and I think it's driving RQHOC like no one can expect that actually this Suns or maybe this Lancelot or maybe this Kagura can be anywhere.
Yeah. And also like at the bottom lane, Paquito against Uranus, a 1v1. Look at this one.
Yes.
Yeah.
We knew that actually Uranus is pretty hard without the stack, right? So maybe if he has a 1v1 situation with Paquito, maybe he needs to buy a lot of time by not to maybe committing like 100% beating Paquito in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, Albert.
Look at that, the blessing duet of the Albert hitting no one just for the clear the wave.
Yeah, he needs to clear the minion as soon as possible. At least he was trying to stop Geek Fam to do a push in the middle lane. Meanwhile, at the top lane, Finn is gonna be another target. Oh, look at that flame shot, almost, but never enough. Finn still managed to survive. If I think Suns maybe can giving a little bit damage from the smart missile, they can took down Finn just now.
Yeah, it's luckily that Finn can manage to save, but right now Albert, I think he a bit pressure,
Wow.
like didn't get farm enough, didn't
Okay.
get jungle enough.
I can say Geek Fam is so strong right now. I mean, with this lineup that coming from Geek Fam, they didn't change their roster, right? So they just practice, and maybe they're just learning about the meta.
Yes.
And well, they really make a lot of changes for this season. And they
Yeah.
proved to us, even though they have to face Arky Hoshi
Arky
as
Hoshi.
our back-to-back champion, they really know how to shut down Arky Hoshi.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Oh, Finn, look at the damage, but R7 is managed to back up. Almost one more hit, like it just 1.5 bar.
meanwhile, Renfi still can manage to get 1v1 situation. But let's see, there's the flame shot is pretty missed because Albert still managed. But it's gonna be a wrong way for Albert because Baby is already waiting there.
Yeah. Not a good sign for RK Hoshi again and again. Albert is being picked off and suddenly there is a crossbow of tank, but remember from RK Hoshi is ganking Wen and it is really needed. Yeah, they really need to have the 1-1 to shut down this Wen. So
Because
keeping her not farming the gold.
Yeah, because he knew that Wen could be the a key for Geek Fam to at least giving a pressure and maybe do the split push later. And Geek Fam really shut it down all of the resource that actually being needed by Albert here. They took all of the jungle, they took all of the buff as well. So it's gonna be pretty hard for Albert to catch up.
Yes, and just right now, I think RRQ7 can turn back the situation since the 1-1 is already shutting down once.
Yes, there's no final blow anymore for R7, but I think they will just let R7 go. Meanwhile, they are going to try to take the another objective here. And Turtle is already being secured by Geek Fam. Meanwhile, maybe we see that actually Baby will be getting punished there. And even though I think it's still a good or maybe an advantage for Geek Fam since they have their Turtle.
Yeah, I didn't expect that Lancelot could be stole the turtle with just the retribution. I mean, it's just so well played, man. Okay, are this going to be a disaster for the RRQ Singe? They all way to, I don't know.
It's really hard though actually, but maybe RQHC they're trying to find a right momentum here, but look at that with the crossbow thing coming from Adam, took down Psycho, even though it's not really a good situation for Adam, and I think he still managed to survive, almost. Albert.
Yeah, One Voice is been alone, and look at that, the Finn almost going to take down,
Why?
but no, two more back up.
Why is he just jumping all alone?
With the Yin Overton.
Yeah.
I know, but Baby is coming. And it's gonna be a revenge, sweet revenge that's coming from Baby.
Good
just
trade.
now. Really a good trade because we knew that a Geek Fam really need to shut down Albert as much as they can.
Yeah, and right now they're going to be 34 seconds to the Lord, I guess. They're going to play more carefully since the Lord has nearly arrived.
But I don't know, maybe Geek Fam they really need to focus to get into the another objective turret because Baby, it's gonna be another surprise. But as we can see, Adam is
Baited.
trying so hard and it get baited.
Yeah, waited.
Because Sense is already waiting as well inside the bush there.
And the Psycho is going to get, okay, I thought that Psycho is going to take down just one solo kill from the Paquito, but no. Still could save the day, save herself.
Finn is already waiting here. With the rotation. And it's pretty painful. Albert really falling up really good there. With the blessing duet coming from Albert. Meanwhile, at the top lane just now, Freeze.
Going for the
Where
turn.
are you going? He doesn't have any flee anymore.
Yeah, and finally, like RK Hoshi, they could just clear their path towards the middle lane, and this is their moment to just pick the turret, the middle turret, the second one also, right? And also, golden star for Albert. It's time to shine the cloud from Albert.
Yes, and he also stole the purple buff from Lancelot. So maybe they are trying to get their Lord, because as we can see that there are 3 members down from Geek Fam.
But I think it's the high ground of the defense of the GFAM is pretty strong since all the members respawn and now 1-1 is back online to the line of down. So it's supposed to be they going to hold it up pretty well.
Yeah, I'm pretty bad. I feel pretty bad for Adam actually.
Yeah, pretty.
Like how hard he tried to carry this game for GeekFam, but yeah, I think GeekFam really need to stop dying one by one.
Yeah, they can't just doing something like that over and over because Arkehosi, they already got their moment here.
Oh what? Suddenly, the crossbow thing is already active from Adam and Albert almost got punished here. Soon, Unstoppable Force towards Finn. Finn still have to flick out away. Meanwhile, Adam, oh my god, getting a lot of punishment there. A lot of damage coming from Arkehosi. Meanwhile, Baby still want more with the puncture, trying to get Finn, but it's not enough for Baby just now. Like 1 versus 3, what do you expect?
Yeah, I mean like the golden stuff is already there for Cloud and it's time to shine for Albert.
Yeah.
And look at this one, a very nice Hurricane Dance once again being shown by Psycho.
Yes, and Ranvi still managed to flick out away. And I think GeekFam, they don't have a lot of choices by not to contest the Lord.
Yeah, and this is the first Lord in the about 12 minutes, so it's gonna be more sustained than before.
Yeah.
Now Arkehosi is dominating all the jungle of the GeekFam, didn't give any space for the 1-1 to farm more. Okay, this is going to be bad if the GeekFam couldn't handle the high ground.
Yeah, I can say that Adam really have a good, a fast handle.
Yeah.
Like just now when Finn do the diversion into the top lane.
He realized it.
Yeah, he realized
he
and he
noticed
just right away active the crossbow of Tang.
Yeah, but how do you stop Cloud right now? It's really strong. With the
With-
golden stuff, with the 10 stack.
Yes, and also the Lord is already on his way into the middle lane here. Oh, Psycho, another momentum. They're coming from Psycho with the good Hurricane Dance and Freeze. Also being punished at the backline. You know that actually he only have to stop them with the Yin Overturn, but it's not gonna work by himself because he knew that Cloud is really strong right now. And also look at that Loi with the diversion and also the rotation coming from Finn. No one can stop Finn right now.
Yep, and the minion is going to get into the best. Or the Baby New can
It's
hold
gonna
up
pretty
all the
hard
damage.
because look at that, the Hurricane Dance really stop GeekFam, and it's gonna be a game for Arkehosi 2-1.
Wow. They managed to make the comeback there. Even though they are under pressure, Albert could just find another way to get the goal.
Yeah.
Find another way. Yeah, and Saka just smile. Okay, you see my Akai is really good. Nice. Okay, next pick Akai again.
Okay. Yeah. Akai, please, you have to pick Akai.
But I can say the Arkehosi, they really know how to stop Adam.
But they're really struggle. They struggle a lot at the early game. We are seeing like Uranus against Pakito.
Yes, and
okay?
Jauhat who stole the buff from Cloud.
Yeah, but I mean like Wiz is also playing it really nice because it's not becoming the gold machine
Yeah.
for the Pakito, right? He's just stalling, so the turret is not gone. Meanwhile, at the top lane, I mean like that is the most dangerous way. We are seeing like 3 or 4 from Arkehosi. They just roaming going into the top lane, trying to get the 1-1 down.
Yes, they need to stop Wan actually for pushing their top lane here because if we compare to the second game, Arkehosi didn't make any move towards 1-1. But it's totally different in the third game.
I think it's the moment that Arkehosi can finally get to turn back the table is when the first 1-1 shut down. They can shut down 1-1 the first, and it was like a more free space for them. I think it's the moment. It's the moment.
Yeah, and GeekFam actually pretty good with the current draftman and pick with Paquito, with Jauhat, Wan, Kagura, and also Lancel. We saw that Baby did really well with the puncture and also Thunderous. But the problem is once Wan went down, they keep getting caught one by one.
Yeah, I mean like that's the homework from GeekFam. Right? I mean like they already played really nice.
Yes.
Okay. So the other homework is that how to play as a team right now because they always getting pick off one by one, and it makes snowballing again for Arkehosi.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are seeing like 3v5 at the Lord Pit, right?
Mhm.
Or 4v5.
They're forcing to maybe find a
Yeah.
right momentum to turn back the table for Geek Fam, but the problem is they cannot stop Cloud. They cannot stop Albert, and even though they try to maybe pick off Loi as a support, they have to at least stop the Hurricane Dance coming from Akai first.
Yeah.
And there's no like once there's no needle in flower that from Wen, it's gonna stop Wen to at least giving a pressure for Arkehosi. We knew that actually Adam could be the second additional damage that coming from Geek Fam, but the problem is once Wen went down and also Lancelot, we knew that it's so pretty squeezy, right?
Yes.
So it's pretty hard for Baby to just go straight with the puncture and try to maybe giving a lot of damage to Arkehosi. Meanwhile, in the top lane, we saw a lot of moment from Arkehosi. Maybe they can try to buying time with Albert, who just hiding inside the bush.
Yeah.
And after that, Loi giving a pressure with the dispersion and also the rotation. So it's pretty hard for Geek Fam since they are losing one by one.
Yes, and also like because the Cloud, Albert have a lot of time farming, even though he's being picked off twice maybe or 3 times I guess. But he finished whenever we are seeing like he's already finished his golden stuff.
Yeah.
And the damage is
Demon's Hunter,
really huge.
That's true.
It's what happened, right? Because there is 1-1, there is Lancelot also. With one blessing duet, they could just melt down easily.
Once he already got his golden staff as well, I think he already got like 2 important items for Cloud.
Yeah, Demon Hunter Sword, golden
And also
staff.
golden staff. So yeah, I think he's pretty confident to have a team fight as well with the support that coming from his teammate Loi and also the good initiation that coming from Akai with the Hurricane Dance.
Yeah, I see that in the meantime, Akai is managed to successfully stall 1 by 1 with the Hurricane Dance as a good advantage for the RRQ to win the situation. Yep. And the Cloud, it's like a bomb time for me. In the early, like the damage is not, there's nothing like going to help the damage, but in the late game, it's really painful.
Okay, so let's see the item build here by Albert. So as we mentioned, he's already done Retormachete, there's a Warrior Boots, but yeah, as the addition towards the Golden Staff and also the Demon Hunter Sword, he's also building the Brute Force Breastplate, which will gain the movement speed as well as the additional physical and also magical defense. So it's quite tanky at the late game. Meanwhile, from the Geek Fam ID, unfortunately, Cloud, the Lancelot here by Bebu is not shining enough. Trying to go for the Malfigure, I guess, or maybe the BOD, but the item is not well done. Renfi also is not giving enough pressure towards Uranus, which is really nice by Whisking because he's just holding the lane. He's not going totally committed, totally going maybe just to poking the Pakito. No, he's just stay, just want to make sure that his lane is not like destroy or maybe like getting picked at the early game. Maybe the shield, the outer shield is already gone, but this is the post match, and we are seeing there is the R7 also Whisking there with the most GPM going into the hand for R7, which is he is the Benedetta. He's going a 1v1 against a 1-1. We know that 1-1 is being covered by Lancelot and also 1-1 is covered by Johet. But yeah, that's the risk there playing the 1-1 because we know that previously, like at the second game, 1-1 is just being left open all alone and he's winning the 1v1. And Arkehosi, they realize about that matter and they also like, they are sending the army going into the top lane as well. They are sending like Akai is going into the top lane.
Yeah, they knew they really have to shut down 1-1 in the first place. Don't let 1-1 to play free in the top lane and get a lot of objective, because we knew in the second game Arkehosi they are just losing because of 1-1.
Yes.
Yeah, even though we can see the damage dealt is significant different. Only 10k.
Yes,
it's a lot.
It's pretty far.
Yeah, it's pretty far.
Yeah, and we knew that Geek Fam maybe they almost shock us with the 1 for one
Yeah.
game, right? In the second game, I thought that maybe also GeekFam could make a game changes in our second in the third game.
Yeah.
But the problem is, once Arkehosi know that who they have to shut down first, they already can counter all of the movement that coming from GeekFam.
Yes, and also this is the MVP. It's Finn with his
It's
Loi.
Loi,
Yeah,
okay.
with the rotation, with the diversion also, right? And also like we know, Finn with his Loi is one of his signature hero as well.
Yeah.
Yes, it's so comfortable to play
It's really
Loi
comfort,
here without any death at all. 309, and he got a lot of item that he needs here. He have the
Yeah.
Winter Truncheon as well. He has the cooldown reduction from the Enchanted Talisman, and also the Necklace of Duran. He's totally respect from maybe Pakuita and also Wenwen.
Yeah, I mean like one rotation is being put under his feet, and yeah, no more gain life, like a half
Also
HP
for
gain
Lancelot.
life.
That's
Yeah.
why GeekFam tries so hard to stop Finn in the first place, but the problem, we knew the area of evac from Loi is pretty huge, right?
Yes.
So, and we knew that actually Psycho with Akai, we already saw in the first game how good is his Hurricane Dance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, in the moment that they were shut down Monitor first place is like amazing.
Yeah, and let's see into the highlight, because we want to see like how hard actually Arky is having a hard time. I can say in the second game, right?
Yes.
And it's not easy to beat GeekFam in our second match.
Yes, and for the highlight as well, we are seeing. I mean like, GeekFam,
Mm-hmm.
they have a lot of chance. Okay,
Yeah.
to win, but unfortunately, they are just like, I mean like, they are missing their opportunity like the second game. They are not playing as well as their second game.
Yes, and I can say that Adam carried the game so hard with his Yuzong, with his Wan, and there's no follow up. Actually, there's no good follow up that coming from GeekFam just now in the first game. That's why actually they are losing. But Adam already play really good. I can say in our second match here for today, and maybe it will be. He's pretty confident enough.
Yeah, he's really confident. But at the third game, there is some adaptation coming in from Arkehosi. They're banning Roger because Roger have a very huge burst damage. Could maybe just one hit kill the Cloud. So yeah, they just banning it, and also with Hayabusa there. So a very nice move also from Arkehosi. They could read the strategy from GeekFam ID.
Yep, but maybe they need to respect to Wan as well.
Yeah, the Wan, the Wan like it's just always been ganking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is you have to stop the Wan actually, because I can say what GeekFam, the key player, it should be Adam though. Maybe in the future or maybe in the next matches who will beat GeekFam or who will facing GeekFam, they really need to totally respect towards Adam's hero.
Yeah.
Such as Wan maybe, or Yuzong, or maybe Tamus. We knew that he played really good with all of the offlaner heroes that he has. Well, that is for our second match for today, and I can say, and for our first day, it's pretty hectic. It's pretty excited because we also have 3 games in a row
Yeah,
for
all
each
of it.
matches, right?
And also it's all a very close match.
Yes,
Yeah.
very close match. And of course, guys, I would like to remember you to remind you guys, if you want to find a good devices, a good phone, you guys can try to buy Samsung Galaxy A51 and also Galaxy A71 because it really has a good specific here, because with the 8 GB of RAM, internal memory 128 GB, also the processor is pretty huge as well. It's really updated Snapdragon 730G, and also the display is pretty huge. It's like 6.7 Infinity O display.
No more freeze on playing in game.
Yes, and the battery capacity is like 4.5K mAh. So I think it's really good for you if you want to play every day. Like maybe you want to play like 10 hours of push rank, like Omwawa always did. And also we would like to remind you guys, you can watch us in Nemo TV as well. So don't forget, because you can get tips and tricks for the pro player as well in Nemo TV. And also if you want to get your free 500 diamond, you can open an account with Tabungan now from Mandiri Bank.
Yeah. And also Nemo TV give you a free diamond so you can climb on it. Just check on your Nemo TV apps and go to your page and climb it.
Yes, and don't forget to follow our MPL official account on Snack Video, mpl.id.official to get the latest MPL news and more exclusive content.
Yep.
And don't forget, if you want maybe to push your rank or if you want to have a free time, maybe you can buy a fish ice cream
Yeah,
here.
to chill you down so you can play
it's
all
so
the time.
yummy.
So if you're, maybe your guys just lose the game, just chill down,
Just
take a
chill.
little break, okay?
Yes, and don't forget, thank you for our Secret Lab as well, because we knew this is the award-winning gaming seat engineer for long hours of comfort and sitting form. Make sure you guys check their website in secretlab.co.
Trust me, it's super comfort.
Yes, because we don't feel tired at all in our casting today.
6th game.
Yes,
Don't feel
and
tired.
thank you for today. Thank you for you guys who always accompany us in comment section as well. Me, Momo-chan, and my partner
Talia,
and also our analyst here.
Konbawa.
Yes, we will see you again tomorrow. So make sure turn on the notification so you guys won't miss any exciting match that will coming for tomorrow. So see you guys. Bye bye.
Hi everyone, welcome to another Hero Spotlight episode on the channel. This week, the Mobile Legends team will be introducing Eve, the Astro Warden. First skill, Void Blast. Eve detonates galactic energy in a designated area, dealing magic damage to the enemy targets. The targets in the central area will take extra magic damage. Second skill, Void Crystal. Eve summons a Void Crystal in a designated area, dealing magic damage to the target's hit. A recast will cause the crystal to radiate materialized energy in a chosen direction, inflicting magic damage and a slow on enemies' hit. Ultimate, real-world manipulation. Eve creates a star field in a designated direction. Enemies on the edge of the star field will be slowed. When the star field is present on the battlefield, Eve can utilize her power to launch up to 15 waves of attacks on enemies in the area of effect. A single tap on the star field deals magic damage to the enemies in the target tile, while a slide on the star field inflicts slow and continuous magic damage on the enemies within the chosen tiles. In addition, when the star field is present on the battlefield, Eve is immune to any knockback or airborne effects. And the star field will remain intact when Eve is controlled. However, she will not be able to launch attacks in the process. When Eve is suppressed, the star field will be cancelled. Passive, Galactic Power. Eve gains galactic power when dealing damage to enemy heroes with Void Blast and Void Crystal, capped at 10 stacks. She will consume all the stored galactic power when she creates the star field with her ultimate skill, gaining additional attack attempts. In the laning phase, Eve casts Void Blast to continuously harass the enemy hero, after which she casts Void Crystal to restrain the enemy's movement. Since Void Blast has a very short cooldown, Eve can cast this skill at will to follow up the damage. When the teamfight breaks out, Eve starts off with a cast of Void Blast. Next, she controls multiple targets with Void Crystal. Note that Void Crystal can also be used when enemies attempt to approach her. Lastly, Eve finds a safe spot on the battlefield and casts her ultimate skill to finish enemies off. Well, that's all we have for this episode of Hero Spotlight, featuring Eve, the Astro Warden. For more gameplay and tactics of Eve, stay tuned to Hero Academy and Road to Mythic. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.